It is Independence Day in Jamaica, beautiful sunshine in Kingston, and what a beautiful day it is for cricket, specifically visually impaired cricket. That will be the focus today. We are at Melbourne Cricket Club, and what a historic venue. It has produced the likes of Courtney Walsh and Michael Holding, legends of the game. And yes, today, visually impaired cricketers will be looking to create their own unique legacies as we get ready for a contest between a Jamaica 11 and the President's 11. And these players getting ready for battle. No doubt excited about what is to unfold here this morning. Male and female players, it is all part of a development camp trying to unearth the next generation of visually impaired cricketers across the Caribbean, and so hopefully one day and soon as well they will be able to return to the pinnacle of the game and get their chance to play at the World Cup. For some, again, for others, for the very first time. My name is Ricardo Chambers. Let's learn a little bit more about the game. Wester Parchment, well, he's a veteran umpire, and even in the visually impaired game, he is a veteran as well.
This is umpire Parchment, one of the blind cricket umpires in Jamaica. And this is the ball that the blind cricket people use. So we move on into the game now. Okay? First thing, we have some marking here. This is one of the era where the non-striker batsman will be playing, especially the B1 batsmen. This is the era for them. So, and they will not run runs because they always have a runner. After the ball is ball, first the ball must be underarm, not over, under. And this line across will definitely give you an idea. First, the bowler coming from that side have to let the ball bounce over here before it go over on the next side. If that is not done, that's a no ball. And each B1 run score is counted as double. Only for the B1. Those runs are double runs. And basically that's it, because the cricket play just like normal cricketer. It's only that they cannot see. And we have three categories, B1, B2, B3. That's basically it.
Yeah, Wester Parchment will be standing out in the middle today alongside Ken Roy Henriquez. It will be a 30 over a side contest as the Jamaica 11 takes on the President's 11 here at the Melbourne Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. We've already had the toss. The President's 11 won the toss and they have elected to field first. And they will be led out by their captain, Dimitri Waldron, a B2 player. He is from Guyana, one of two Guyanese players in that President's 11 setup. And there he is leading his team out in the middle. Once again, my name is Ricardo Chambers. I'm alongside Dominic Coke for this one. And Dominic, a proud moment for these visually impaired cricketers as they make their way out. And importantly, helping each other out to the middle to get ready for battle.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things to be experiencing over the years with these guys and these group of players. Since 2004, Jamaica has launched its blind cricket, and I really saw, amongst everything else, community, living and support amongst each other, whether they are all from the Salvation Army or they are ones coming in from all over the island. When they come together, they really are a family. And that's one thing I have to respect about them.
Yeah, they really are a family indeed. Kimoy Davis and Tyrese Harriott will be opening the batting for the Jamaica 11 side. And of course, because Davis is a B1 player, he will have a runner. And it seems as if Lashane Miles will be doing the running for him. So likely a lot of work work for Miles to do today, because he is one of the leading players in this Jamaica 11 setup, has
Yes,
played
one of
at
the
the
senior.
regional level. And I do remember when the regional tournament came to Jamaica in 2011, Miles scored a brilliant 125 at Upper Camp against Trinidad and Tobago
Indeed, I
to
can't
lead
forget.
Jamaica to victory. So he is an outstanding player.
Yes, original member as well. 2000, we're about the same age. I'm 32 for all the listeners. We're about the same age. When 2004, I was a child when my father just came in to be a part of the program. And Lulu was the smallest one with us at that time, you know. So to see him grow over the years and be a senior member carrying the team, yeah, man, it's just a joy, man. It's a joy, and it's a brilliant experience for them all, for him as a person, as a man leading his team as well, you know.
Yeah, certainly a joy to watch. As I said, it's going to be a 30 over a side contest.
The batsman we have now, that's Tyrese.
Yeah, Tyrese Harriott, B3
B3.
opening the batting.
He joined us in 2018, I think. And he's a brilliant batsman, brilliant fielder, brilliant team player. You know, came in the team as soon as he gelled with the team as soon as he came in his first camp, and he's been with us since.
Yeah, has played at the regional level as well, Tyrese Harriott.
Kimoy is the other batsman. He's one of the newer members. He joined in 2023.
And of course, as umpire Wesley Parchment explained in that piece, for the B1 players, they score double runs. So whatever they score, if they get a single, that counts as 2. If they hit a 4, that will count as 8. And of course, if they hit a 6, that will count as 12. That's a great start. That's hammered away through mid-wicket. Not sure it will go all the way to the boundary, but they will turn for a third. And it's a pretty good way to start. And now they will come back for a fourth. So they run 4 there, and a fine way to start the contest for Tyrese Harriott.
Yeah, he's a striker of the ball, man. Real striker of the ball. He doesn't waste any time. He gets his game going.
It's the type of game that you will see a lot of sweep shots, a lot of cross-batting shots.
Definitely. There's another
one.
one.
There is another one. This one goes forward of square on the onside. They should be able to get a couple this time.
Oh, they made the third.
Well fielded by O'Shane Fortella, who is a B3, so that means he is partially sighted.
Yes.
So B1 players are totally blind, B2 players partially blind, and then the B3 players are partially sighted.
As well as he can't leave out the nighttime blindness category as well. So when in the dark, they can't see at all. When in the day now, they can see colors and shapes, but they're not necessarily picking the outline of everybody, of everything, you know. Kahal and bowling.
Excellent start this for the batting side, and an appeal. They're coming through for a quick single chance for a run out.
Batting side, better be careful.
Yeah, missed the stumps because, and the critical thing is that it would have been Harriott who would have been gone. That would have been a big wicket. And, he's back on strike. 8 without loss now in the first over of this 30-over contest.
3 balls to go. Another sweep shot down
Again, lined on the leg stump, and this one goes behind square. More good fielding coming from O'Shane Fortella down at deep backward square leg. Well, he's actually stationed in front of square, but moving around to his left to do the fielding. Can't prevent another couple of runs. And Harriott off to a really good start here in the first over of this contest.
Definitely. And a strategy by the fielding team is a good strategy to, you know, your areas where the ball will go most. You put your strongest sighted players, strongest players there. So Another one gone out too.
Yeah, that's hammered away again, out towards Fortella. This time he doesn't have to move much. They are still able to come back for a second. That's really good running because it went straight to Fortella, who was proven already to be a pretty good fielder.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Original member as well from 2004. He's been with the team.
So both teams made up of mostly Jamaican players, two Guyanese players on the President's 11 side. We are still in the first over of the contest, and Harriet is on strike. He has scored off every delivery he's faced so far. This one is way down the leg side and doesn't make connection this time. So that will complete the first over. It's a very good first over for the Jamaica 11, 16 coming from it, and they have not lost a wicket yet.
No.
They are no doubt quite happy looking on with their side off to a good start. Harriet opening the batting, one of the key players in this side for the Jamaica 11. Lashane Miles, who is running now, is also going to be critical as well if they are to post a big score. Kemoy Davis at the other end, and he'll be taking strike at the start of the second over. Royal Sumner is going to be bowling this second over. Well, no, it's not going to be Sumner actually. It's going to be Kimani Nunes who is going to be bowling in this second over of the contest.
Top bowler as a B1. Top bowler in the team. He came in the team as well as at 2015. 2015 he joined.
Yeah, he is a B1 player, which means that he is totally blind.
But he sees the wicket like he has all his sight.
Oh, that one flashes past Kemoy Davis. So you're having a B1 operating to a B1.
A B1, yeah, B1
Some
facing
would say
B1.
even contest.
Definitely. If he gets down.
Wide of the off stump. Again, of course, when it comes on to wide deliveries in the visually impaired game, they utilize essentially the test cricket markers. They don't have specific limited overs markers as we do in the normal game.
No, yeah. And if we're being fair, you know, they have a wider reach in how they sweep. So the wides is fair to have.
That's got an ultimate wicket. There's a chance for a run out. Really good chance. Goes wide of the mark. And I tell you what, Tyrese Harriet has to be really careful here. He is pretty much off to the races as soon as it touches the bat. And he's had a couple of close calls already.
A man that loves to be at his crease.
And this is the matchup now because Harriet will be on strike, and he has proven to be
top batsman in the region.
Dangerous so far.
In the region of the Caribbean, not just Jamaica. In the region of the Caribbean, he's one of the top batsmen.
There's a replay of the chance just wide of the mark. And I guess Harriet will know that because it is a B1 player operating as he faces up, and that is again swept away out behind square. Another chase for Fortella, and they are able to pick up two more. And Harriet will want to have as much of the strike as possible, so didn't seem in any hurry to go for a third. As the total gets into the 20s now, 20 without loss in the second over of this contest.
Ooh.
Oh, that was hammered right into the fielder.
Yeah, he'll feel that one.
And that is Morales, Jamari Morales, fielding in that you almost want to call it a forward short leg to how close he is.
Yes.
You
Silly,
almost
silly
feel
leg.
it should be a short mid-wicket position.
That one is silly, man, to how they've set it.
Yeah, really tight in, and especially to a B3 player, that's dangerous. And it's smacked in the head.
Yeah, parts
So
of the
I
games
think
we
he's
really
gonna be
don't.
taken off the field to get treatment.
Is it busted there? I hope not.
Unfortunate knock
He got
there.
a good hit. Yeah. Give thanks it's not the test cricket ball, the sighted cricket ball. This ball is a lot softer in the impact. It's made of plastic with metal bearings inside. So it's not as hard as a hit, but it was still definitely, as we can see here, leave a good impact. Coach Jetty walking with him off.
So there are specifications as to the number of players per category that you are able to use in a game. So B1 players, those are the totally blind players. You are allowed to include a minimum of 4 of those players. So you can have more than 4, but you need a minimum of 4. And then B2 players, the partially blind players, they must have 3 B2 players in the team, and then the partially sighted players a maximum of 4.
4, yes. Yes.
So you can't have more than 4 partially sighted, and this one is swept, and they won't look to go for the run that time as we have a look at Morales, Jamari Morales leaving the field. And we've completed the second over. 20 without loss. Jamaica 11 sent to bat here at Melbourne.
I think we may have one of the coolest days of the week in terms of the sunshine and of the heat.
Yeah, it doesn't feel as hot today as it has in recent days, or certainly the humidity
Oh my.
is not as high.
Here in Kingston, man, it's been an oven for the past couple weeks.
Yeah, we're getting ready for over number 3.
Fortella.
Is this Fortella who is into the
Yes.
attack? Yeah, this one is swept away. Oh, brilliant
Brilliant
stop
stop by
at
Dimitri.
mid-wicket.
Dimitri from
Dimitri
Guyana.
Waldron, the Guyanese there. Great work, because that was struck with tremendous power from Tyrese Harris.
I think Dimitri is partially sighted. His category is partially sighted, so that would be B3. Where his brother, who is on the other, he is silly. Short mid-on. See, he's walking to short mid-on by the crease there. His brother is a B1. And he's his older brother.
Yeah, Kimoy Davis comes into strike now as we... Fortella did get a West Indies call-up, but then the team did not make it to the tournament. Appeal there down the leg side. It's given him!
He's given him.
For a second, I thought it was going down the leg side. It took a while for umpire Parchment to raise the finger, but Fortella gets the breakthrough, and Kimoy Davis heads back to the pavilion.
He does, he does. Come on in. I guess he wouldn't mind the sun just came back out on them, so maybe he had an idea. So, yeah, maybe I can go in now.
And this is the difference, because Fortella, a B3 player, just getting the ball through the pitch a lot quicker than what we'd seen in the first 2 overs. And Davis beaten there for pace.
Definitely.
By the time he tried to swing the ball away to the leg side. Hit it already.
But Davis has come a far way. From 2023, he joined. A young guy, fresh out of high school, still in high school at that point. He went to Calabar College. He goes to Calabar College. To see his development.
College or Calabar High? This one is swept.
Sorry, my
behind
bad. Calabar
square.
High School indeed.
And doesn't make connection. Could get close to the boundary. It was Kimani Nunes there who just overran the ball. And remember as well, he is B1 totally blind, so he's not seeing it there. Just trying to figure out using the hearing.
And judgment of where that ball is.
And I tell you what, even in the traditional game, it can be difficult when the ball is spinning and you're seeing it. And of course, the ground here at Melbourne Cricket Club reflecting the fact that we've not had a lot of rain in recent months in Kingston.
Safe to call it dry weather.
Yeah, the very dangerous Harriet will be on strike now. The backwards square boundaries well protected. Not sure that we've seen any offside shots yet in this contest. Here is Fortella again, quick through the air. That's a very good delivery. Hard to get down and swing that to the onside. And that is what happens when that ball is quicker off the surface. And at the very highest level, you'll get this quality and better as well.
Hey, you see guys from all over the world spin with that.
Yeah, he's
that
totally missed that one, and that's going to run very close to the fine leg boundary.
Look like
it goes across the ropes now, down at the Courtney Walsh end of the ground, and that is the first 4 of the contest. They have run 4 before, but for the first time today, the ball crosses the ropes, and it comes off the bat of Tyrese Harriott.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant shot. Carry it down where it's coming from. Use the momentum to drag the ball through. They had no chance. Maybe they need to put somebody down on the boundary, just in case, for the pace bowlers.
So 3 overs out the way now in this encounter.
I think we have Kahal Thompson, a B2 to bowl now. He joined the team in 2023 as well.
And this could be the most critical partnership of this knock, with Miles now out in the middle. So he was the runner for Davis to start, and he's remained out there. And when you have your 2 B3 players, then
on
you
the crease,
expect
piling up of runs.
very much.
And you know, I like to see because with a B1 now, remember when they have 2, if you have a great batsman who plays his shot, who makes contact with at least 4 of the 6 balls, you double your runs, as opposed to them. They have to run extra, you know, if they had a B1 with them. So it's a good balance to have both at the crease at one time.
Kahal Thompson is the new bowler, and that is turned away again down to backward square for another couple. Fortella does the fielding. Very good last over from Fortella, and now they'll get 3. And maybe if they want, they can think about a 4th, but they will decide against it.
Yeah. Fielding team got to be a bit more tighter. Don't want to give away extra runs.
4th over of this 30-over contest. Jamaica 11 sent to bat by the President's 11. The President's 11 with 2 Guyanese players in the setup. Thompson operating now to Harriott, who has looked very dangerous. Thompson, by the way, a B2 player. So this is a pretty good contest. Has got him. That's a big appeal for leg before.
Got him.
That looked plumb in front.
Yes, it'll definitely look right on target, man.
And that is a massive scalp. It was the partnership that the Jamaica 11 was looking to produce something big for them.
Unfortunate.
But Kahal Thompson, bang on target, gets the breakthrough, and that's a second wicket down.
Man, at this rate, let's see how they do if they last till lunch, Jamaica 11.
Sean Lawson will be the new batsman as we have another look at it. This was just bang on target.
Yeah. It looked like it would have taken between the off and the mid stump.
Will be very, very disappointed with that dismissal.
I guess he'll now run for Sean.
.27 for 2 now in over number 4, and Harriet going for 18. He'll be very, very disappointed. But
Yeah,
Kahal Thompson will be cock-a-hoop. He's gotten a big, big scalp and could make a significant difference in this contest. New batsman out in the middle.
Keeper showing Tyrese where his box is running box.
We'll get off the mark right away.
Tussle on the ground there.
Yeah. And now, so Harriet now is the runner for the new batter, who is Sean Lawson. He's off the mark with the single.
Which will count as 2 runs. He's a B1.
Yeah, so 2 for 29 now. And Miles, his knock becomes even more important now. Nothing that he's not accustomed to. He's been in these situations so many times before.
At the highest level as well.
Has been able to successfully negotiate. Another one swung away off towards deep square leg. They get one. Miles wants 2. That's a pretty good throw.
Ooh.
Forced Miles to be scampering, and now they'll get a 3rd.
And if they'll take the 4th.
And might even
Like
think about the 4th. Yeah, they will, and they'll get it as well.
Oh, good running.
And the
good
one
running.
thing I'll tell you, direct hit, it's not very easy in these conditions to be running between the wickets and running 3s and 4s consistently because of how hot and humid it is. I've played at Melbourne
I wonder if they have hydration
before,
breaks
and I tell you,
like the World Cup that we just had for the first time, hydration breaks.
well, you have the water breaks in cricket, but I tell you what, it's not easy in these conditions. Here's Miles getting that's down the leg side, that's swung away again.
Will it go to the
And
boundary?
this time it will go all the way to the boundary for 4. There was a certain nonchalance about the shot from Miles, but he is so good. He has so much time to see the ball, pick his spot, and he gets a boundary. And brilliantly played.
Yeah, he knows his studies his field. He sees where his B1s are at, because if his last 2 shots were straight toward B1s, you can see he's using his head in the game.
Yeah, certainly is. Another key player who has played for the West Indies, not involved today, but Donald Shim, who incidentally I went to high school with.
Okay.
And it was interesting because he would train with us as players, and then we heard that he had been called up for the West Indies blind cricket team, and we were all in shock because we were like, well, he's training with us.
This man is sighted.
There's a reverse sweep, and it's a pretty good one as well. This will be runs and lots of it.
Yes,
Even if it doesn't go all the way to the boundary, they will be able to run 4. and they will be able to do it comfortably. So really smart batting from Lashane Miles here. His quality coming through in this over.
Brilliant, man. Brilliant, brilliant. Years, loads of experience over the years. Can definitely see it coming forward.
Yeah, so 4 overs out the way now. And the captain of the Jamaica 11, Deidre Isaacs, in there as well, having a smile. Still feels that her team is in a good position in this one. So enjoying what's happening out in the middle, and especially this knock so far from the very experienced Lashane Miles.
All right, so we have the first Guyanese bowler of the day. Roel Sumner.
Yeah, he is a B1. Both Guyanese players have played, I wouldn't necessarily say regional cricket, but they have represented Guyana. They did have, I think, a couple of tours against Barbados, and they did have the opportunity. So
I know Roel for sure. He's
Yeah.
been in the Guyanese cricket camp since, he told me, 2015.
yeah,
But he's playing cricket from he's about 7 years old, he says. His brother, the younger one, Dimitri, I think this is his first camp. This is his first time representing Guyana outside of Guyana.
yeah.
So outside of the camp, this is his first time. So
Of course, the last regional tournament is all the way back in 2017, I think it was. So quite a while. The West Indies didn't participate at the 2018 World Cup.
No, and that's the only tournament that Jamaica hasn't won, or West Indies.
And I do remember as well that last year, which I found quite interesting, and it's good to see a number of ladies playing in this match and part of the development camp. There was a Women's World Cup last year in November of 2025. So
Hopefully Deidre and the rest of her gals can really inspire more so we can get a full Jamaican team.
yeah, there's a no ball, and the reason for that is because the ball didn't bounce on both sides of the line.
Right, correct, correct.
Lawson is on strike. You would almost say that is a double off stump guard. Yeah, there's a look at it.
Way over. That's it.
So he's pretty much showing off middle and leg. Is that deliberate?
And he's coming over the wicket, as opposed to Fortella before and Kimani. They went over the wicket in their bowling.
Yeah, he's going round the wicket. Middle and leg exposed. Doesn't matter, should be one. Fielded by the captain, Dimitri Waldron, who is in at that mid-wicket position. Maybe more of a forward square leg position. Miles will get runs here again.
Fortella.
Fortella has had a lot of work to do. He's going to have to be really fit to last the 30 overs. 50 on the board now. Coming up in the 5th over, and we still have a couple of deliveries to go.
And then he has to remember he's going to need some energy to bat and run between the wickets.
Keeper, keeper, keeper.
Sumner again. It's gone down the wicket and hammered that. Oh, that is a super stop. It was looking down towards the
I
boundary.
thought it had passed him.
Yeah, but Sumner got something onto it.
Yeah.
And it prevented a sure 4 from Miles, who went down the pitch with the straight batted shot that time.
Got a good hit, man. To see them put their lives on their bodies on the line, and they're not seeing exactly where it's coming from. It's amazing, man. Ooh, Sean Laws.
Yeah, so
Wiped
that
that
will
one, but couldn't get it.
complete the over, will it? No?
Yep.
Yeah, it will complete the over. 5 overs out the way. Here's another look at it. Miles coming down the wicket and hammering it. Was along the ground. And a stop with a boot. Brilliantly done by Royal Sumner.
Can see him limping off a little.
Yeah.
Hit him good.
When I was coming through the high school system, you would be told to rub it because it's cancerous.
Oh, it's cancerous. I was told rub it because it's your own.
Oh, wow. That's a different one.
Jamaica, I tell you, we have all these sayings here.
Well, love this smile on Independence Day in Jamaica.
Glad to see the support coming out.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see the support coming out, and hopefully more support will come out throughout the course of the day. Miles is on strike, and he is facing up to Nunes.
No, looks wide.
That's going to be a wide. The bowling has been disciplined so far.
It
We
has.
haven't seen many wides and no balls.
Yeah. We've seen some games where one over consists of all 20 balls due to wides.
For sure. We haven't had that yet so far today. That's a good delivery. Loud appeal.
Yes, I would ask as well. That one looked real close for a leg before.
Yeah, that was pretty close. Umpire Kenroy Henriquez.
Miles better keep his head down.
Not interested. Such a critical player, Miles. He's on 24 from 10 deliveries.
Brilliant.
Nunes outside the off stump. That one is
That'll
hammered
go
through
all the
cover,
way.
and that will go for 4.
Will it?
Beautiful shot.
Yes, all
Pick
the
the
way.
gap. And it raced away
Here's team cheering down
across
there.
this parched out field. They enjoyed that, and why not?
Yeah. With this perched outfield, as you said, the ball will just travel easily. Not much resistance holding it, not much drag. The ball will just...
Starting to build in confidence as well, Miles. He's starting to use his feet as well.
It's like he's settling in.
As I said at the top, expect a lot of cross-batted shots, but he's now gone the other way, hitting straight, hitting through the line of the ball. Oh, that's well played.
That's a cheeky
That's a
one.
good delivery, good presence of mind to not go for the sweep.
Saving his energy as well.
Takes him up to 28 now. 58 for 2. He's up to 29. Has faced 12 deliveries. Miles. Laws is on 4 from 3. Lawson on 4 from 3. And Nunes operating in his second over. 3 deliveries to go. Steady operator. Doesn't try to overdo it, and as soon as I say that, he is way down the leg side and a wide is called. Second wide of the over was so good in the first, just 2 runs came from it.
I wonder if the sun start getting to them.
Yeah, there's also that. Thankfully, we are well shaded.
Yes, we well airy up here.
Harriet positioning Lawson because he was showing off all 3 stumps just then. That is another wide delivery. So just losing the plot here. Nunes.
This captain may need to have a few words with him. Here, Alvin, there. Says Alvin's telling him to keep it simple.
That one is bang on target, but well played by Lawson.
They take one. Yeah, only one.
Waldron
Good
does the
good
fielding.
by President's 11.
Well, that will be two. Double runs for the B1 players, and Lawson is up to 6 from 4. Two for 61, 2 deliveries left in the 6th over of this contest, scoring at over 10 and over. Well, they are seeing the action quite well. Enjoying themselves in the Kingston sunshine as Miles allows that one to go by, and the wide is called. Wonder if he will change direction now and go over the wicket. Wasn't getting it right round the wicket. Down the leg side, and that is hammered away for another 4 from Lashane Miles.
That's also a no ball.
And it's a no ball as well. And he is seeing it really well now. Knows he needs to pile on the runs.
I think that's 4 runs and a run for the no ball.
Yeah.
Yep, so 5 runs.
That should be 5. Here's another look. That one went flying away to the fine leg boundary.
I'm not sure why it was
2
a
for
no
67 now. Yeah, I was trying to get an understanding of why, but
I think his foot may have, the bowler, his foot may have crossed over the line, the crease.
yeah, and still 2 deliveries left in the over. And this is one of those long overs that you spoke about. Miles sweeps, beats mid-wicket. That's Sumner. That's the short mid-wicket. And then Fortella has to do the work like he has had to be doing for the entire morning out on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
I think he understood his position in the field. He knew how much work he had on his hands.
Would you say that B3 players have to be the fittest on the park?
I would say yes, yes indeed. They have to do the most running for the batsmen, and yeah man, they back up. Ooh, good shot.
Outside the off-stump. Might
Didn't
have
catch
left
it
that
so
one
well.
to go for a wide, but he takes the single, which means he will retain the strike. No, he goes for the second. So 2 runs to end over number 6. At the end of it, 70, is it? For the loss off at 2. And it looks as if Jamari Morales will be returning to the field.
Yes, glad to see him heading back out. He took a good hit earlier.
Yeah, got a pretty good smack in at that
Got him all.
silly mid-on position. They call it silly for a reason. There's another look at it. Yeah, you'd never want to see that in any game.
That's a good hit, man.
But he is a trooper, and he is back out there. 6 overs out the way, 70 runs on the board, 2 wickets down. The big scalp of Tyrese Harriott for 18, but Lashane Miles has continued on brilliantly here for the Jamaica 11 side. 36 now from 14 deliveries, and continues to lead the charge with Sean Lawson, a B1 operator, batting pretty well, holding his own.
I know the fielding team are back to full numbers, so they're full strength out in the field again.
Projected score 350. That would be quite a score. Big appeal.
That one's a little
Thompson.
slower on Sean there. Thompson.
We'll be happy to be bowling to Lawson rather than Miles.
I think any of us would be.
I could take him.
Yeah.
Oh, Miles wants the single.
That's
And
good
will
running.
get it.
That's good running. Chance, I don't know if I'd take, but good running. Very alert. The danger man back on strike.
They've padded the square boundaries, but he's been looking to hit straight down the leg side. He'll be very disappointed that he didn't get hold of that. But he does manage to come back for a second. I guess it's also critical where you place your B3 players, because I suspect you need to spread them out across areas that allow them to back up.
Indeed, indeed. As we can see, one is at the keeper. The wicket keeper, I've noticed, for every team is a B2 or 3.
Yeah, that's well struck this time through mid-wicket. There's a chase on for Dimitri Waldron, but he'll get nowhere close to it. And it's another boundary for Lashane Miles. That will take him into the 40s. And the Jamaica 11 racing along in this contest.
Will they get to 100 before the first water break? Let's see.
Yeah, once you give him an opportunity to free those arms.
He's putting it away. He's putting it away, man.
Very, very dangerous, and he's so adept at picking the gaps. Must be very, very difficult to bowl to. Thompson got that one through a little bit quicker, and wide of the off stump as well, so giving him a slightly different look.
Switching it up on Miles there.
Oh, this time he goes for the reverse sweep. Was anticipating that. Waldron will do the chase. They'll get 2.
And this is a B1.
Sumner will do the chase, sorry. One of the 2 Guyanese.
I hope all our viewers are looking at when these B1s are running down the ball in the field. If they really think they make it look easy, man. We had tied up some West Indies players. We did an exhibition with sighted players and the blind players. Trust me, I'll tell you, it's not easy. We were used to our sight to run down a ball that's open. Men running as far away from the ball as possible. To see these B1s out here, they run directly to where the ball stops. Man.
Still beautiful sunshine at Melbourne. It is Independence Day in the land of wood and water. And they are showing off their independence today. They might be visually impaired, but they still contribute so much to society. And the beautiful thing about it,
they have so much more to be able to contribute as well if they got opportunities, you know.
They have not allowed their circumstances to dictate life for them. There is a change of runner.
Tyrese maybe getting a little hot out there. Needs a little break. He was batting earlier.
So he's been replaced. Lashane Miles has been in fantastic form, as you would expect. He's batted really well. Started with a couple of cross-batted shots behind the square and through the mid-wicket region, showing off his reverse sweep as well. And as he grew in confidence, started to use his feet and hit through the offside and down the ground. That was an exquisite extra cover drive that picked the gap beautifully. And one of the great visually impaired batsmen throughout the region, and showing off his quality so far in this contest. It will be Sean Lawson on strike, though, at the start of over number 8 as the captain comes into the attack. And this one is well down the leg side. It's not called a wide, though. And Dimitri Waldron, who is a B2 player, does seem to have a leg issue. Waldron, I was watching him in the field.
I see him limping.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure if it's an injury or a challenge that he has pre-existing.
Yeah, good start to his over. And we see Haldane Ford here just ensuring that Lawson is in a good position to face up to what is happening. The leg stump exposed, but that's well wide of the off stump, and this time it will be called a wide. Lawson up to 8. Remember that the B1s get double runs for their effort. Excellent over so far, just one coming from it, and it was the wide. Lawson
this one looks like he has a little spin action to it. He's coming over the wicket, but at the same time it's rolling across onto the mid side.
Yeah, there you go. Continues to roll across the batsman, spin across the batsman, appeal for a run out. But Miles was grounded. So terrific over this so far. 4 deliveries from the captain, just 1 run coming from it, and it was the wide.
I think it's the best over so far.
And that's going to be another wide. Got that one totally off. Spun the other direction. Or some would say it never spun, it was always heading the wrong way.
That one looks a little
Gets
better.
this right though.
Yep.
And will be 1. So it will be interesting to see how Miles plays this final delivery. Does he look for the boundary, or does he get a single here and retain strike for the start of over number 9?
Let's see what he does.
Final delivery of the over. Let's see the approach. Excellent over from the President's 11 captain. And just putting a little bit more pace on that. And yeah, Miles just wants the single. That's all he's interested in. That's pretty smart cricket. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, take the
ensure that I got strike at the start of a new over. Excellent over though from the President's 11 captain, Dimitri Waldron. Just 3 coming from it. 8 overs out the way now, 85 for 2. The Jamaica 11 centre back by the President's 11 here at the Melbourne Cricket Club.
I see they have a projected score on the screen for 319 at the end of the 30 overs. Let's see if they can make it.
Yeah, 2 overs ago it was 350, so that excellent over would have helped to reduce
current run rate,
the projections
10.6 per over.
There is to be a second match this weekend, which I think is a T20 game in central Jamaica, in Mandeville, where the players are expected to be greeted by much cooler conditions there.
Indeed, indeed.
Sumner now for his second over. Ooh. And that is hammered through mid-off for 4.
Wow.
No chance at all for O'Shane Davidson, who is in at that mid-off position. And almost as if Miles took it as disrespect that he didn't have an opportunity
to hit one last over.
Yeah. And this one just hammering it to the left of Davidson and at that straight mid-off position. Now he's been sent back on the boundary. What away from his half century. And oh, that's brilliantly stopped. He comes through for the single. That's 50 for Lashane Miles. This outstanding player producing another fantastic knock with all the nonchalance and quality in the world. And that
Royal
takes the total up
putting
to
his knee
90
on
for
the
2,
line,
but
though.
Sumner is down in pain, no doubt. There's one man who doesn't care much.
No, he puts his knee on the line. That's the second time we've seen putting body on the line. For the rockets that are coming off of Miles's bat as well, for you to want to get there.
That's gotta hurt. I don't care how less tough this ball is, how much plastic is there, that's gotta hurt.
Better rub it. Better rub it.
But what it does mean is that Sean Lawson is now on strike. So Sumner might see that as some relief.
To ease up of the tension. See what he do. Ooh. Oh, they even took a run.
Yeah, very assertive running from Miles all morning. He's never in two minds about whether he wants to come through. Very decisive in his approach between the wickets. Very decisive in his overall approach with the bat in his hand.
Oh, he leaves that one.
And leaves that one to go for a wide and knows he'll be able to come through for one as well. And thinking about the second chance for a run out, a direct hit might have had him.
No, he's gone. He can't take the run now. I think Miles wanted to come back for a third, but his runner wasn't paying attention with him.
Getting up to the first hour of this contest, as you can well imagine, they don't get through the overs as quickly as they do in the traditional game. So as we approach an hour, we're probably going to get about 10 overs in for the first hour. We should be about par.
Yeah.
Might be a change to the ball coming up. I think umpire Henriquez has left the field momentarily, and I did see him with the ball in his hand. So maybe Miles spanking it around a little bit has damaged it somewhat. The umpire Henriquez must be pretty tough for the umpires as well, because they're out in the heat and they have to be there for the duration of, in this case, 60 overs. Usually the longer form for the visually impaired players is 40 over games.
Yes.
But they are going 30 overs for this one today. And the change in ball now.
By helping him out.
Lawson on strike. James, one of the B2 players behind the stumps. Big appeal, that's not going to be given.
Like it was going just down leg.
Melbourne Cricket Club, what a venue, what a club. So many great players who have gone on to represent the West Indies. Michael Holding developed his cricket right here.
Many schoolboy tournaments here played as well.
Yeah, Courtney Walsh, Robert Samuels, Marlon Samuels, Nikita Miller, O'Shane Thomas.
And the coach for Jamaica, Mr. Coke, this wouldn't be... He used to coach St. George's College when I went to St. George's College as well. And we won our A-League.
Calabar, I'm not sure if he was coaching St. George's College while I was at Calabar, but I know for sure once I left high school and came into media, he was coaching St. George's College at that time.
And his first competition he won with St. George's, I think it's the only one, A-League under 19, was here as well.
Was here.
That final played here against Excelsior, I think it was that year.
Excelsior?
I
I remember my last year of playing high school cricket, which was incidentally A-League. We had lost to Innswood in the semi-finals, and then Innswood beat St. George's College in the finals.
That was, I think that was the third year, or the second time we reached the finals. I remember the first one we went to A-League. We won that final.
And I think Innswood, they were so good that season that they went on to win the Premier League out of the A-League, which is very difficult to do, by the way.
Yeah.
But that was probably the best high school team I had played against as a complete unit.
Definitely. Innswood definitely had it over the years. I'm wondering if they're still at that place now. Have you heard anything?
Not a lot. Well, that's quick from Fortella. And the reverse sweep coming through. Should be at least 2 with Sweeney, a B1 player, doing brilliant work. He is in that deep backward point position. And just have a look at this. Yeah, great work. Picked it up in one motion. And this one is carved through cover. And it's going to go very close to the boundary.
It's going to go, though.
I don't think it will get there.
Oh,
Or will it? It
there.
does get there. And that is 4. That will bring up the 100 as well for the Jamaica 11. And Lashane Miles leading the way. He has scored more than 50% of the runs. He is in terrific form, and not many would bet against him getting another century.
I definitely wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. 56 from 23 balls, another 23, yeah.
Yeah, Davidson being sent right out on the cover boundary now with Alex Hyatt in at that short extra cover position. It's almost as if they have 2 covers here, really, the cover short and the cover on the boundary. Wouldn't really call it an extra cover.
And imagine it's so hot and they have so much cover on.
And this time he goes the other side. He goes through extra cover.
Miles is
But I tell you what,
his field, man,
it will be covered by Davidson out on the boundary. Just comes across to his right. And they are able to come back for 3, though. That's the quality of the man, Miles. You plug one area, he finds another.
Man.
But at
Real
least
quality.
it worked, because they got 3 as opposed to the 4. Melbourne CC, the home of champions since 1892.
Man, can you remember those days?
Just a little bit. I have a slight memory of it. I was at the first Olympic Games in 1896.
Yeah.
Yes, 4 years after Melbourne Cricket Club
And I don't see
started.
any grey hairs on you, man. You're doing good for yourself.
I've been doing well. I have some special water.
Ah, you're
drink
gonna have to
every day, and it
share
makes
that
all the
secret, man.
difference. It's too late. You have to start drinking it from early.
Oh, I see.
At 32 years old, you're 30 years too late.
So much. Oh man. Oh man.
We are in the 10th over of this contest, so a third of
That's
the
about
way
10
through
runs
this
are
innings.
over, 11 runs are over.
Fortella has been one of the better bowlers
And fielders.
and fielders, and he's expected to be one of the leaders with the bat later on as well, when the President's 11 offer a reply to whatever is put up by the Jamaica 11. That's hammered away behind square. Runs here, chase on for Thompson. And he does well.
Yeah, that's a good throw in.
And they get a couple to win the over. We've completed 10. 107 on the board, 2 wickets down. Lashane Miles has been brilliant. He's on 61 from 26. And Lawson has batted really well too. He's on 16 from 16 deliveries. And they go to the water break feeling as if they have revived this innings because there might have been some doubts creeping in when they lost the wicket of Tyrese Harriott for 18, but these two have repaired the innings really well.
Yes, Miles has really taken up responsibility and put it on his shoulders and just keep his head down.
And that is, of course, what you would have expected from him. So the Jamaica 11 sent to bat in this contest. They started with Kimoy Davis and Tyrese Harriott. And of course, it was Harriott who was the aggressor early on. His hard hitting through the mid-wicket area, setting things up.
Ooh.
And there was an injury to Nunes. He was smacked bang in the face. He later came back onto the field. Davis went leg before. And notice he rubbed the knee area as well, so he gave himself away. Just even if the umpire thought it might have been drifting down leg, he showed him exactly where it hit. Miles came in, and well, right away he showed his quality.
Kimani trying for that one.
And the fielders running and diving all over the place. Started hitting through the onside, behind square mostly at the start of his innings, but as he grew in confidence, he started hitting straighter and straighter. Another one. Had a lot of work to do. He's had a lot of work to do in the first 10 overs with both fielding and batting. This was a big wicket. Big wicket of the hard-hitting Harriott. But Miles, well, he just continued to take on the bowling. Sweeping and reverse sweeping. Using his feet as well, getting down the wicket, hitting straight. That was a brilliant stop from Sumner. This was a glorious extra cover drive for 4.
Straight to the...
And then this one down the leg side and ferociously struck again for another boundary.
I tell the fish.
Shane Miles just dominating, and once he stays out there, then a massive score is going to be put up today for sure. No doubt about it. He is producing a fine knock. He is one of the leading players on the field, not just in the Jamaica 11 setup. Let's learn a little bit more about Lashane Miles.
I'm Lashane Miles. I am a B3. A B3 is a person who's partially sighted, meaning you can see a little more than a B2. I've been playing from I was 12 years old. I get introduced to the game at 9 years old at the Salvation Army, because I wasn't from Kingston, I was from back in the country. But because of my high condition, I couldn't see the blackboard good at school in the country. So they said that I must go to the Salvation Army. There I went to the Salvation Army. I got introduced to the cricket, and from then I liked the sport. You know, I liked the bond with the players and everything. So from then I just stick with the guys and the team. My West Indies journey, wow, it was a good exposure for me. Being on the West Indies team, it get me to travel, to know more players, to know the world, you know. Tell a person blind cricket, they would say, blind cricket, I never heard of that. So by getting the exposure, people seeing the game, it's a good thing for us, putting the sports out there. kind of help them to gravitate around sighted persons, same way boosts their character. So I would say yes, it's fun, it's good for them, you know, give them the push in life same way.
Yeah, Lashane Miles saying it builds character and confidence, no doubt, and giving them the belief to operate around sighted individuals as well. And he is leading the charge for the Jamaica 11 here in this contest.
Yeah, man. When you really think about it, when you go into society, how many ones do you see visually impaired in the normal workforce? You don't really see much. You know, so this is one of their very few opportunities on this island that they can really make something of themselves and get out of their whatever situation of hardship that they're in. Because we all face hardship on this island, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is fantastic to see. 107 for two. 10 overs out the way. We are a third of the way through this innings. We're going all the way up to 30 overs. Lawson has batted well here.
And they take two.
Here's another single for him. Miles wants two. Here's a chance for a run out. Wide of the mark. Seems as if there's a new runner out there for Lawson.
Aldane Ford. He's a B3.
Oh, so it's still Aldane, yeah.
I think his team name is Truck. They call him the Truck.
The Truck? Why is that? He doesn't look like a truck.
Ford the Truck, that's what I hear them calling. I think he's
Ford
a sturdy
the Truck. Oh,
he's a sturdy batsman as well.
I get it now.
You know.
Lawson on strike. Just been really steady. What?
We got a correction there. Ford is a B2.
Yeah.
I think I had mentioned B3 earlier. He's B2.
I also had him originally. It was given to him on my sheet as a B3.
I have it here as well.
Now Miles back on strike. Let's see how he approaches things here. It's gonna be a
send that
wide.
one
Oh,
to the
doesn't
boundary
want the
as well.
wide. He will take 4 instead.
Goes all the way.
Almost as if he thought about it for a second and then decided.
Yeah, what's 4 to 1? You know, I'll take the 4. Yeah, he had all
You
the time
must
in the
really
world.
enjoy yourself as a B1 in this game, especially when you are a top B1 batter.
Batsman, man. You gotta be fit. You gotta be fit.
Definitely. It's extremely windy as well at the moment.
And this ball will act. Wind has a lot to play on the ball. The wind doesn't have much resistance to it like the leather balls in sighted cricket. It will definitely carry this ball or hold it up in the air. He's reached for that one.
Yeah, almost fell over. Fortella will do the fielding.
I think we can see Fortella's energy level going down just a bit.
As expected, he's already had to do so much work. And even after the water break,
The heat is still on them. couldn't be out there with them at all, at all. I don't even know how the umpires are doing it in long sleeves.
Listen, I play tennis and I've given up playing at daytime this summer.
I don't
Because of
wrong
the
you
heat.
at all.
It is brutal. And now at the international level in sighted cricket, you know, most matches are being played at nights. You know, certainly your T20 games, 50 over matches are mostly day-night matches now.
Just only test cricket I see going, still playing, and not much test cricket being played anymore. Well, not at least that we can see. It's not being televised as much, so I guess it's not playing at all.
But you know, Miles spoke about exposure earlier on, which is so important for these players, for people to see the game and what it's about, and what these players are capable of. I do, you know, I always tell the story about women's sighted cricket, because, you know, quite often I will hear, and it's a great debate to have about the greatest West Indies female batter of all time. And I always say to people that Stefani Taylor will be at a disadvantage because at her peak, we were not seeing women's cricket on television as much as we see these days when Hayley Matthews is at her peak. And I always say to individuals, what you see of Stefani Taylor now is probably 50% of what she was at her very best. I'll never forget watching her play a one-day international against New Zealand at Sabina Park. She scored a century. It's one of the best knocks I've seen in the game. She played so well, driving, cutting, using her feet, hitting the ball down the ground at Sabina Park for 6. It was a masterful knock. But not many individuals would have had the opportunity to see that and knocks like that because the female game was not being televised as much back then. So initiatives like this are so important as another boundary for Miles, and with more nonchalance.
As you say, and we also have to really big up Sora Media for coming out today, been up with the team. I know she and Nicole are really close.
Yeah, B1 player.
She's a batswoman too, bowler, all-rounder.
Well, she'll be up against it, against Miles, who is in terrific form. He is seeing the ball big at the moment and just deciding where he wants to hit it. That's hammered away again behind square for another 4. He is seeing it well, he is timing it well, he is picking his spots well. How do you stop him?
You don't. You may have to run him out. May have to run him out.
And he is fast. So good luck with that.
Yeah, President's 11 really have a task on their
between the
hand.
wicket as well.
At this rate, he may reach the 100 before lunchtime for sure.
Yeah, he is on 76. Lawson has batted really well. He's got 22.
I give him the next 3 overs at this rate. Ooh, not great test connection there.
Yeah, just a single this time.
He's really going to have to pace himself. You know, can't swing at everyone. Can't do the big hits every ball. As much as he'd love to. Or as much as he's capable of.
Hey, running those 1s and 2s are not easy either, so...
No, man. No, man.
Thompson waits on Anderson. We're in over number 12. Last 2 overs. Taken a while since the water break. But again, rough conditions out there, and they're no doubt feeling it.
That almost sounded like a double hit there. Maybe the bat hit it's a piece of rubble there. What I understand, if there's a double hit, that's an out. If you contact the ball 2 times. Or no ball, I would have to double check. Yeah.
Anderson will have to bowl the extra delivery to complete the 12th over. Lovely day. Lovely day. Goes straight. This one is gone. There's a Vic to the vacant mid-on position. And they'll be able to run 4 comfortably because no one is going after it. And yeah, just trying to figure out where the ball is at the moment. So we're joined in our commentary position by Damien Rose, who is a B1 player, has played at the West Indies level. And we'll be seeing him out there at some point today. But he joins us in the 13th over. Damien, how are you doing?
Hey, Ricardo. Hey, nice to meet you, man. I'm doing well, enjoying the game, you know. Really enjoying today. Nice day. Little wind blowing. Nice little sunshine. It's a good day.
Yeah, Damien, I'm interested in your journey as we get ready for the 13th over and how you became involved with blind cricket, visually impaired cricket. You are a B1 player, which means that you are totally blind.
Definitely.
So tell us your story.
So I was there from the inception. This whole thing was born out of blind persons wanting to, you know, starting to exercise, wanting to play sports and things like that. And I can remember back in, I think it was 2002 or 2003, we heard about blind cricket World Cup. And we heard that Pakistan had won, and we were saying that, hey, how could we get involved in this? And we did some research, and we invited some folks down from England. And in 2004, the blind cricket was born in Jamaica.
Yeah, wonderful story. Wide to start over number 13. And you were one of the original members of that, and you have played for the West Indies. You have lived the dream of going to a World Cup.
Definitely, definitely. I went to the World Cup in Pakistan in 2006.
What was that experience like?
Why, it was really good. It was different. The culture, everything, the food, everything, being so far away from home, it was different. And playing playing the games, you know, the climate was different, everything was different. We had in the Caribbean, we don't normally get big crowds, but at those matches, there were probably sometimes 4,000 or 5,000 persons at each of those matches. So it was good. It was good. It was a great experience.
And what about the quality of the cricket?
The cricket was very good. We met B1s over there who people thought they could see.
They were that good.
They were that good.
Yeah. How do you feel about where the game has, years since the inception? Doesn't make great contact with that, Miles, but will get a couple more runs, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. But how do you feel about where the game has come in the last 25 years?
Well, in the first 10 or 11 years, it was good. It was really thriving. But then there was a fall off, in the whole Caribbean thing. So from about 2017, we were not playing a regional cricket for a while, and there was a fall off. But I must commend the Jamaica, the management and executive council of Jamaica. They kept cricket going in Jamaica. We would play cricket, would have squad tournaments, we would go across the country, play other teams and stuff. So although there was not cricket in the Caribbean, we were still playing cricket down here in Jamaica, because blind persons in Jamaica are very competitive, Ricardo. Even when we're training, we're competing. If I can prove that I can do 20 more push-ups than you, then me are the boss.
I tell you what, Jamaicans are generally quite competitive, and I guess it doesn't change anything.
Trust me.
Whether you are sighted or not. But yeah, how do you feel about this game? 145 for 2. We're in over number 13, the Jamaica 11 centre bat.
Well, I'm a part of the Jamaican 11 team today, and we were saying that if we could get up in 250, 260, that would be a good target, and I think we're doing very well in moving towards that target. Miles is really taking the task to the bowling, and Sean is really holding his own. I'm really proud of him, and I hope these two can continue for the next 10 or so overs.
Yeah, at this stage, it looks like they could get closer to 300.
Yeah.
That is
Shot.
smashed away. Oh, that's a brilliant stop. In at that short backward square leg position. Partial stop, but then well chased by Dimitri Waldron. And just fabulous once again, putting his body on the line, because it was ferociously struck by Lashane Miles. It must be really good to have a player of the quality of Miles in your team.
That is so good. Miles has always been a standout player for Jamaica, West Indies, and even in our club games. He is very consistent, both with the bat, the ball. When we just started, he was our main wicket keeper. And if I could give you a little thing, when we were going to Pakistan, Miles was about 11 or 12, and he was supposed to be our keeper on that tour. Now, in every squad that has represented the West Indies, Jamaica has either had half or more than half of the squad. And I can remember when they were picking that team, I was told that they said that, listen, Jamaica have 7 players already. Let's beg a spot for somebody else. And Miles was left out, and he was very disappointed. But after that, he came back, and he has been representing the West Indies and the Jamaica at the highest level. As you can see, he's one of the best.
Yeah, he is definitely one of the best. Javoy Johnson is coming out to do running duties now, another of the B3 players on this Jamaica 11 side. in the heat, poor old Haldane Ford
Yeah,
has had enough.
it's really hot out there, really, really hot. Despite the breeze,
Yeah.
when the sun penetrates you, it's crazy, man.
That's why you have to give so much credit to Lashane Miles, because he continues to run between the wicket with
yeah.
energy and continues to strike the ball really well. And Lawson has batted brilliantly.
Brilliantly.
Lawson is on 28 now from 24 deliveries. Partnership of over 120.
This is a really good partnership. And as I say, if they continue, as you say, Ricardo, they could get us very close, if not 300.
Yeah, Mark Sweeney into the attack now. And he will be bowling to Lawson. 150 up on the board, 13 overs out the way. So 17 overs still to go. That's a good delivery, but Lawson gets bad onto it. For a second, they thought that was going to be leg before or bowled, but waited on it right onto the bat. And you could see Sumner in at that short mid-wicket position, thinking that he had the wicket and in disbelief that he didn't. Wow, it doesn't get much later than that in terms of making contact with the ball. Because that one was dead on target from Mark Sweeney, who is in his first over here. And because it's double runs, they ran 2, so that would have been 4 for the right-handed. It's another good delivery.
Oops.
Chance for a run out, wrong end. Had that gone to the non-strikers end, I think they would have had their 3rd wicket. But they tried to get Miles out instead, and he is just too quick, too decisive. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, he would have made it, even if there was a direct hit.
Again, great innings being played here by Miles, really anchoring this team.
He is on 90. So 10 away from another century. He's had so many of them over the years. I was telling Dominic about the 125 I saw him score at Up Park Camp. I think it was 2011 when Jamaica won the regional tournament.
Yes.
One of the rare loose shots coming from him. Wonder if he might be getting a little bit tired now. He's been out there for a while, and Sweeney has bowled a good over here. He's been bang on target.
Another one of the veteran players, Mark Sweeney.
And this time he uses the feet and gets it out towards mid-off. Good stop from Shane Davidson, who is one of the B3 players. So just a single there. And that will take him up to 91. 156 for 2 in the 14th over. 157 for 2 now.
Sean is back on strike.
Double runs for the B1 player, so and also one of the things I love is how much the runner actually helps the B1 player in terms of positioning.
Right. So in the game, the B1 is known as the injured player. So the person who is running for him, he is responsible for him.
Camp as well. And today is the first development game, with another game to come this weekend. That's going to be in Mandeville, is it?
Yes.
And where conditions are expected to be a lot cooler.
Yes, yes.
Usually is. Love Mandeville.
I do too. I do too.
Nice sweet breeze will greet you there for sure. As we get ready for the start of over number 15. Looks as if Kahal Thompson is Kahal Thompson is coming back into the attack. That's going to be a no ball. Remember, there is a line halfway down the pitch, and the ball needs to bounce on both sides for it to be considered a legal delivery.
Oh, yes.
So the boundaries have dried up for Miles.
And if you realize, Ricardo, even the umpires are vocal in this game. They will call out the run scored, and they will call out when there's a boundary. You know, everything. This is. It has to be audible for the B1s and sometimes the B2s to, you know, to hear what is happening.
In the sighted game, they call it the nervous 90s.
Yes.
Is it the same?
Definitely.
It's tucked away again. Been really impressed with Lawson here. Really impressed with the knock from Sean Lawson. He has complimented Miles magnificently.
Definitely. Really proud of Mr. Lawson here.
What's his story? Of course, the B1 players, totally blind players like Lawson, get double for every run they score. Outside of that, it's
who loves the game, who understands the game, and it is really playing out today. I'm really proud of Sean.
Yeah, he's on 36. This one is swung away. That's going out towards wide long on. Will go very close to the boundary. Will not get there, but they could run 4. Well, they get 3, and now here's the chance for a 4th. And you best believe that Miles will not miss out on that opportunity, so it doesn't go all the way to the road, but they are able to run 4, and that takes him within 1 stroke now of his century. Will he go for it? He does go for it. That's going to be his 100. Down to fine leg. Shane Miles with another century. It's been another magnificent knock. He has marshaled this innings to brilliant effect. Cheers coming from his captain. Congratulations coming from Lawson. Shane Miles produces another masterclass. And that puts the Jamaica 11 in complete control of this contest.
What can we say? Another great century here from Miles. He, as I said before, he's been one of the best, continues to be, and he loves the game. And I know we'll have Miles around for a very long time to come. A lovely innings played here by Miles. And I hope he can open up the shoulders now and push us further.
Yeah, for sure. He's hit a few of these down the leg side, hitting it fine with ferocity as well. And for the first time today, there's a big smile coming out. Has a very nonchalant attitude or demeanor on Lashane Miles. But he is business. He means business.
Yes.
Lawson is on 37 from 29 deliveries, 13 away from his half century. We are halfway through the innings. We've completed 15 of the 30 overs. And in the blazing sunshine of Kingston on Independence Day, Lashane Miles produces another masterclass of a knock. Nicola Anderson will continue from the Courtney Walsh end of the ground. And Dominic was making the point earlier that this venue has hosted so many big high school level matches, the Grey Shield final, the Spalding Cup, knockout finals. I was part of a Calabar squad in 2005 that beat Kingston College in the Tapping Cup final here.
Yes, man. Great news. I'm also a Calabar man, Ricardo.
Yeah. That's why you sound so brilliant.
Oh, thank you, sir. I know you were in form with one of my good friends, Mr. Sean Harvey.
Yeah, so Sean was ahead of me.
Yeah.
Amazing guy.
Trust me. He's now the guidance counselor at the Salvation Army School for the Blind.
Yeah. I've always had so much respect for him and still have so much respect for him. Amazing individuals. One of the first members of the blind community that I met in life, and that was when I entered Calabar.
Trust me. You know, people wouldn't be amazed to know how much blind people know about the media, because they will tell you a radio is a blind man's best friend. So we know everybody in the media. We know when you work, we know what you do, everything out there. If you should sit with a blind person and speak about the media, they could tell you probably more than you already know.
Here's a chance for a run out. Again, doesn't go to the right end. Yeah, I certainly did pick that up from speaking with Sean. Published a book recently.
Yes, he did.
Another reason to be extremely proud of him. And seeing the members of the blind community at Calabar utilizing the Braille, being part of the normal classroom, doing the exams.
Yes, man.
Was
when I was at Calabar, there were at least 6 of us there. Yeah.
I think when I was there, yeah, was around that.
Yes.
And here is another big shot. Nunes is down at fine leg, can't make the stop, goes for 4. And maybe now Miles will really open up the arms and go for it. He's gotten his 100. And he's still in the mood for more. Just a badly lined delivery, and once it's down the leg side, he is going to take advantage. And that one was down the leg side. 2 for 179 in the 16th over.
Really good going here by the Jamaican 11. Really, really good going.
How difficult is it to find players?
Over the last 10 years, it's not as easy as before. Our feeding ground is mostly the Salvation Army School for the Blind. And just like any other child nowadays, these children are on their tablets, on their computer, not wanting to go out into the sun and stuff. Back in the days when we just started blind cricket, you just want to drop a ball and everybody's out on the field. Now you have to coax them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, makes it a lot more difficult, and not just for blind cricket, but I think generally for a lot of sports. Lawson still on 39 from 31 deliveries now, facing up to Nicola Anderson. Would be a richly deserved half century if he's able to get there. Another single coming up for him. So 2 more to his tally. Remember, the B1 players score double runs. You've been part of this since inception.
Definitely.
I still feel the passion and the zeal. How do you maintain that over such a long period of time, and especially in an era now where haven't been playing regional tournaments, haven't been playing West Indies cricket and going to the World Cup like you did in the early days?
The passion, it's sitting with some of the past players.
Well, another boundary coming up here for Miles, swung away behind square once again. And he's making it look like meat and drink now. And he is piling on the runs, 2 for 184.
Yes, I was saying it's sitting with the players, speaking about the game, remembering what we went through, you know, stuff like that. And it when you remember the old days, it still gives you the passion whenever you hear that ball to run out on the field and play cricket.
You know, you spoke about our time at Calabar High School. I was saying to Dominic earlier that I actually went to school with Denel Shim.
Yes.
We were actually in the same, well, a few classes together. And he actually tried out at points for the cited Calabar cricket team.
He is another one who has represented Jamaica and the West Indies very well, very well. I could safely say that Denel and Miles may be in the top 10 or top 20 of best blind cricketers in the world. These are high-class players. These are players who know the game inside out, and Shim has represented us very well.
I remember when we were at school, I think he scored back-to-back centuries at the World Cup.
Yes, he did.
I remember being so proud of him when he returned to Red Hills Road. Lawson is up to 41 now from 32 deliveries. That's a quicker delivery, but he negotiates it still, and they get another run. Well, 2. Double the fun for the B1 players.
I'm really proud of how Sean is playing today. Really, really proud. He has his head focused. He is batting very well. Really proud of him today.
Yeah, he is locked in, and I want you to talk to us as we watch Miles hitting this one straight and very well. That's another boundary. That was dead straight. Any straighter and it would have cannoned into the stumps at the non-striker's end. And they are into the 190s now, the Jamaica 11. And Miles is really pouring it on. But I want for you to talk to us about the difficulties that a B1 player faces when you are batting specifically.
When you're batting, it is, you know, first and foremost, you know we use our ears to the capacity. and everything is gonna pick up around you. You're gonna hear the traffic on the road, you're gonna hear the players from the other team, and you're gonna have to contend with the wind.
Chance for a run out. They've gotten it. Well, that was coming. It's not the first mix-up we have seen. And Javoy Johnson was heading back for the third, I think. And the throw was with pinpoint accuracy this time. And they finally have their third wicket. Lawson, unfortunately, has to go for 43 from 33 deliveries. And he falls 7 short of what would have been a magnificent half-century. Doesn't deserve to go that way, but it is the nature of the game. Brilliant throw from Fortella, who has been magnificent in the field today. Damage done.
Yes, and Fortella is one of them who is a very good fielder, a very good batsman. We have a couple of players on show today who will really impress. And, you know, that's one of the things as a B1 player, when you get run out, you wish you could run for yourself. And I'm sure that's what is going through Sean's mind right now. But a great innings played by Sean. He has helped to anchor the innings. We are now in a position where we can push on to score over 300. Another great innings played by Sean.
Yeah, so 3 for 194 in the 17th over. Haldane Ford Truck. Did I get that right?
Yes, man.
Is the new batter. And this first delivery is turned forward of square, and they'll be able to get one. So Ford is a B2 player. So the double runs are off the cards for now until Damian Rose makes his way to the middle, right?
Yes, sir.
195 for 3 in the 17th over. That's a wide delivery, and it will be called a wide.
Experience, you know, play among the best of the best Jamaican players. I know it's been a great experience for them.
Yeah, you could also call the Michael Holding end the Derrimore Road end, or the Courtney Walsh Road end.
Yeah.
But then the Courtney Walsh end is the other end.
Oh.
So he has the road at one end, and then his end is at the other end.
Oh, my.
Approaching 200. Sumner to Miles. Stands in front of the wicket, and Miles sweeps. He isn't consistently hitting the ball with the type of ferocity that we saw earlier, which I guess isn't surprising because it takes a lot. He's on 116. He's been there for a long time.
You know, Miles is one who can turn it on and turn it off when he feels like, how he feels like. So don't be surprised if the next ball ends up here.
How often do we see sixes in this game?
Miles and Shim.
They can. This one is swept behind square. Will be a boundary. It's Ford. Truck is on his way.
Well done, Alden. He's one of them who can also hold his own. And let's hope he can stay there with Miles and they can put on another big partnership.
Yeah, for sure. Here's another look at it. No fielder behind square there on the onside. And finding that vacant position. The 200 coming up in the 17th over. At the end of the 17th over, Ford is on 5. Miles on 116, 202 for 3 after 17. Mark Sweetney will continue from the Courtney Walsh end at a very good first over. Just 7 came from it. And he will be looking to try and keep Miles at bay here. Will not be easy. Really pleased to be joined by Charmaine Daniel of the Digicel Foundation. And before I get her in on the conversation, just want to welcome all our viewers, whether you are watching on YouTube or you are watching on PBCJ. It's really a pleasure to have you, really a pleasure to bring this wonderful occasion to you. And Charmaine, so wonderful to have Digicel Foundation on board. How are you doing?
Hi, good afternoon. It is a pleasure, of course, for us to be here. We would not miss this at all. Blind cricket is very important to us. Before COVID, we were very involved, and so happy to be back and seeing it here on Jamaican soil again.
Why blind cricket?
Well, Digicel Foundation really sponsors special needs. That's our biggest portfolio. We are very, very active in that portfolio, have been for the last 22 years. And so blind cricket is just one of those special aspects of it. You say blind cricket, and the first time I heard it, I was shocked. I was like, what's that? Is it possible? And having been to a number of matches, I really, really enjoy it. I've brought my family with me today, and I have some board members that are here just soaking it up and learning all about blind cricket. It's incredible the talent that they have, and just seeing how they field and the precision that they have, the accuracy is great. Very entertaining.
Yeah, precision and accuracy indeed. Ford will get a single. 206 now for 3. That will take him up to 6 miles. Is 119. What an outstanding knock he has had so far. And it's great to see and hear the buzz around the venue at the moment as well. Nice turnout, which is always great.
It is a great turnout, and it is surprising to me because today, is a public holiday. Everybody's heading to do something, and Grand Gala later. So big up to all the spectators that are here and all of them watching online. These guys really need our support, guys and girls that are playing, and it's wonderful to just be here and soak up the atmosphere at Melbourne.
And that must be heartwarming as well, because it's not just male players, a number of female players, 3 across the 2 teams.
Yes, when we had the launch last week, I was very surprised to see so many females at the launch and to know that they'd have been a part of the camp. And so it's very exciting to see them out there fielding. I haven't seen them bat yet, but to see them out there fielding in these conditions where the sun is so hot,
Yeah.
So it's really wonderful to see just the interaction and the camaraderie. I was saying to my friends earlier that the camaraderie that you see among them on the field, it's really a communication sport, because they have to listen for the ball, they have to listen to each other, they have to know where to go, and so it's really great to see the camaraderie that they have out there.
Another glorious shot there coming from Lashane Miles through extra cover, picking up another boundary. The projected score now up to 362. Oh, he's gotten him, has he? Yes, he has. That's a massive wicket. Ecstatic. Mark Sweeney knows he's dismissed one of the greats of the game, not just in Jamaica, not just in the Caribbean, but across the world. He is disappointed, but he produces another magnificent knock, Lashane Miles. 123 from 50 deliveries. And Mark Sweeney does the damage. Applause for another superb performance. But Sweeney has bowled well, and he richly deserved that. Look at the joy.
Yes, that was good. Mark has been batting from we came, right? He has been out there batting a very long time. So sad to see him go, but glad for the other team as well.
Yeah, 4 down for 211, and he's right back out there as a runner. This is really a team sport. This is the epitome of team sport.
And this is what I was alluding to earlier. It's just, the camaraderie that they have with one another, and just how they're always there helping. And I wish, not just Jamaica, but the rest of the Caribbean could just see how these guys operate. It reminds me of It Takes a Village to Raise a Child, right? it takes a village to play this game. And so they're always helping each other. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, the beauty about it is that they have to help each other. It's the only way. And so many crucial lessons, so many important lessons to be taken from watching them out in the middle.
Trust is a big factor. You know,
Yes.
trust is a big factor in as you watch the game. And so it's heartwarming to just see these guys out there battling it out like this. So very entertaining. If you are listening or watching, come on down and support the blind cricket team today.
Aldane Harrison making his way onto the middle. A B2 player joining Ford, who is another B2 player. So two B2s out there. Once again, B1 players totally blind, B2 players partially blind, and the B3 players partially sighted. And the President's 11 finding a buzz now. Here's another aspect to the teamwork, because the runner in this case, who is Miles, has to help the batter get in the right position to face the delivery.
Correct, correct.
Sweeney has been excellent. Final delivery of his second over coming up from the Courtney Walsh end of the ground. And this is where the batting side will be tested now, because they've lost their top man, 211 on the board. And Damien did say earlier that initially they were looking at 250, and they are well on course for that. But they will want to get to as close to 300 as possible with 12 overs to go. And I guess based on how glowingly you've spoken, by the way, we're hanging out with Charmaine Daniel of Digicel Foundation, who has been there, she pointed out, pre-COVID, and they are back on board with the Jamaica Visually Impaired Cricket Association with blind cricket. And I suspect you'll continue to be there.
We definitely will, and we're just, you know, I'll do a plug and say all the corporates out there that are listening, or if you have family that's listening, please come on board and sponsor and support blind cricket and the association. The work they're doing with young people is incredible. The West Indies has had great track record. They won 11 matches, India, Pakistan. So it's not just Jamaica, and it's really international, and they need your support. So please come out and support them. We're moving into CPL soon. So Cricket Fever is here, and guess what? The blind cricketers kicked it off today.
Yeah, they certainly did, and a great day to do so as well. It is Independence Day, and you mentioned the World Cup. West Indies teams have competed at the World Cup before. A new bowler into the attack, by the way, Alvin James, left arm bowler, and the first delivery very quick, but lined down the leg side. But yes, West Indies teams have competed at the World Cup, and I guess it would be great. And I was also mentioning earlier that there was a Women's World Cup last year, which is why it's so good to see so many women taking part here. But it would be great to have a West Indies team back playing at the global level.
It would be, and that is the hope with the camp, you know. So, guys, we invite you to come on board and support them. It's a long road, a lot of development that they're doing. This camp this week is their summer camp. So come out and support. You can get in touch with Steve Ashman or any of the guys there, and just lend your support.
And of course, we have a couple of players from Guyana. The Digicel Foundation is regional wide, so it would be nice to have in the years to come a few more players from outside of Jamaica taking part.
Yes, we met 2 players from Guyana that came down for the camp, and they were very enthusiastic. I was just saying to Mr. Ashman, they play with such passion. You know, you see them out there playing. Yes, we would love to see more Caribbean players as part of the squad here for the Caribbean team.
213 for 4, 19th over. That's going to be a no ball of the contest. 214 for 4. Charmaine, it's been a pleasure speaking with you, and we're really happy to have Digicel Foundation on board, and hopefully, you know, other corporate entities will join in and assist these blind cricketers. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And Charmaine Daniel there representing Digicel Foundation. 19th over of the contest. Harrison yet to get off the mark. 215 for 4. And now you will get off the mark. Taken out through mid-wicket. And it will be a couple. Good fielding from Sweeney, who is running around with a bout of confidence at the moment, having removed Lashane Miles, which could have a significant impact on the direction of this innings. Another delivery down the leg side from Alvin James, and gets away with this one. Harrison on strike. That one almost spun across him. Yeah, good couple of deliveries that. Good pace on them. And moving away from James. So that completes the 19th over. 219 for 4. The big wicket so far, the one of Lashane Miles. Another brilliant century for him. Took an odd bounce maybe. And look at the celebration from Sweeney. He knows how significant that is, how significant it could be in the final analysis. Yes, thank you to the Most High. Few clouds hovering above. We've not had rain in a while. Sure, they wouldn't want it today. Even though most across the corporate area won't mind with all the water restriction issues. 20th over of this contest coming up, 219 for 4. Run scoring has slowed since the dismissal of Lashane Miles. The projected score now 346. Will take something pretty special to get there from this point on. Would need over 12 and over from this point on. Cathal Thompson back into the attack. And he's going to be operating to Ford. And picks the gap. Sends Alvin James in chase. they are able to cross for two. And just ensuring that the strike keeps ticking over. So much more enthusiasm in the field now since the wicket of Miles.
Keeper.
Tightening the screws here. They'll get an opportunity to have some refreshments now going into the final 10 overs on a really hot day here at the Melbourne Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. 4 wickets down. The first one, leg before Kimoy Davis, opened alongside Tyrese Harriott. Harriott got to 18. He saw across the line and was given out. The support has been pretty good so far today. And in any sport, you need that type of support. Let's learn more from a special fan.
Hi, I'm Crystal Castles. I'm originally from St. Thomas. I've been watching blind cricket from my cousin started about a year or two now. And trust me, it's fun. If you never come and watch blind cricket, you don't know what you miss. You're missing something. It's the excitement of it to see somebody who can't see playing cricket and actually enjoying the cricket. It is fun. It's exciting. When you see them on there, when you see them and run for the ball, them and something, trust me, you have to be here to understand what I'm talking about. Out him! Out him! Out him! To be honest, my cousin has a rare sickness that caused him to have somewhat of a blindness in the eye. When he was younger, to be honest, he has a shunt in his head, which if anybody doesn't know, it's a tube that runs from his brain down and all of that. And from ever since he has been out and about in terms of him not make nobody make him feel low. And I always push him to do everything. When him tell me say I'm gonna play blind cricket, I say no problem. The first game that I watched with them was in Kingston, and trust me, him enjoy it. It's a hard work because they have to train just like everybody else, but he does it. My cousin don't stand on his foot, he walks on his heel, so he's not balanced properly. He glimpses out of one eye and all of that, but remember me tell you, him not make nothing at all. Make him can't do nothing. Him not make nothing deter him from being who he is, and I'm so proud of him. Trust me, I am so proud of him. Proud is an understatement for me. Proud is an understatement. As I say, to see these persons who can't see enjoying themselves, being competitive, being somebody who people would look and say, blind people can't play cricket. Every day I tell them, say you want to watch them play it first before you can say that. Because guess what? With somebody with disability, and to see them playing and listening, hearing the ball, listening to them one another when them say, go this so, and all of that, yes. It's using up the rest of senses. So in life, let me tell you something. Having a disability don't make you less than a human being or less than a person. It's just you have to tap into your rest of senses them. And this, for seeing these people put in the sense of listening keenly to them one another and using the other senses that them have to roll the ball, catch the ball, back the ball, and all of these things, trust me. Out him! Out him! Out him now! Sure. Yeah, trust me, it's exciting. You have to come to actually see and know what I talk about. It's fun, it's exciting, and I try to support, and to be honest, we need more support to just come out and just see what it is all about. Because trust me, it is fun. Out him!
21st over of the contest coming up here. The Jamaica 11 225 for 4 after 20. Ricardo and Dominic, since the dismissal of Miles for 120 run scoring, has dried up. That's a great stop at short backward square leg from Mark Sweeney. What a game he's having. He's dismissed the Miles, and now he's brilliant in the field again.
Yeah, man. I saw him do a little, what would we call that, a back flick or something like that when he got his wicket. They're really having fun out there, and I'm glad the sun's gone again. It's not so hot for them again.
Yeah, he has a real pep in his steps, Mark Sweeney. Having a great time out in the middle.
Another foundation member of the team, been with us since the inception in 2004.
And the President's 11 with a real pep in their steps now since they got the wicket of Lashane Miles. And why not? It's an opportunity to try and limit the Jamaica 11 to under 260.
And you know, at this score rate that we've seen so far, this is almost like a 2020, 226 at just 20 overs. They have to put the pep in their step now, because they have to chase it all back down later on.
Here's Kimani Nunes again, round the wicket to Aldine Harrison.
One of the newer members of the team. He joined 2023 as well, with the rest of the young set of guys like Kamal, Nicola, Kimani was 2015, right?
Yeah, so 2 B2s out there at the moment for the Jamaica 11.
That one looked like going down leg.
Yeah, and wide signaled. Wesley Parchment and Kenroy Henriquez, the umpires out in the middle. You're having a look there at umpire Parchment. He's been around for a long time. He was umpiring while I was competing in high school, so you know that was a long time ago.
See, I think he even coached that umpired that finals that we had here that we talked about earlier.
Yeah, he has umpired a lot of big schoolboy cricket matches.
Oh, veteran in the game. Veteran in the game.
Another wide signaled.
Keeper.
Yeah. PBC and who? And just regular cable.
Another excellent over here. This time by Nunes. His 4th over.
We can also take this time and big up our other sponsors, PBCJamaica, for streaming the match. This is the first blind cricket match streamed on television, so really big up PBCJamaica for all the efforts and support. As well as you can also find the match on YouTube if you're watching the live stream on YouTube. What a great effort by Sora Media to put this together for the team.
Historic occasion, this.
First ever televised blind cricket match here in Jamaica.
Keeper.
Yeah.
I do see the difference now with Miles gone, how difficult it is for these other batters to score.
And immediately we can see the run rate has dropped.
We've not had,
Keeper.
I think, just 1-4 since the dismissal of Miles. Oh, it's got him. Nunes gets through. I'm not sure he was set before the ball was delivered. And by the time he realized what was happening, the ball had cannoned into the stumps. And Aldine Harrison is gone, so 5 down now. And Nunes gets his reward for a tidy over with the exception of the wides.
That's his second wicket of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, that one spun back into the right-hander.
You can see it even bubbling on the pitch a little. I guess that's a thing that they have to really play into and play out for, watch out for when they're playing. That bounce on the gravel, that when they're sweeping, it doesn't go over the bat. And what is any cricket match without the sounds of great reggae music playing in the background from the neighboring areas and communities?
Well, they have found a real nice, cool spot to enjoy this game from. Javoy Johnson. Well, he will not want to be remembered for the man that got Sean Lawson run out.
No, I don't think he... When I spoke to him downstairs when he came in earlier, he said he had trouble seeing the crease mark and the box when he was arriving. Said why he stumbled in coming in and hesitated in coming into the crease. He couldn't see it.
Well, now he gets his opportunity to bat. He is a B3.
Starts off well with a shot down the mid-off.
And they'll set it for 1. So that means he is partially sighted.
B2 is his category. Let me just double check that. B3, my mistake, B3. So
Yeah,
partially sighted.
Yeah. So he's in the same category as a Lashane Miles. Should be at least a couple here as it runs close to the... Oh, it goes all the way for 4 behind square down to the long leg area. So a rare boundary for the Jamaica 11 side. And it's Ford Truck who is moving again.
Pacing himself down the road.
Yeah, his favorite shot. He's had a couple of boundaries in that area now.
Timed that one well.
Have we ever tried to play?
Myself, no. No, but one of these days I want to do it the B1, go fully blindfolded and get out there and see what I'm made of. See how my other senses are doing without the sight. It was really a thing to see when we had Chris Gale blindfolded. When the ball is going east, he's running west. It's really a thing, man, when you have your sight, how much we depend on our sight. And to see how these guys, yeah, they don't need it at all then. They don't need it at all.
22nd over coming up, 236 for 5. And Johnson on strike. And Sweeney so pumped. Mark Sweeney.
From his last wicket, I'm sure he's looking forward to
his next. He's a B1, you know.
Yes. At this moment, he didn't always start, and that's the thing about these players. Even Aldane, who was batting early, who just got
Harrison.
out, he started off. He's heading into B1. His sight is going.
So he started off as a B2.
And now his sight is going. Same thing with Mark here. He had more sight, and over the years it's continued to go.
Is there a testing process?
There is a testing process that they have to go through, yes, with the through Salvation Army, with the National Council for the Visually Impaired, and they have to be certified at their B1, B2, or B3 status.
Yeah. Well, Mark Sweeney has had a fine day. He's had a wicket. He's had a big wicket. And this one is in the air. Goes over the top of Royal Sumner. And then picked up by Alvin James.
Wow.
Haven't seen many in the air today.
Not,
How often do you see catches in this game?
not many, not many. I'd give you a joke. Congo, who was sitting with us here earlier, one training session, the ball went up in the air, and he got right under it, but the ball dropped through his hands. And coach said to him, "Congo, how you drop that ball?" His response is, "Coach, the sun was in my eyes."
Oh my word.
I said, these guys are powerful, man. They don't want the pity. They don't want any of that. He said, "Coach, the sun was in my eyes."
That's a good
B1.
one. That's a good one. B1, totally blind. Sweeney, that's a good delivery. That's well played as well by Ford.
Is Devon gonna make
And
it?
they get the run, or do they?
They
That's
get the-
close, you know. That's gone.
Ooh, I'm not
That's
sure.
brilliant.
I'm not sure if that was a
And
good
for the
call by
second
Truck.
time today, Javoy Johnson is on the end of a run out.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. I don't know if that was the best call by Truck to call him forward. Maybe they could have left that run alone. But he has to face those consequences now.
Just wow. He was run out when he was the runner for Lawson. And he is run out proper here, running for himself. And this is brilliant work from Alvin James. The presence of mind
Man.
to realize that he had time
Man.
to
Brilliant.
sprint towards the stumps.
Get as
And
close
then
to his
smash
target.
it in.
Doing his little dance.
Is it just for this game, or do they not use the bails for...
No, I think it's just for this game. I think it's just for this game.
Yeah, so Johnson walks back to the pavilion. 6 down now, 237 on the board. 22nd over of the contest. Still a delivery to go, and Sweeney is making things happen. And whenever he has the ball in hand, or whenever the ball is anywhere close to him, there he is.
Somebody's
with the
gonna head
number
back to the
11 on
dugout.
for the President's 11 side. What a game he's having.
Man, when he has the ball, somebody is going to head to the dugout.
And Damian Rose from commentary, he will make his way out to the middle next.
The great Congo.
And Miles will accompany him. Loud cheers for Damian Rose. Has played for Jamaica, has played for the West Indies, has been to the World Cup. And a teammate who he knows very well, who has been there with him for most of their journey, walks in front of him, not for the first time, and for sure, not for the last time.
Definitely not. Definitely not. We'll see these guys again. Outside of visually impaired cricket, Damien, aka Congo, he is an entertainment man, I understand. He builds rhythms for music. He works with, I will double check the radio station, so I'm just sure. But yeah, man, he's out in the world doing his thing as a B1, fully blind, making some wicked music.
He didn't tell me that.
He didn't.
He didn't.
No. Humble guy he is. Humble guy he is.
And now you see the field tightly in and trying to prevent those singles with A B1 player out in the middle, joining Ford, who is a B2.
Yeah, man, them turn up the pressure.
Turning up the pressure indeed. Another excellent overcoming from the number 11, Mark Sweeney. 22 con, 237 for 6.
Not bad at all, not bad at all.
Thank you so much for joining us, whether you're watching on YouTube or you are joining us on PBC Jamaica. Alvin James back in the attack.
No
That will
ball.
be a no ball. He's had a few of those. And they are able to come through for the single. And once again, Miles continuing his decisive running.
Yes, Jamaica All-Stars needs to be careful. They need to be careful.
Alvin James, the only left-arm bowler we've seen today. And just a reminder, the bowling has to be underarm. There is a line midway the pitch, and the ball needs to bounce both sides of that line for it to be considered a legal delivery. And that's the reason that last delivery was called a no ball, because it didn't. Well, that's a good delivery, and that's well played as well by Rose to pick up the single. Most batters we've seen
well
today,
covered with the bat a while ago, well covered.
very much the case. Most batters we've seen today are usually looking to play onto the onside. A couple of deliveries he's faced, just guiding it into the offside square. And so maybe that's an area they will want to plug for him.
We see sighted players make that kind of shot, just barely touching it on to pass.
A lot left on fourth now. That's down the leg side. That's gone through the keeper. They should get at least two as Nunes goes in pursuit. And it does very well with Fortella backing him up.
Amazing, man. Ran straight to the ball.
Yeah.
You know?
And after it stopped as well, which means that the sound has actually
gone.
stopped. That's
And they still run directly to it. It's amazing,
that's remarkable.
man. To see them diving around, whoa. You really have to appreciate your sight that much more. That much more, man.
Now James to Ford. Ford is on 17 from, we'll make that 19 from 11. 243 for 6.
I guess Damien's score will come in.
Oh, that's not a very good shot. That is not a very good shot at all. It was an excellent delivery. It was bang on target. It was one of those that you want to be playing straight.
He hit it on his stump.
Went across the line. And that's the end of him. That's another big scalp. 243 for 7. And all of a sudden, what looked like 350 is looking as if they'll do well to get to 250.
Yes, let's see if they will. Well, now we have the captain going out, DJ Isaacs.
Yeah, let's just get another look at it to see if there was bat onto it, or it was onto the leg, from the leg onto the stumps. And
almost looked like before.
With the wicket.
Truck slowly walking in there. He must have been disappointed with that one. The first female cricketer in this blind industry. DJ Isaac stepping up. She joined from about 2015 as well. And to what I understand over the years, when I heard she made captain, I was not surprised. She has a very leader spirit. She's the big sister or the mother for the younger ones in the team. She really looks out for everybody. She cares for everybody. So, you know, I definitely think that's why management said, no, this kind of spirit we need lead in the team.
And that's a good start for her. Will be at least 2.
You can already see there, she's showing off her.
And Sweeney doing the fielding once again. Pretty strong throw. So India actually won the inaugural Women's T20 World Cup, which was held in November last year. They beat Nepal in the final. And the tournament was held in Sri Lanka with, outside of the 2 finalists, you had Australia, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and the United States taking part in that tournament. So women's blind cricket, very much alive.
And on the rise, as I can imagine. She's inspired 2 more. She can only go now 15 more, and she has a full team with her. And they can take on the World Cup as well.
There you go. This one again swept into the onside. Will get the single. She is a B2.
Partially
means
blind.
that she is partially blind, and she'll get 2 here. Or will she? Chance for a run out. She's home.
Whew, that one was close.
Pretty close. 2:45.47.
You can
over
see
number 23 of this contest.
You can see she's fearless when she stands, when she's up at the crease.
Oh, a clean take. She would have been gone for the world.
Gone, heading back into the dugout.
So we've completed 23 overs. 247 for 7. Nunes. Continuing from the Courtney Walsh end. And will be bowling to Rose.
Keeper.
And Rose gets that away. Could be 2 here. Could be a chance for a run out. That's a good throw, but Miles is fast.
He is.
No wonder he's the most sought after runner.
I can imagine. I heard them running a joke earlier downstairs. They said with his strides is one of his strides is like 2 of everybody else's strides. He's so tall.
The 250 up, by the way, 251 for 7, 24th over. Rose is on strike.
Umpire, that one looked close.
Look very, very close. And I wondered if there was any bat involved.
Maybe. Though why they didn't even appeal. Because the fielding team didn't even appeal.
Yeah. This one again down the leg side, doesn't get fat onto it. It's a wide though. So they've gotten across the 250 mark, and
So
Rose
you think
said
they'll make it to
that
the 300?
I don't think so.
You don't?
But Rose did say that that was the initial target, to try and get 250, 260. They are around that now, 120 of that coming from the outstanding Lashane Miles. And now the bowling side just squeezing them, tightening the screws, making run scoring extremely difficult. And picking up wickets along the way. Oh, is there going to be a chance for a run out? No. For a second, I forgot that it was Miles doing the running.
And it was coming to his end.
You're not running him out.
He may more run you out. stop by Roel from Guyana, fully stretched out. He's making sure that ball is not passing him at all.
That's going to be a wide. You have to love what is on show here today at the Melbourne Cricket Club. Nunes with a couple of deliveries left in this over, bowling to the Jamaica captain.
Oh,
and she
sweeps
gets
it
pretty
out.
good bat on that. Could be two more. They decide against going for the second.
Smart running, good call by Lashane.
Very, very windy Independence Day in Kingston. Well, certainly here at Melbourne.
A nice cool breeze blowing through.
As a cricketer, I'll tell you, especially if you're a fast bowler, you don't like this much wind when you're out there. It's nice for cooling down, but especially if you're running into the wind as a fast bowler.
Man.
My goodness me, man. That's the end of the over from Nunes. Another pretty good one. 256 for 7 after 24. 6 overs remaining in the innings. He struts around a proud man, doesn't he, Damian Rose?
He does indeed. He does indeed.
A nice high chest. This was earlier where Sweeney went across to have a chat with James, and the very next delivery, they got the wicket.
I
the
wonder what
type
he
of
said to him,
teamwork
man.
we've been talking about. Well, I tell you what, at this stage, I just want Sweeney to come and tell me the lot of numbers, because I don't think I could lose. Everything he is touching today is turning to gold.
I think I'll take a 1 cash pot number too. Why not?
Why not? At this rate, just pick a number, Sweeney, and give it to me. Can't go wrong.
Man.
James is continuing. 2 overs, 1 for 16. Has bowled a few no balls. Very quick. That's in the air. He is one of the quicker bowlers, that's for sure.
Definitely. There's a Michael holding pace in his swing, as we see Michael holding behind him there. He does have that kind of pace in his.
He is operating from the Michael Holding end. And bowling to the captain, Deidre Isaacs, who settles once more. She has almost a traditional stance. That one spun down the leg side.
Yeah, touched the
from
bat.
outside the off stump.
Oh, and the field President's 11 are pressuring the umpire with an appeal.
And just another observation, so they don't use pads. No need for that.
None at all.
No gloves
No.
outside
They
of the
do use
wicket.
gloves, so if you see Damian Rose has on gloves, I guess it's a choice.
Yeah.
You have the choice to maybe that one pass. Will Fortella getting in?
Yeah, 2 more to the total.
2 more runs, yeah. So I think it's optional. You can choose if you want to or if not. You know, the risk is on you.
It's been an extremely enjoyable watch so far. 258 runs on the board.
From 24 overs, that's great.
Yeah, they're in over number 25. Forteller is behind the stumps now, again missing leg. He's everywhere. He bowls,
Truly
he
an
wicket keeps,
all-rounder.
he feels
He bats
brilliantly.
Yeah, I think he's the opening batsman maybe for
Wow.
you know, so he
Can't be easy to do all that work in the field and
must be
then
fit.
open
He
the
must be
batting.
fit.
Looks like one of the younger players out there as well. Is he?
Younger but more senior.
Yeah.
He has him and
Oh, this is a chance for a run out.
No.
Wrong end.
Wrong end. She just got back in time. Right in the nick of the... Hear her arguing her case out there.
Pretty strongly as well.
Man, she's not intimidated by the men around her.
259 for 7. Here's another look at it.
Let's see.
Oh,
Did she
great
have a
work.
good case on her hands? Yep.
Oh,
That's on the
yeah.
ground.
Got
She's
back
safe.
in the nick of time. Very good call from the umpire. A couple of runs
Very
coming
good
up
shot.
here. Will at least be 2 and may even be 3. They decide against going for the third. Isaacs will remain on
260.
strike.
I
and
give
they
them
get
to
up
the
to
300.
260.
I give them the 300. Let's
You think
see.
they'll get to 300?
I think so. I think so.
Well, that will take some getting. 39 runs away from that.
Yeah, with 6 overs to go. 36 balls. I think so.
Well, almost 5 now.
Yeah. 30 from...
So 31 deliveries left with 1 left in this over. That was quick. Ken missing leg.
President's 11, man. They're pressuring the umpire on DJ Isaacs.
Oh, overthrows, and this will go all the way for 4.
I think
So
I'm safe. I think I'm safe on that.
Yeah, 265 for 7 at the end of that over, and an otherwise excellent over is being spoiled by those overthrows.
Yeah, President's 11, they got to be tighter than that in the field. You can't afford that at this stage.
Especially at the stage where you are on top of the game. James a little bit annoyed.
Have to be, man.
All part of the game. Here's a look at exactly what happened for Teller. Oh, he was trying to get the run out and nobody was backing up. James not happy. He is saying, come on, you know you're not going to run out,
Yeah,
Miles.
No. And nobody was there covering. Let that slide.
265 for 7, 25 of the 30 overs completed. 30 deliveries, legal deliveries left in the innings. It is still a very good score on the board. And it will take some getting. It will make for a fantastic match, that is for sure.
12.
If the President's 11 can get anywhere close to the total that's on the board at this stage. The field in again for Damian Rose. As Cahill Thompson continues from the Courtney Walsh end, and that is swept away and should be at least 2. Oh, it will only be 1, but double runs, so that's 2, and now they can get the overthrow. And I don't think Isaacs wanted it.
Yeah.
But I think
with
the captain
Miles
was probably
running.
reminded by Miles that, listen, this is double runs we're talking about. You don't give up those. So they ran 2, which
Smart
means
call,
that's
smart
4
call.
runs. And now Rose back on strike. Remember, the totally blind players get double the number of runs for their efforts. Thompson to Rose, a little bit quicker this time, and again Rose just tears it into the offside, and they get the single, which will be 2.
2-7.
Showing all his experience here, Damian Rose. He's been part of the blind cricket fraternity in Jamaica from inception.
Long time opening batsman as well.
Yes. Been to the World Cup. Represented Jamaica, who have dominated at the regional level. Last regional tournament, unfortunately, was 2017. 1 more to the total for the captain. So So they are picking off runs here nicely now.
Yeah,
So
one by one.
maybe 300 on the cards, as you said.
I think
But that's
so.
why
I
you're
think
the
so.
blind cricket expert.
I wouldn't say so much, but I've been with them for a long time.
Over number 26 of 30. The Jamaica 11 centre back by the President's 11. The President's 11 side, though, made up of mostly Jamaicans, just 2 Guyanese in the setup, all part of the Jamaica Visually Impaired Cricket Association development
series.
camp. And as part of the camp, a few matches. And this is the first one. Well, not the first one, but yeah. A few. Another one coming
had
up
one
this
on
weekend
Monday, I
as
think.
well, yeah.
And yes, Saturday they have one in Mandeville.
But the first one being televised
Definitely.
and live as well. So share on YouTube, tell your friends they can watch on PBCJ as well.
PBC Jamaica.
272 for 7, creeping closer to that 300 mark. And Miles still been there. They probably would have long gone past 300.
I think so. Maybe we've been closer to 4.
Another masterful knock by the right-hander. If Denel Shim had been here today, which team would he have been on?
I think he would have been on President's 11. They can't put him and Miles on the same team. That's a bit unfair, man.
It would be too one-sided. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's an easy 200 runs between the two of them.
2 of the great blind cricketers in the history of the game, not just in the region, but across the world.
Yes.
And I was pointing out that Denel Shim scored back-to-back centuries at the World Cup as a teenager.
His mom must be proud. It's another 2 runs on the board. Congo is a man that definitely knows how to occupy his crease. You know, he's an opening batsman over the years, and he'll be there for all day. He'll be there all day.
Will. I know it's amazing when I was speaking with him earlier, and whenever he spoke about hearing that ball, you know, it really hit a nerve, because that's where his passion comes from, hearing the sound of the ball. That is what gets him going.
Wow, wow.
And that for me is just amazing.
Really, we really have a lot to look into our lives as sighted ones out there, that, you know, we need to appreciate our sight a bit more, as well as get to know our other senses a little bit more as well, you know.
Especially the sense of care.
The biggest one of them all. That's the one we need the most.
Start of the 27th over coming up here.
Keeper. Go. Keeper.
Now runs here, overthrows.
Don't take a second. I don't think the pace, Dida has that pace to come back like Miles was looking for a second.
Good pickup.
Yeah.
Oh, and a direct hit.
Yes, and she looked like should have been out there.
For sure. That's well struck. Gets
Well
it past Nunes. Will run close to the boundary. James backs up Nunes well. And Isaacs will get 2 and make that 3.
That's out, umpire says.
Is it?
Or not out, I think I heard.
Definitely got home.
Not out. I think Miles needs to calculate Deidre's pace, her acceleration speed. If he's at, say, a 90, Deidre looks like she's about a 60, so he needs to, definitely needs to account for her in the double runs, in the doubling up. Brilliant shot by her. Brilliant timing.
The last Blind Cricket World Cup was a T20 edition. That was in 2024, where Pakistan won, and they have probably been the most successful blind cricket nation alongside India. South Africa did win the first ever 50 over World Cup. That was in, or 40 over World Cup. That was in 1998.
Wow.
That was the first year there was a blind cricket World Cup. Then Pakistan won back-to-back titles in 02 and 06 when West Indies participated for the first time. India won it in 2014 as there was no tournament in 2010, and repeated as champions India in 2018, defeating Pakistan in the final. That was the last time the 40 over World Cup was held.
A bit of mix-up on the field between the runners a while ago, between Miles and Deidre.
And I told you about the first Women's T20 World Cup, which was held last year and won by India over Nepal. So blind cricket across the world still alive and well. 284 for 7. That's well played and very well fielded by James, who himself has really gotten into the game in this second half
in the last hour
of this innings. 284 for 7, 27 overs out the way, 3 to go. That means 18 legal deliveries and 300 very much still on the cards.
16 from 18. I think it's possible.
The President's 11 will have a lot of chasing to do. And the likes of James and Sweeney, who have played for the West Indies, and Fortella, who has been good today, alongside the Guyanese, will have a lot of work to do if they are to win this match.
They better get their big hitters out first.
Set the tempo. Ensure that they have quality at the back end as well to try and bring them home, but you suspect it could be a close one.
Yeah, definitely be a close one.
And you wonder as well how it may impact them batting wise after having to be in the field for 30 overs running around in these really hot conditions.
Well, I think we're going to break for lunch after the 30 overs, so they'll get a little time to recuperate.
That will help. Rose has gone up to 20 already. Almost sneaked up to 20.
Yeah.
With
Deidre not
Isaacs
far
on
behind
17.
From 13 balls. Doing well for themselves. Wide ball.
Royal Sumner operating from the Courtney Walsh end, delivering a wide there. 285 for 7 now. Here he is. Round the wicket to Rose, who gets that through the offside. Should get a couple, or will it just be one? It's one because it's James who is doing the chasing.
Captain looking back to Miles to see if he wanted a second.
One of those rare occasions where it was the captain looking for the second.
Right. She's been stopping the second all for the past 10 minutes. I guess she's trying to catch it back on some energy again too.
Sumner to the captain, Deidre Isaacs. Haven't seen a 4 in a while, but they've done a very good job of rotating strike. That's down the leg side. I don't think she got back onto that, did she? Probably missed out a little there.
Yeah, looked like missed.
As Nunes searches for the ball and now finds it.
Congo running back to his crease. So excited to get back on strike.
Squeezes it through the offside again, does Rose. One more to the total, so they call him Congo. What's the meaning behind that nickname?
We'd have to check him when he comes in lunchtime. My guess is maybe Congo drums.
Ah, for the music.
For the music, yes, because he can play the drums. So I'm gonna. That's my guess.
You're a smart guy, you know. I'm surprised you didn't go to Calabar.
St. George's College didn't do me too bad at all.
It's not Calabar, but I'm with you on that.
And I will say Calabar in my time and say in my dad's time, because Coach Coke, he's a Calabar old boy. But I think in my time, Calabar was a different school than his time. So we opted for St. George's College.
No comment. Sumner to Isaacs, gets back onto that, gets it out through mid-wicket. And they'll get one.
292. I think I should have put a little money on that.
Yeah,
My
it's
300 is
amazing
safe.
how they help each other out there.
Mm-hmm. Teacher Isaac's heading out to get some water.
Yeah, feeling the heat, no doubt. Well, she came when her side was in a bit of bother, wondering if they could get to 250, 260. Well, she's helped them well beyond that.
Standing strong at her crease. There's another good shot.
Playing really smart shots like so many of the batters, favoring that square leg mid-wicket position. Ensuring that the strike and gets ticked over.
She and Coach Chatty, they're having a few words.
Deserved hydration, I would say. 19 from 15 deliveries. Rose is on 24 from 20, but remember, Rose gets double runs because of his B1 status. And if you're just joining us, B1 meaning that they are totally blind, then you have B2 players who are partially blind, and the B3 players are partially sighted.
And if anybody wants to know the difference between partially blind and partially sighted, is say, colors and shapes that you can see. Partially sighted sees the colors and the shapes better than the partially blind. And I think all have trouble with darkness and visibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two overs left in the innings, 293 for 7 the score. And they are definitely on course for 300.
Definitely.
Thankfully, I didn't bet against
Yeah, my money would have been safe.
current run rate 10.46.
Per over.
Isaac's on strike.
It's a high over it.
Second left arm bowler that we are seeing.
She pulls it down the
And
leg.
a couple of runs coming up. Well, just one. Shane Davidson. And the new bowler. Just trying to get his guard. Feeling out where the stumps are.
One of the younger men. Exercise his experience a little bit out there.
That was way down the leg side.
Way down, and I think
went for the sweep.
I think the pace is what made him think it. You know, it was there, but it wasn't.
And remember, they're going out to just the sound, so they don't really know how close or how far the ball is at times.
I would want to call it faith, but it's not faith. It's skill. It's confidence.
Yeah, so just notice he plays the shot once the ball is in line with him, regardless of whether it's close to him or not.
Yeah, and I think with it going wide, maybe he hears it a little differently in terms of it sounds closer, but because it's wider, as opposed to it coming direct onto him. That sound, how it travels to him.
It is remarkable what we are watching here today. Rose is on 28 from 21. He faces up to Davidson. We want to get the line right here. No, he can't. Well, at the start of the day, you did speak about those 20 ball overs. We haven't had any.
Maybe this might be the first. 2 legal balls gone, but maybe 4 bowled already.
The youngster struggling here.
Yes.
Oh, look, watch here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely the sound when it waves away from them, it gets maybe a little louder, so he thinks it's closer and swings. Would have to ask them, because who am I to say? I don't know.
Yeah, very slow off the surface, Davidson. See if he goes a little bit quicker here. Round the wicket, well, over the wicket for the left-hander.
Wide
and
as well.
It's another wide. This one was closer though. And on the other side of the pitch.
that one wide as well.
And it's not helping that it has become maybe the windiest it has been all day.
Definitely. That ball is rather light.
Ooh.
That's a good one, umpire says.
Yeah. This is the penultimate over of the innings. They have gotten up to the 300 mark. And Dominic, you were spot on when you said that you thought they would get to 300, and they have, and will get beyond it as well. Will be a lot of batting for the President's 11 to do.
They really have a task on their hands, man.
To have a shot at winning this match. Oh, that's smashed onto Fortella, the keeper. It's running down towards third man. Chase on, they get two, can't think about the third. They do, they come back for it, and they'll get it comfortably. And maybe now a fourth. Maybe not a smart decision to go after the run out there. And it's 8 it will be for Bryce, so that is a big bonanza of runs there.
Man, 8-1 ball.
Yeah, because they ran 4, and it's double the score, so that will take him into the 30s, and the score to 310 for 7.
At this rate, they might go...
At this rate, they might get to 330.
I would have said 350, but maybe I overshot it.
Unless Bryce can get a couple more boundaries. And then, who knows, 350 could be on the cards as well. The projected score now, 300 and... Oh, that's wide.
Yes,
that is
the wides
really
that I'm
wide.
thinking about. It may carry them up.
Yeah, getting frustrated now, the youngster. Understandably so. Captain probably frustrated as well, Waldron.
I want to tell you, when I met O'Shane in 2023, if you can see the height difference between him and DJ Isaacs on the screen, he was about DJ's height that time. To be so tall now, when I saw him the other day, I said, man, where are you growing so fast, bro?
Yeah. He is B3, so he is partially sighted, now getting some assistance from the big number 11, Sweeney, who nothing he has touched today has gone wrong.
No.
So I'm pretty sure everything will go right now.
Let's see if we get another wicket. He
Davidson.
spoke to Alvin earlier, they got a wicket. Let's see if we'll get another one now.
Maybe successful for completing the over without another wide, as opposed to a wicket.
I have chair for the wicket.
312 for 7, 2 deliveries left. Oh yeah,
wide.
still veers away down the leg side, and it is called a wide.
That look like it's the breeze carrying that one though.
Yeah, it is really windy, and maybe just not enough pace in the delivery to
carry
take it.
through.
So enough time for the wind to take it away. And the runs keep piling up. 313 for 7. Maybe start wider of the off stump.
I wonder how far wide they can go.
That's what I used to do when my in-swingers went down the leg side.
Just went a little wider.
Well, start the ball a little wider, because right now he is starting on about middle stump. So maybe start outside the off stump.
I wonder how happy President's 11 was making this choice of leaving him bowling, to make him bowl, you know?
Yeah, the 29th over, the penultimate over of the innings, because he hadn't bowled before. Now 21 coming off it so far, 314 on the board. And fly high, fly low, he has to complete the over.
He has 2 more legal balls. Let's see how much it takes him.
My advice to him would be to try and start wider of
his crease.
The off stump, yeah.
I agree with you, I agree with you. Let's see how he does this one. Ooh.
That should be a dead ball, shouldn't it? It's a wide.
President's 11.
Ready. Keeper, 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 keeper. Yeah.
It's becoming pretty concerning now for
Not looking
the
good
President's
at all,
11.
man.
Keeper.
They need to continue to motivate him though, because he needs it right now. Oh, wow. Almost a reluctant signal coming from the umpire.
Looks like,
He wants this to be over.
man, I hope he doesn't get as much more to make him fly away the way he's been signaling, man.
He's getting all the help.
I'll ask him how tired
Alvin
his shoulders
James
maybe
becoming
are.
more vigorous with the explanation of what needs to be done.
Can't imagine, man. They have to chase back all those runs.
They certainly do. 317 for 7, still 2 legal deliveries left in the 29th and penultimate over. Can he get it right? Oh, yes, the
better,
umpire
yes.
decides against calling that one a wide. Close enough, he says, to be legal.
So 2 more, I see the umpire signal a while ago. Yes, he put up the 2 signal again.
Going through that motion of bringing through the arm.
Keeper.
That's a good delivery.
Yep.
And that is swept
Damien.
away.
Ooh.
Nunes goes the wrong way. And the ball
Will
is
Alvin
being
get it?
chased by James, who does brilliantly to haul it in. And they will be able to cross for 3. So that will be 6 runs. 323 on the board. And close to 30 coming from this over now, with 1 delivery still to come. And the captain will be on strike to face this final delivery of the over. Or what we hope to be the final delivery of the over.
Yeah, President's 11 can't afford to give away anymore.
350 is looking like a possibility. Especially if the last over is anything like this one.
Oh, definitely.
Isaac's the captain on strike.
Puts it down the leg again.
And James does the fielding. So just 1 to finish the over. 324 for 7. 29 of the 30 overs gone. Another brilliant partnership developing between the captain, Deidre Scott, and the outstanding, experienced Damien Rose.
And Shane
Lengthy over here, which started with a couple of sweeps, but then many wides. And at one stage,
wide,
it seemed as if the over would not end, but it finally did.
Yeah, we could see umpires definitely getting a little reluctant to put up their hand, man. Shoulders must be getting tired after that over.
Yeah, frustration. Seems as if the umpire was giving him a few tips there as well.
Yeah, all in the name of development.
All in the name of development. Sweeney came in and tried to offer help for the first time today. That didn't help.
He wasn't so lucky like he was with Alvin and got the wicket after. Then Alvin stepped in.
And then James also provided some advice. And things got better. And we were able to complete the over. But a youngster, and no doubt will continue to learn and develop and grow and get better.
And I'm sure we'll see much more of him over the years.
Start of the final over then, 324 for 7. That's not a good way to start. It's Anderson.
Our first female to female
battle, yeah.
For the day.
You are right there. Rose is closing in on a half century. He's on 42. Isaacs is on 20, the captain. She's batted well. But Rose has been the one, I think, who has been scoring with more freedom of late. And also, these players must be pretty tired out there.
Yeah, the sun has been on them, man.
Now Anderson is struggling, Nicola Anderson. I guess the wides are contagious.
Even more than a sneeze.
Oh, missed that one. Good delivery. The type of delivery that Shane Miles might have hammered through cover.
Oh, for sure. We'd have looked at see that coming to the boundary. Good delivery.
Chance for a run out. Direct it might have had it been pretty close. But it brings Rose on strike. He is 8 away from a half century.
Think he'll make it?
Yeah, he would have been home. Another wide coming up here.
I think Mark or Alvin may need to give her a talk.
Yeah, I think some fatigue probably setting in as well.
Definitely.
For the bowlers.
Hey, I'm not even out there and I feel it settling on myself.
Oh wow, that should be a dead ball. Oh, it's a no ball.
Yeah, it looked like it dropped behind the line.
It did, but the first touch was off the pitch, which is why I thought it would have been a dead ball. Pretty lengthy last 2 overs here.
Ball. Three balls down. 3 legal balls to go.
Bryce on 44. I think it will be hard to get to the half centre from here unless he can regain strike. That's a good shot. Should be at least 2.
Oh, she got a run.
Chance for a run out,
Oh,
gone.
Looks like it's gone.
Terrific direct hit.
Yeah.
The finger goes up.
Her pace beat her a while ago. She definitely wasn't making it back.
And the 8th wicket goes down. That's great fielding.
Very great. Very good throw by Dimitri out there. Dimitri threw it in. The Guyanese.
Yeah, that's the captain, Waldron.
He hugs his brother there in celebration.
Dismisses the Jamaica 11 captain. One captain getting rid of another. Here's another look at it. Pick up, throw. Perfect. Gone by a long way.
Yeah.
Even without the direct hit, she might have been gone. She was that far out. But a good knock comes to an end. Came in at a time when her team needed stability.
And she did provide.
And she provided it for sure. 8 for 331 with 2 deliveries to go in the innings.
And she now is replaced by another young lady, Sanchia. Sanchia recently joined the team in 2023 as well. She is a B1, fully blind.
Shantia Hales. And there is Alvin James going through a little bit more training for
Nicola
Anderson. 1 for 38, she. Well, the run out, not her wicket, so. Two deliveries left in the innings.
Let's see how she will do. Will she get a run for herself before the innings is finished?
Let's see.
Keeper, 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 keeper.
Hales, the new batter.
Keeper, 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 keeper.
Another female to female battle. She gets down low early.
And now just one delivery to finish the innings. I did say 3:30, right? At least I got something right today. Final delivery of the innings, if it's legal.
Let's see.
Nicola Anderson to Sanchia Hales. That's a good delivery.
Down.
And a brilliant way to finish. 30 overs completed.
Wow.
Entertaining innings for the Jamaica 11 side, led by the outstanding Shane Miles, who scored 120. They get to 331 for 8. And the President's 11 will need 332 to win this contest at Melbourne.
Boy, let's see if they have it in them, eh? The sun is definitely a bit cooler for the batsmen going out and the fielding team going out. Let's see if any, what do they call that? Ethnic fatigue after lunch.
Oh.
Let's see if ethnic fatigue will have any play on the fielding team. I hope they don't eat too much lunch.
When I played, I would either not eat lunch or very little. You mean niggeritis?
Yeah, that same one. I wasn't sure if we could say it on the live.
Yeah, so of course it will be a 40-minute lunch break as the President's 11 players make their way off the field. The Jamaica 11 team, no doubt, very happy with what they have put up here. 331 for 8. Damian Rose did say when he joined us that they were looking at 250, 260. And they have gotten 60 to 70 more than that. And so they can be well pleased with their effort. 332 this team will need to win.
Yeah, they definitely have a task on their hands going back out, man.
They have a task on their hands indeed. Development match, blind cricket encounter at Melbourne. Jamaica 11 versus President's 11. And this innings led by that man, Shane Miles, with a fantastic 120. Dominated while he was out there, a class above the rest. One of the best players globally, not just in the West Indies, but across the world. And producing another outstanding effort today to lead his side to 331 for 8. Sean Lawson batted really well, but unfortunately for him, he was run out. And got into the 40s, 42. Unfortunate, he wasn't able to push on to a half century. A couple of B1 players in the innings getting into the 40s because Rose also got into the 40s. And well, that man was excellent, yeah. Sweeney had a good day. Fortella was good in the field, good with the ball as well. The captain Waldron out there for the President's 11 was also good in the field, but once this man was there, it meant trouble. Got to his 100, didn't even realize, smiled for the first time today. but just kept piling on the runs.
Man.
Nunes diving away down on the fine leg boundary. But anything that was on the leg side, he was savage.
Put them away. His coach would say when you get those, you have to punish them.
And punish them.
They
He did.
worm it.
That was the run out of Sean Lawson. Had nothing to do with it. Javoy Thompson run out twice.
For the day, yeah. Got himself run out as well when he went to the crease.
That was the big wicket of Miles. Mark Sweeney, and look at the celebration. What a celebration.
Oh man. He's giving his God thanks.
Extended celebration. Pad onto stumps. Might have been leg before in any case.
Maybe he got bowled that one, I see Alden.
Yeah, he got bowled, Harrison. But I'm saying, even if he hadn't gotten bowled, it might have been leg before.
Yeah.
Ford truck. Well, he got going. Probably
Got
found
off his
himself
mark.
up a hill a couple of times.
I think so. I think he ran out a little gas when he was run out. Was this it here?
Yeah, this is a second run.
This run out.
Thompson.
Yeah.
Not a good day for him running between the wickets. They kept plugging away. At this stage, they started to really tighten the screws. James got rid of Ford.
Eased up off the gas a little and hit it on his own stuff.
And then a very important partnership between the captain
And Rose.
Deidre Isaacs and Damian Rose. Put on over 100 before Isaacs was run out.
By a very good throw by Dimitri, the Guyanese captain.
Yeah, Waldron. And they got to 331 for 8. James applauding his side for a job well done. And now they will have to try and defend it. Damian Rose ending not out on 44. 332 is what the President's 11 will require. Here's a look at the scorecard with Rose not out on 44. 21 for Isaacs, the captain. Lawson not out 43. 123 the scoreboard says for Lashane Miles, the top scorer. And a couple of wickets for
Mark Sweeney and for Fortella.
And Fortella, who was brilliant out in the field. 331 for 8, the final score from 30 overs. 332 for the President's 11 to win. We are at Melbourne Cricket Ground in Kingston, Jamaica. The reply in the next 30 minutes.
Turns now, go first right. Jamaica Women's Premier League champions, Tracy Smith.
Hi, my name is Deidre Isaacs. I'm a blind cricketer and I'm a B2, and what that means is I can partially see. So I attended the Salvation Army School for the Blind, and they started coming to school to train with us. So first I wasn't that interested, but then I sit and watch the game and then I get interested more. The more I came to training, the more I got interested. I was in grade 3 and normally I would sit and ask my classmates to help me to write down the notes off the board, because I would stand right in front of the board and other persons want to see. So normally I would just copy out their books and write out the notes, because I usually can't see as far as others. So when my teacher found out, she talked to my mother, and then my little sister was attending the Salvation Army School for the Blind, so I was transferred to the Salvation Army School for the Blind. When I went to the Salvation Army School for the Blind, I got help. I did GSAT. I passed to go back to the school. I went in grade 7 and I did CSEC. I did about 7 or so subjects, and now I'm finished with MICO. Challenges there, sometimes when you're doing exams, I would not choose to go in a room by myself because I can see. I can see, but I would hold the paper close to my eyes. But sometimes the invigilators would pass and say, I can't hold it up to my eyes. So my friends, I didn't have to answer, but my friends would say, Miss, she can't see. so that was one of my challenges at the Jamaica University College. It first started when we were training at GC Foster. One day the coach just said, Deidre, you are the captain. And from then, they don't stop calling me the captain of their team. I don't know why. But I feel like persons look up to me. Although I'm not the oldest, they didn't carry me down. They would just carry me through and help me, even though I didn't know much about the game. Batsman ready? Play. So what next for me is looking at job. I did moderate to severe disability at the Jamaica University College, and that means working with children that have autism, Down syndrome, learning disability, and it continues. It's a joy to join the Jamaica national team, as well as inspired more females to be a part of us. Thank you, Jamaica, for your continuous support.
So the name is Jason Ricketts, and a B1 player. Well, the English came to the school in 2004, and when they said that they had a sport that they wanted us to teach us, all of us was in amazement. They told us blind cricket, because we used to play a different form of cricket. But then when they came and we heard the ball shake for the first time, all of us got excited, and they did a demonstration on the field, and then from there, murder she wrote. Others would have been used to it because we've been doing this for the last 4 years, but I'm sure, especially for this year, we've had a few new faces, especially those internationally. So no doubt, hopefully, we're able to give them some things and they can take it back to their country, as well as they're able to teach us another way of doing stuff. We hope to find the next generation of Jamaican and West Indian players. Equally, they get the chance to learn of some of the senior players, no doubt in training. They will be able to pass on some of the skills that they have gathered over the years and impart into the next generation of players, as well as they're able to simulate real match situation, what it is like in a match, from the whole logistics, coming to the grounds early, getting prepared, getting warmed, and getting into a formation on the field, whether it be a 20 over or a 40 over match. So it's like a real match situation. When you're doing something for over 20 years, you can't even know why it's exciting other than the fact that you're able to be on a field and being able to play a sport that previously you thought would have been unheard of or impossible for you to participate in, as well as representing your country. It is exciting to me. I just know that it's blind cricket and that is all I've been doing from teenage years, and that is it. Sponsorship now, if you can. We are always in need of support. We are big on grassroots development as well as rehabilitation, so any help we get will be greatly appreciated.
I'm Lashane Miles. I am a B3. A B3 is a person who's partially sighted, meaning you can see a little more than a B2. I've been playing from I was 12 years old. I get introduced to the game at 9 years old at the Salvation Army, because I wasn't from Kingston, I was from back in the country. But because of my high condition, I couldn't see the blackboard good at school in the country. So they said that I must go to the Salvation Army. There I went to the Salvation Army. I got introduced to the cricket, and from then I liked the sport. You know, I liked the bond with the players and everything. So from then I just stick with the guys and the team. My West Indies journey, wow, it was a good exposure for me. Being on the West Indies team, it get me to travel, to know more players, to know the world, you know. Tell a person blind cricket, they would say, blind cricket, I never heard of that. So by getting the exposure, people seeing the game, it's a good thing for us, putting the sports out there. It kind of help them to gravitate around sighted persons, same way boosts their character. So we'd say yes, it's fun, it's good for them, you know, give them the push in life, same way.
Bowler.
Yeah?
So my name is Roel Sumner and I'm from Guyana. I'm a B1 player. Well, you know, as blind cricketers, we're always looking for the opportunity to develop ourselves and also, by extension, the sport. The opportunity arose and we seek funding, which ended up coming through, and so we're here. Just like most of the others, I started playing blind cricket pretty early, just about 7 or 8 years old. It's been many years since. Gotten better, developed myself into It's a pretty handy cricketer. Playing the game has allowed me to experience a lot of things that it's without a doubt, without it, I won't have probably had the experiences. So, yeah, blind cricket has played a huge part in my overall development and, certain parts of my life. I'm also a teacher for special education needs, majoring in blind education. So I get to play a part in the lives of many youngsters coming up who won't face the same challenges that we had, or persons like me at their age, when I was at their age, And also I get the opportunity to teach them this wonderful sport as well.
Batter, ready. Batter, ready. Play. Aye, great.
Blind persons are not, how to say it, it's not that we're always dependent on persons. I think the general public and by extension the whole world should start looking at blind persons as persons who can be equally and meaningfully contributive to society in no matter what aspect, but mostly in this like athletics and sports and so on, because blind persons, right, I like to tell people this is that there's nothing wrong with us. It's just our eyes may not function the way yours do, but we're still fully intact in all other capacities. So I think it's just the acceptance of the wider public and the world, and then from there, nothing else that can happen but development. For the persons who are seeing this, they can just come out because support starts anywhere and even in the smallest way. So you can come out, watch the matches, be entertained and be joyful. Support us.
This is umpire Parchment, one of the blind cricket umpires in Jamaica. And this is the ball that the blind cricket people use. So we move on into the game now. Okay? Right. The first thing, we have some marking here. This is one of the area where the non-striker batsman will be playing, especially the B1 batsmen. This is the era for them. So, and they will not run runs because they always have a runner. After the ball is bowled, first the ball must be underarm, not over, under. And this line across will definitely give you an idea. First, the bowler coming from that side, have to let the ball bounce over here before it go over on the next side. If that is not done, that's a no ball. And each B1 run score is counted as double. Only for the B1. Those runs are double runs. And basically that's it, because the cricket play just like normal cricketer. It's only that they cannot see. And we have three categories, B1, B2, B3. That's basically it.
Hi, I'm Crystal Castles. I'm originally from St. Thomas. I've been watching blind cricket from my cousin started about a year or two now. And trust me, it's fun. If you never come and watch blind cricket, you don't know what you miss. You're missing something. It's the excitement of it to see somebody who can't see playing cricket and actually enjoying the cricket. It is fun. It's exciting. When you see them on there, when you see them run for the ball, them and something, trust me, you have to be here to understand what I'm talking about. Out him! Out him! Out him! To be honest, my cousin has a rare sickness that caused him to have somewhat of a blindness in the eye. When he was younger, to be honest, he has a shunt in his head, which if anybody doesn't know, it's a tube that runs from his brain down and all of that. And from ever since he has been out and about in terms of him not make nobody make him feel low. And I always push him to do everything. When him tell me say I'm gonna play blind cricket, I say no problem. The first game that I watched with them was in Kingston, and trust me, him enjoy it. It's a hard work because they have to train just like everybody else, but he does it. My cousin don't stand on his foot, he walks on his heel, so he's not balanced properly. He glimpses out of one eye and all of that, but remember me tell you, him not make nothing at all. Make him can't do nothing. Him not make nothing deter him from being who he is, and I'm so proud of him. Trust me, I am so proud of him. Proud is an understatement for me. Proud is an understatement. As I say, to see these persons who can't see enjoying themselves, being competitive, being somebody who people would look and say, blind people can't play cricket. Every day I tell them, say, you want to watch them play it first before you can say that. Because guess what? With somebody with disability, and to see them playing and listening, hearing the ball, listening to them one another when them say, go this so, and all of that, yes. It's using up the rest of senses. So in life, let me tell you something. Having a disability don't make you less than a human being or less than a person. It's just you have to tap into your rest of senses them. And this, for seeing these people put in the sense of listening keenly to them one another and using the other senses that them have to roll the ball, catch the ball, back the ball, and all of these things, trust me. Out him! Out him! Out him now! Sure. Yeah, trust me, it's exciting. You have to come to actually see and know what I talk about. It's fun, it's exciting, and I try to support, and to be honest, we need more support to just come out and just see what it is all about. Because trust me, it is fun. Out him!
Jamaica Women's Premier League champions, Tracy Smith.
Hi, my name is Deidre Isaacs. I'm a blind cricketer and I'm a B2, and what that means is I can partially see. So I attended the Salvation Army School for the Blind, and they started coming to school to train with us. So first I wasn't that interested, but then I sit and watch the game and then I get interested more. The more I came to training, the more I got interested. I was in grade 3, and normally I would sit and ask my classmates to help me to write down the notes off the board, because I would stand right in front of the board and other persons want to see. So normally I would just copy out their books and write out the notes, because I usually can't see as far as others. So when my teacher found out, she talked to my mother, and then my little sister was attending the Salvation Army School for the Blind, so I was transferred to the Salvation Army School for the Blind. When I went to the Salvation Army School for the Blind, I got help. I did GSAT. I passed to go back to the school. I went in grade 7 and I did CSEC. I did about 7 or so subjects, and now I'm finished with MICO. Challenges there, sometimes when you're doing exams, I would not choose to go in a room by myself because I can see. I can see, but I would hold the paper close to my eyes. But sometimes the invigilators would pass and say, I can't hold it up to my eyes. So my friends, I didn't have to answer, but my friends would say, Miss, she can't see. so that was one of my challenges at the Jamaica University College. It first started when we were training at GC Foster. One day the coach just said, Deidre, you are the captain. And from then, they don't stop calling me the captain of their team. I don't know why. But I feel like persons look up to me. Although I'm not the oldest, they didn't carry me down. They would just carry me through and help me, even though I didn't know much about the game. Batsman ready? Play. So what next for me is looking at job. I did moderate to severe disability at the Jamaica University College, and that means working with children that have autism, Down syndrome, learning disability, and it continues. It's a joy to join the Jamaica national team, as well as inspired more females to be a part of us. Thank you, Jamaica, for your continuous support.
So the name is Jason Ricketts, and a B1 player. Well, the English came to the school in 2004, and when they said that they had a sport that they wanted us to teach us, all of us was in amazement. They told us blind cricket because we used to play a different form of cricket. But then when they came and we heard the ball shake for the first time, all of us got excited, and they did a demonstration on the field, and then from there, murder she wrote. Others would have been used to it because we've been doing this for the last 4 years, but I'm sure, especially for this year, we've had a few new faces, especially those internationally. So no doubt, hopefully, we're able to give them some things and they can take it back to their country, as well as they're able to teach us another way of doing stuff. We hope to find the next generation of Jamaican and West Indian players. Equally, they get the chance to learn of some of the senior players. No doubt in training, they will be able to pass on some of the skills that they have gathered over the years and impart into the next generation of players, as well as they're able to simulate real match situation, what it is like in a match, from the whole logistics, coming to the grounds early, getting prepared, getting warmed, and getting into a formation on the field, whether it be a 20 over or a 40 over match. So it's like a real match situation. When you're doing something for over 20 years, you can't even know why it's exciting other than the fact that you're able to be on a field and being able to play a sport that previously you thought would have been unheard of or impossible for you to participate in, as well as representing your country. It is exciting to me. I just know that it's blind cricket, and that is all I've been doing from teenage years, and that is it. Sponsorship now, If you can, we are always in need of support. We are big on grassroots development as well as rehabilitation, so any help we get will be greatly appreciated.
In Jamaica.
Historic groundbreaking ceremony. Ignite Success 2026. Let's hold our balloons up. 3, 2, 1.
Powell tiptoes forward, steps up, scores, destiny forward. Big checks now, go for a strike. Jamaica Women's Premier League champions, Tracy Smith.
I'm Lashane Miles. I am a B3. A B3 is a person who's partially sighted, meaning you can see a little more than a B2. I've been playing from I was 12 years old. I get introduced to the game at 9 years old at the Salvation Army, because I wasn't from Kingston, I was from back in the country. But because of my high condition, I couldn't see the blackboard good at school in the country. So they said that I must go to the Salvation Army. There I went to the Salvation Army. I got introduced to the cricket, and from then I liked the sport. You know, I liked the bond with the players and everything. So from then I just stick with the guys and the team. My West Indies journey, wow, it was a good exposure for me. Being on the West Indies team, it get me to travel, to know more players, to know the world, you know. Tell a person blind cricket, they would say, blind cricket, I never heard of that. So by getting the exposure, people seeing the game, it's a good thing for us, putting the sports out there. Kind of help them to gravitate around sighted persons, same boosts their character. So we'd say yes, it's fun, it's good for them, you know, give them the push in life, same way.
Bowler.
Yeah?
So my name is Roel Sumner, and I'm from Guyana. I'm a B1 player. Well, you know, as blind cricketers, we're always looking for the opportunity to develop ourselves, and also by extension the sport. The opportunity arose, and we seek funding, which ended up coming through, and so we're here. Just like most of the others, I started playing blind cricket pretty early, just about 7 or 8 years old. It's been many years since. Gotten better, developed myself into a pretty handy cricketer. Playing the game has allowed me to experience a lot of things that it's without a doubt, without it I won't have probably had the experiences. So yeah, blind cricket has played a huge part in my overall development and certain parts of my life. I'm also a teacher for special education needs, majoring in blind education. So I get to play a part in the lives of many youngsters coming up who won't face the same challenges that we had, or persons like me at their age, when I was at their age, you know. And also I get the opportunity to teach them this wonderful sport as well.
Batter. Ready. Batter. Ready. Play. Aye, take.
Blind persons are not, you know, how to say it? It's not that we're always dependent on persons. I think the general public and by extension the whole world should start looking at blind persons as persons who can be equally and meaningfully contributive to society in no matter what aspect, but mostly in this like athletics and sports and so on, because blind persons, right? I like to tell people this is that there's nothing wrong with us. It's just our eyes may not function the way yours do, but we're still fully intact in all other capacities. So I think it's just the acceptance of the wider public and the world, and then from there is nothing else that can happen but, you know, development. For the persons who are seeing this, they can just come out because support starts anywhere and even in the smallest way. So you can come out, watch the matches, be entertained and be joyful. Support us.
This is umpire Parchment, one of the blind cricket umpires in Jamaica. And this is the ball that the blind cricket people use. So we move on into the game now. Okay? Right. The first thing, we have some marking here. This is one of the era where the non-striker batsman will be playing, especially the B1 batsmen. This is the era for them. So, and they will not run runs because they always have a runner. After the ball is bowled, first the ball must be underarm, not over, under. And this line across will definitely give you an idea. First, the bowler coming from that side, have to let the ball bounce over here before it go over on the next side. If that is not done, that's a no ball. And each B1 run score is counted as double. Only for the B1. Those runs are double runs. And basically that's it, because the cricket play just like normal cricketer. It's only that they cannot see. And we have 3 categories, B1, B2, B3. That's basically it.
Hi, I'm Crystal Castles. I'm originally from St. Thomas. I've been watching blind cricket from my cousin started about a year or 2 now. And trust me, it's fun. If you never come and watch blind cricket, you don't know what you miss. You're missing something. It's the excitement of it to see somebody who can't see playing cricket and actually enjoying the cricket. It is fun. It's exciting. When you see them on there, when you see them run for the ball, them and something, trust me, you have to be here to understand what I'm talking about. Out him! Out him! Out him! To be honest, my cousin has a rare sickness that caused him to have somewhat of a blindness in the eye. When he was younger, to be honest, he has a shunt in his head, which if anybody doesn't know, it's a tube that runs from his brain down and all of that. And from ever since, he has been out and about in terms of him not make nobody make him feel low. And I always push him to do everything. When him tell me, say, I'm going to play blind cricket, I said, no problem. The first game that I watched with them was in Kingston. And trust me, him enjoy it. It's a hard work because they have to train just like everybody else, but he does it. My cousin don't stand on his foot. he walks on his heel, so he's not balanced properly. He glimpses out of one eye and all of that, but remember me tell you, him not make nothing at all. Make him can't do nothing. Him not make nothing deter him from being who he is, and I'm so proud of him. Trust me, I am so proud of him. Proud is an understatement for me. Proud is an understatement. As I say, to see these persons who can't see enjoying themselves, being competitive, being somebody who people would look and say, blind people can't play cricket. Every day I tell them, say, you want to watch them play it first before you can say that. Because guess what? With somebody with disability, and to see them playing and listening, hearing the ball, listening to them one another when them say, go there, so, and all of that, yes. It's using up the rest of senses. So in life, let me tell you something. Having a disability don't make you less than a human being or less than a person. It's just you have to tap into your rest of senses them. And this, for seeing these people put in the sense of listening keenly to them one another and using the other senses that them have to roll the ball, catch the ball, back the ball, and all of these things, trust me. Out him! Out him! Out him now! Sure. Yeah, trust me, it's exciting. You have to come to actually see and know what I talk about. It's fun, it's exciting, and I try to support, and to be honest, we need more support to just come out and just see what it is all about. Because trust me, it is fun. Out him!
Jamaica Women's Premier League champions, Tracy Smith.
It is Independence Day in Kingston, Jamaica. Well, it's Independence Day in all of Jamaica, and we're getting ready for the response to 331 for 8 made by the Jamaica 11. They are taking on a President's 11, a wonderful century from Lashane Miles leading the way in this blind cricket encounter. It's all part of the Jamaica Visually Impaired Cricket Association's camp, development camp, with 2 players out of Guyana included, and we've had a wonderful time so far at Melbourne Cricket Club, and we expect that the second half of this contest will be just as exciting. My name is Ricardo Chambers. Dominic Coke is alongside me for the reply of a 332 for victory. And Dominic, what do you make of this one? Do they have a chance, the President's 11?
I think they do. I think they do. They have the time. They have the overs. It's 330. That's what 12 runs per over. With the possible wides, byes, dead balls. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. And they do have a strong batting team as well. The 3 that are out there. I saw Roel in a training session 2 days ago as a batsman, and he looks good. He looks real good. So I see it's possible.
Yeah,
and
Dominic said possibly 12 runs and over. That's because it's a 30 over a side contest. So let's get that out there. The 331 for 8 was done from 30 overs. There is Royal Sumner out of Guyana, and he will be one of those opening the batting here. Alongside, is it Alvin James who is
Alvin
joined
James
in?
is his runner.
Yeah.
It looks like Alvin is his runner, and Fortella is the opening batsman.
Yeah, so Sumner is a B1, so double runs for him, as we pointed out earlier, and double runs for the B1 players in the sides.
With Javoy Johnson lining himself up at the crease to bowl to them. Looks like he's a left-hander out there. So Jamaica 11 opening the bowling with a left-hander by Javoy Johnson. One of the newest players of the team, youngest players of the team as well.
Yeah, Javoy Johnson run out twice today.
Let's see how he does
Lawson,
at the crease.
when he was running for Lawson, and then he got run out himself. And there is Alvin James. He is starting out as a runner.
With that speed. Yeah, President's 11, that's smart. I think he may be the fastest member on the team.
So he is running for Sumner.
Fortella.
And Fortella opening the batting. He was brilliant in the field, was very good with the ball as well, and has a big job to do with the bat. Important that he gets his team off to a strong start. Outstanding 123 from Lashane Miles, leading the Jamaica 11 to 331. Can the President's 11 challenge that? It's become a nice, cool afternoon now at Melbourne.
That all-day heat is gone.
Yeah, this won't be so bad for the team fielding second. And the team batting.
I guess in cricket that really can be advantage or disadvantage, who fields first and who bats first, who has to deal with that all-day sun.
I can tell you something, when I captained Calabar, one of the things I would think about as to whether I batted or fielded first was the heat. And the fact that those conditions, anytime after 2 o'clock, are usually so much better for the fielding side. It's not as easy at 10 in the morning and 11 and midday.
Not at all. Not at all. And the sun ripe in the middle of the sky.
I hope none of my former coaches heard that.
My former coach is on the live right as we speak. He's here coaching downstairs.
Yeah, I really did prefer to bat second though.
Oh man.
Or to bowl second,
Yes,
sorry.
to bowl second. That's why I preferred it as well. Fielding in the afternoon.
Very much. We're getting ready for the reply then. Fortella and Sumner out in the middle looking to give a strong start. And there's the number 10, Lashane Miles. He'll be critical in the field like he was for the duration of the Jamaica 11 innings, because he was pretty much out there for the entire 30 overs, either as a runner or making his 123.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I know back in the day he was also a keeper. I see Truck is keeping, but I know Miles was an original wicketkeeper as well as a batsman. That was his place behind the stumps. He loved it. He was very energetical, acrobatic behind the stumps. To see Truck there now, you know, I wonder if his knees can't take anymore. I used to be a wicketkeeper at George's as well.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was the keeper.
Haldane 4, the man they call Truck, behind the stump. So now we get the start of the reply. Fortella opening the batting, and he will face the first ball. He is a B3 foreteller, so a lot expected of him here. And he gets off the mark right away. And look at who is in business right away in the field. It's Miles.
I think he's a foreteller of the field. Of the Jamaica 11. He will be seeing a lot of him on the field today.
332 is what they require to win this contest. And they have 30 overs to do so. This is the first left-hander we're going to see today.
Oh, next to Alvin. Alvin was the left-hand bowler for the President's 11.
Well, no, I mean left-hand batter.
Oh, yes. Indeed.
Sumner is the first left-handed batter that we're going to see operate today. Facing up to Johnson. Oh, nice ball.
No ball.
Great ball, no ball. And I think
good accuracy.
Sumner knew it as well. He didn't offer a shot.
He's like, that didn't bounce at all. I'm not hearing it come.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, far over.
Way over. Remember, there is a line in the middle of the pitch, and the ball has to bounce both sides of the line for it to be considered a legal delivery. Second single coming up. Well fielded by Lawson there.
Got down early. Covered his angles.
Yeah, getting his entire body
behind the ball.
Behind the trajectory of the ball. Yep. And how he took it up with one
go as a B1.
Yeah, that's well played. Finding the gap foreteller, should get two, although it is Miles who is fielding, and they do manage to come back for the second though. So a steady start here, rotating strike at the beginning of the contest. And Sumner is a B1, so double runs for him already, 6 without loss. Could be a hell of a chase, this one.
Yeah, 12 runs are over. It's not a easy. We're just passing the ball there, using his foot to sweep and try.
Yeah, and figure out exactly where it was. Davidson bowled that lengthy.
As much runs as come off the over, Javon is going right on target, down the middle.
Yeah. Davis, sorry, was the one opened the batting for his side. That seems such a long time ago now, as Sumner carves this one out into the offside. And just a single, and you know, once again, Miles covering well, shoring there were to be no overthrows. Looking on intently from the dugout as they go in pursuit of a 300. That's going to be another no ball. And we'll get runs as well. Oh, a collision there. And eventually picked up by Aldane Harrison. So buys there, plus the no ball. So turning out to be a pretty expensive first over here.
Will they make that 12 mark?
Decided against, firing in the throw, looking for the run out, Miles.
I think he picked up that Javon wasn't ready to back up the wicket just in case.
And that does complete the first over. "12 without loss after one." Just about what you said they required.
Let's see if
You've
they
got
can
this
keep
thing
that up.
down, man.
Let's see if they can keep it up. They got a far way to go.
Yeah, all of 29 overs left in the innings. Long way to go here. And as I said, we could go pretty close to 6 o'clock. It is summertime, so we are expecting to have good light still
At
around
6,
that time.
If I'm not mistaken, I remember the sun's going down now at about 7:15 there.
Well, you've been right with everything else, so.
Just paying a lot of attention, you know. This is Kimoy Harris at the bowler's end.
Kimoy Davis.
Davis, sorry.
Yeah, open the batting, and now he gets to open the bowling as well.
Brushing off his shoes, getting his grip right.
Kepa, Kepa, Kepa. Kepa, Kepa, Kepa.
Fortetta on strike. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Oh, he chases it. And that is brilliantly stopped by Truck.
Oh.
Well, he's going to feel it. Rub it, it's yours.
Whoa.
Well, might have left it for the wide, but he wanted the 4. Did Fortella. And in the end, he gets nothing.
Ooh.
Talking about putting your body on the line.
Man. Now that's sacrifice for your team.
Yeah, he has saved Davis there. 12 without loss. Second delivery of the second over coming up.
Davis is a B1. His keeper is letting him know exactly where he's at when he balls out. Keeper, keeper, keeper.
Yeah, swept there out towards the deep mid-wicket position. And Tyrese Harriott stopping it with a boot first of all. He's a B3. Started off very well with the bat. Went for 18, would have been extremely disappointed.
Ready. Kepa, Kepa, Kepa. Kepa, Kepa, Kepa.
Up towards square leg this time.
Can Johnson get it back in
And
time?
Johnson just taking a few grabs before he held onto it. And also, one of the things I realized, the more experienced players are able to pick that ball up a lot quicker than the newer players.
Kepa, Kepa, Kepa.
Loud shouts of keeper, keeper, keeper. Does that help the bowler with his direction?
Definitely. As a B1 especially.
Now on the leg side, he's missed it.
Fortella missed it.
And wide is called. Although I'm not sure if that should be called a wide because the batsman was there.
He went out there to meet it.
He went out there to meet it, had all the time in the world, swung and missed it. Maybe we could have that debate. But I wouldn't have called that a wide.
No, me neither.
That one is swept away. Again, good field setting here. It's gone right out to Harriott.
He had mentioned earlier keeper, the wicket keeper balling out, keeper, keeper, keeper. Very detrimental to especially a B1 bowler. That's where you get your line of sight from to know where you're bowling to. even when they're out in the field and you hear the keeper is still calling out, keeper, keeper, keeper. So they know where to throw the ball to. You know, this. As I say, when we did the trial with the West Indies, players, to see them throwing the ball all over the place, swinging, and there's no ball near them. It's not easy, man.
I mean, it's still remarkable, though, because I hear the keeper crying out, keeper, 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 and I can't tell where he is just based on the sound. So that's remarkable.
Yeah, you really.
Actually, I'm looking in a completely different direction, to be honest. With you. Because at first, I thought it was someone outside of the park saying it.
Keeper, yeah. No. And I big up again to Sora Media to put in the mics on the pitch so we can hear all the interaction. all the sounds of the play because the sounds. But Jamaica 11 fielding, they're definitely. Have all the key positions in place.
Over, which is what you want, even without the boundaries. .34 without loss, so nice solid start. 3 overs gone, just over 11 and over, or just under 12 and over.
Yes, just on it. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. They still, I think, will have to pick it up, but good start.
Yeah, this is how you want to start, though. Set the tempo for what is to come. Don't want to lose early wickets.
Definitely not.
And certainly any of your
Strong
B3 batters, or let's say stronger batters.
Yes,
because let's look at Rose and Lawson, who both batted so well as B1s in the Jamaica 11 innings. Remember, double runs for the B1 batters, so Sumner trying to play a similar role here. Start of over number 4. Davis continuing. Starts with a wide and doesn't get away with it this time.
Not at all.
So 35 without loss at the start of over number 4. Just losing the direction that time around, and Miles was really had to work over time. He's gonna be sore at the end of today. Davis to Sumner. Oh, again. Gets it all wrong, and again it's a wide, so 36 without loss, so now they're bang on 12 and over.
And I don't think this is the best bowling start for Kimoy here, because that's what kind of piled on the runs at the end of the last innings in the last 2 overs. The wides really piled on the runs, and I don't think Jamaica wants to give that go ahead right now. It's too early.
Yeah, just trying to find the direction, but he's really lost it here. That's 3 consecutive wide deliveries.
Do you think the wind has any with the
it has a
sound
lot.
from the keeper?
That's an interesting question. Certainly affecting the ball.
Definitely. But I wonder how it affects the sound now.
Oh, that was a little closer. Not called a wide.
Was umpire giving him that one? I don't know.
Yeah, probably got away with that one.
Just the replay here.
Yeah,
Yep, that
I'd
looks-
say he got away with that one.
Definitely did.
Remember the umpire thinking that's the only way this over is going to be finished.
Did that touch the bat?
No, no bat there.
But I think it was inside the crease, and
I'm not sure either. I think that one was outside as well. We are in over number 4, 36 without loss. chasing 332 for victory. The President's 11 against Jamaica 11. This is part of the Jamaica Visually Impaired Cricket Association's development camp. And another extra to the tally. 37 without loss in over number 4. As the Guyanese Sumner waits once more. A pretty traditional stance. Getting ready to receive this delivery from Davis. That's a good delivery. A swing and a miss outside the off stump.
Much better by Davis there.
Much better. That's where he wants to be for the entire over. Just lost the line. Sumner almost a Shivnarayan, Tejnarayan, Chandapur looking stance in terms of his setup at the crease. Must be contagious in that country.
Isn't it? Yes, Chandapur being a Guyanese for true.
Or maybe he saw them and copied them.
I don't think it's that one, definitely for sure, as we have a B1. Maybe Dimitri saw him and taught him, his younger brother.
Another good delivery just outside the line of the off stump. Those creepers can be pretty difficult to get away.
Yeah. Let's see how they, especially if you bowl the first couple with more pace and then you slow it right down on them. That suspense as a batsman, waiting for it to come before you sweep.
That one is swept away, and we'll get runs here, Sumner.
One.
As Miles chases, one chance of a run out. James sent back, he's not happy. Alvin James. But it will be 2 because of the double scoring for B1 players. But James wanted it to be 4.
I mean, they need all the runs they can get. I don't see why you'd want to not take one when you can.
Yeah, they sure do. I think up to 40 now, 40 without loss. 41 without loss now. As Fortella is back into strike. And you could see the difference in the quality of the connection being made by a number of these batters versus, let's say, when Lashane Miles was batting and how cleanly he was striking the ball.
Yes, yes.
End of the over, 4 gone, 43 without loss. And after all of that, just 9 coming from that over, so you could see a pretty good one.
If I was Jamaica 11, my tactic is just to ensure, if it's even one run per ball, I can afford that, but no more. And I'd have the game in my hands.
Yeah, so they've gotten 4 pretty decent overs, I would say, from Davis and Johnson. Johnson is continuing. His 3rd over coming up. Operating to Sumner. The field pretty packed square on the onside. That's where they expect the most powerful shots to go.
Well, with a B1, I think they pack the leg side on the B1s.
Yeah.
Because the sweep. So most things really do go down the leg side.
Sumner settling over his bat, waiting on Javoy Thompson.
It's a good ball.
And well swept, partially stopped.
I heard them say dead
And now he's left it. He's gone. Haldane Harrison, he's not going to find that, so he will need help. And did they only run 2?
It was a dead ball.
Ah.
Umpire signaled dead ball.
Can you explain why?
I definitely, maybe if we can see a replay, we can see what happened there. I'm not necessarily, I think maybe it's definitely not the pole. Did the batsman say ready? Did he not say ready? Something happened. Okay. We got word that it hit the bat twice, so that is considered a dead ball. Once the batsman connects with the ball 2 times, dead ball. No runs can be scored.
Good over this from Thompson. Very good over, good spell from Thompson.
Keeper. Ready, batsman? Ready.
Got him, has he? No.
He missed that one completely.
And it missed the stumps as well. Harrison cleans up. But pretty tidy overs here being delivered.
Got spectator getting their live feed on.
That wasn't a bad shot, but there are better shots on YouTube and PBCJ.
All courtesy of Sora Media.
That one gets through the field. Won't go all the way to the boundary though. Cleaned up by Morale.
Tyrese there.
Cleaned up by Harriet, Tyrese Harriet. Still no 4s in this innings. Chance for a run out. Oh! Had he taken that, Miles, might have been an opportunity for the first wicket. The throw was very good, right over the stumps.
By Tyrese.
Oh yeah, opportunity missed. And it is the man you would have wanted to be there every single day of the week, every moment of the day.
Can count on him.
That completes 5. 5 overs out the way. 48 without loss. And just 5 coming from that last over, so a couple of good overs coming in for the bowling team. 14 from the last 2.
Yeah, Jamaica keeping it tight.
After
Definitely
they've gotten to 34 from the first 3.
If they keep this up, even if President's 11 do bat out the 30 innings, if Jamaica keeps this up, the game is in their hands. But we all know the ball is round, people, so let's see how the day progresses. Like Sean picked up an injury there. He's on the sidelines, nurse is looking at his hand.
Made a brilliant 42 earlier today. He was run out. Denied him what would have been a fine half century. 48 without loss after 5. Change of bowling now at the start of over number 6.
Aldane at the bowling crease.
Aldane Harrison into the attack now, bowling to Sumner. Good start as well. Very good start. And those deliveries creeping just outside the line of the off stump have proven difficult for the batters today. And a lot of times you know from the moment it lands whether it's going to create problems. Another one that's bang on target.
You better be careful. If he missed a while ago and he hit his legs, I'm sure umpire would have given him leg before. Royal better be careful.
Harrison settles again. Over number 6, 48 without loss. Pressure on the batting side here because they're chasing 332. That one is down the leg side, just releasing the pressure and paddle away to the fine leg position, or more of a long leg position, and they get a couple or just one, which is a couple. So that will bring up 50 on the board. Double the runs for the B1. 50 without loss in the 6th over. Sumner on 17. Fortella on 22. Here's a chance for Fortella to put it away, and he misses out. And this time, and rightly so, it is not called a wide.
Yes, he did go out there. Well, that's a hard decision to make. You're trying to pile on as much runs as possible, but then if he didn't go for that, he would have had an extra ball plus a run. And now he has nothing.
Those are the types of deliveries that Miles was putting away at will earlier today. Over number 6, 50 up on the board. Couple of deliveries to go. This one down the leg side again. This time it should be called a wide, and it is called a wide. So 51 without loss now. No fine leg in there. Still square leg, mid-wicket deepish, mid-wicket short. There is a wide mid-on in there as well. Well, actually no mid-wicket short, so. No, this is down the leg side, and again he misses out. And this time the wide is called. So 52 without loss.
I think we'd have to check back the rules on the wides, because that's two of the similar, but one wide and one not wide.
Excessive widing. That one is swung away with some pace.
First 4 of the game.
And it beats Harriet and is going out towards the boundary, and it gets there. It is the first one of the day, and it was a well-needed one as well for the President's 11. And Fortella getting good bat onto that, 56 without loss.
Fortella probably just warming back up from lunch, getting into his groove now. Good what they call sight by the umpire as well to let it go through. It's coming direct at him.
Yeah, Harriet had a couple of opportunities there. Quite a few.
Maybe if he got down with his hand instead of the foot.
So still one delivery left in the over.
Not a bad over at all by Aldane.
Yeah, Fortella up to 26 now, though. Current run rate under 10 if they can prevent a boundary of this last ball. The captain has some chasing to do, Isaacs. Pulls it back, and they will get a couple. So that will take the score up to 58 with the last 6 overs gone. 9.60 is what they are scoring at this stage. And that means they are behind the required run rate, but they haven't lost a wicket. Always the opportunity to increase the scoring rate with wickets in hand, and they've got some very good players to come as well, including the man who is running at the moment, Alvin James. So they will feel that they've gotten off to a pretty good start here in pursuit of 332 to win.
Let's see.
And look who is coming into the attack now. Captain Isaacs probably sensing that they need a wicket, and so they are about to turn to Lashane Miles. Can he provide the spark they require to get the breakthrough? He certainly did with a bat.
Let's see. Something smells like danger when he has the ball in his hand.
Ball or bat, he is a danger man. Oh, gets it all wrong though, first delivery. Should be called a wide, and they were able to get one. Well, James wanted a second chance for a run out. Got back. And so that will be 2 wides to the total.
Fortell and Alvin need to have a talk there between each other. Can't afford to be giving away any wickets.
Very close, but I think he got home Fortella, and most importantly, so too did the umpire. One more run to the tally.
Underarm throw in there by Aldane.
Got that one bang on target though, did Miles. You can see one of the quicker bowlers, like you would expect for a B3.
Only bowler so far to have a run up like.
Ooh. That passed pretty close to the bat. And the third man in fine, I guess anticipating the quickness of the bowling, and that the keeper might not be able to gather a lot of those, especially if it's off target. Hasn't really hit his straps yet.
Yeah, the pace at which it's moving. There he is telling Truck to go back.
So
I am a pace bowler, please go back.
Yeah. So he has the third man fine. They have the fine leg in as well. That's a bad delivery. And he's gotten away with it though. Slowed it down. No doubt trying to hit the target. Can only imagine how difficult it is with the windy conditions.
Yeah.
But another good over here being delivered by the Jamaica 11 side, tightening the screws in this contest. Just 4 from it so far. They need to find a way to get another boundary. Well, one off the bat of Sumner would be great, because that would be 8. Oh, here's a chance for a run out. Direct hit, and Fortella might have been in a spot of bother, but they are able to complete the bye, so that will be 2 runs. Or will it? Well, there's no baton to it. So it is 1 because there was no baton to it. Would count as 2 if he got baton to it. 6-3 without loss. For a second, I thought it was going to bowl over arm.
I don't think that would have been it.
Very quick delivery and brilliantly dug out by Fortella. Out towards the third man, rushing out towards the boundary as well. Proving problematic there for Harrison. And does well to finally get the throw in, and Fortella is able to get a couple. 65 without loss in over number 7. Some very good overs being delivered here, making life difficult for the batting side. Remember, they're chasing 332 and they have 30 overs to get there. And at the end of 7, 65 without loss.
Yeah, so the screen said they need 267 from 139.
It's a pretty big ask.
Yep.
They need one of their big guns to get out there and
really
get the score moving. Last 3 or 4 overs just making life real difficult for the batting side.
Wait. Ready? Kepa.
Harrison continuing from the Michael Holding end. It's a start of over number 8, wide of the off stump, and should be called a wide, is called a wide. Seems especially difficult from the Michael Holding end, similar to what we saw at the back end of the first innings. The ball
kept waving off.
Yeah. From right to left on your screen.
Kepa.
That's why I think so much of it has to do with the wind.
What a day when the sports complex will be indoor.
Yeah, so maybe you would need your better bowlers coming from that end.
Yeah, definitely.
Can handle the conditions a little bit better. Over number 8 being bowled here with Sumner on strike. He's 20 from 15. Fortella is 26 from 27. 332 the target. Oh, that's a massive wide. Let's see if Harrison can get it together here. No ball called. That looked like an overstep, was it? Yeah, did overstep.
Far one too.
But the other option is to go round the wicket instead of over the wicket. Try to get the ball coming back into, or the angle coming back into the left-hander.
I guess, but then at this point, if he does go over there and he's already bowling it wide, he Might not
Well,
get it on the crease at
the
all.
angle is going across him. Well, that was much better lined. Isaacs, the captain, chases. Can't prevent the second, though.
A while ago, I saw Roel, while the play is going on and the running is happening, he's sitting in the pitch. I wonder how that's a level of confidence to have, man. You don't know where the ball is coming from at what pace. And he's sitting there with trust that it's not going to hit you.
Yeah, that's the right word. 7-1 without loss during the 8th over. And that's in the air. They'll get the run.
Yeah. So 2 runs for that being a B1.
So that will take the total up to 73 without loss in the 8th over.
Yeah, there it is. Him just having a seat almost like Buddha, waiting in peace, waiting on waiting on the play to be finished.
Let's see if Fortella tries to really up the scoring rate here. Here's a chance,
yes,
and that will be swung away for 4. He's had a few opportunities like that, and he has finally taken full advantage of that one. That will take him up to 30, Fortella. That was well needed.
Yes, his teammates definitely supporting that with the high chairs. They need more of those, all they can get.
Smart move now, the fine leg. It's about 10 meters away from the boundary. Especially if the ball is drifting down the leg side to the right-hander, you will have a lot more opportunities to hit shots like that. Alvin James having a word with him as well. Can't wait for his opportunity, no doubt. Not just to run, but to bat.
With how these two looking, maybe he might be running all day.
Here's another chance. And once again misses out. He's had the opportunities. Just hasn't taken full advantage.
Like Miles was doing earlier, isn't it?
Here's another great chance. Oh, brilliantly blocked by the keeper, not for the first time. Ford truck putting his body on the line.
It's a truck indeed, man. I wouldn't go in front of that.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't. Yeah, and he almost closed it down. And I guess the question is there a point at which
the batsman has to
the
stop?
Batsman can no longer hit the ball?
Yeah, because he's behind the wicket at that point.
At that point, yeah. And
yeah, that one's puzzling.
The opposing team members telling Truck to rub it. It's his. This is a better delivery, nicely turned. Waited on it for Teller as he needed to. If he missed that, he would have been gone for the world.
Definitely. It's like a silky shot there. Too bad it didn't score any runs.
That's a good delivery, you know. And he manages to squeeze it out towards the gully area for another single. And that completes another over. What are we now? 8 out of the way? 74 without loss.
Ford truck putting his body on the line.
Yeah, he is behind the wicket at that stage. There has to be a point at which you can no longer make contact. Maybe I should go to the
This is the
comment
last
section.
one. I think he's still limping from that one as they were turning over overs. Yes, behind the wicket, he's still feeling the effects of that last one there. Well, his team must love him, man. Jamaica 11 just setting back their field again.
That's gonna run away. Oh, brilliantly done by Harriet.
You saved it? Yeah, only 3
showing
runs.
some good footballing skills there.
3 runs. Looks like the sun is ready to take a little stint out again. I really don't envy these players on the field, man.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that suggests that there's a point at which the batter can no longer try to attempt to hit the ball.
So he can go all the way out there if he wants. Umpire saying nose by. I think Ford really has to think about the pace of these balls. All of them are passing him. Maybe he might have to set himself a little better, put like how he's putting his body on the line for the shot. I think Lashane was trying to catch him there. Just bounced before he got there.
Yeah, thought he had a chance there at making the catch. Just falling short. Good opening partnership here, solid without being lightning fast. Appeal, not out, says the umpire, probably
Not
bat.
interested. Umpire not interested with the call at all.
They've really got to try and find a way to get a move on here. That's a wide. They're still very much in it, though. There is no doubt about that. 332 the target. Yeah, this is the leg before shout. Spinning into the left-hander. Ooh. Yeah, that looked pretty blunt to me. He's probably gotten away with that one there. Can get runs here. At least 2. They get 1. And they've settled on 1. I'm not sure I understand why they would settle on 1. That was an opportunity to get 2, which would be 4.
Yeah, I wonder if their captain spoke to them and explained what we're chasing. It's crucial to have your team talks before you go out there.
Let's see what Fortella does here. Gets 1, coming back for the second. A chance, appeal is given him.
Is that Fortella?
Well, he started to look a little bit tired, Fortella.
He's been running all day, man.
And there was no real urgency that time around. I'm not even sure he wanted the second.
Yeah, maybe that's
But
why
it was
they've
a
been taking
comfortable
one.
2D. Been decisive in going after it, but they have lost their first wicket. And it's one of their B3s. 4 Telo goals.
Yes, one of
80
their
for 1
stronger
in the
batsmen.
ninth.
That's definitely not, that's going to hurt President's 11 for sure.
Good throw from Harriet as well. Very good decision from umpire Parchment. And the captain is happy.
I wonder who will President's 11 be sending out now.
A smile of delight. Looks like Thompson, Cahill Thompson. Well, I think James
Alvin will be batting.
will be batting now, and Thompson will be running
For Rowell.
for Sumner.
Yes, that's definitely, you called it right.
Well, he's been out there a while and he's seen what's happening. So let's see if he can up the scoring rate now for the President's 11.
James, yeah, I think we're gonna see some fireworks too. We can look out for that. I know Thompson is quick on his feet between the wickets. Great runner. A great runner to run with Alvin. They're too fast guys out there. I think we'll definitely start to see the run rate pick up a little between these two.
Good. Lefty. I'm ready.
So they start the 10th over now. Should be a drinks break after this one.
Wide.
Another wide. It just seems a reluctance in signaling the wides. I can understand. Here he is again, Harrison. To Sumner.
Wide too.
Another wide signal. For a second I thought it might have stayed inside, but there's no way really that Sumner had a real play on that.
Ready for me? Yeah, now wait. Keeper. Keeper. Ready, bud?
That one is swept away.
Didn't go far like it caught Kamal. I think it caught Kamal on the way out. Here Miles telling Kamal well done for the stop.
Hasn't faced the ball yet, James, but he looks a pretty tired man. He's been out there for all 9 overs. That's bang on target. Bat, chance for a run out.
Yes.
Now they'll get the run out. What on earth just happened? And it's going to be Royal Sumner who is run out. And it's not the first B1 today who will have to go back because of no fault of his own. 2 down now, the
really
pressure telling
man.
in this contest.
Really unfortunate, that one.
And it might mean an opportunity now to take the drinks break. with the wicket falling and Nunes the next man out. I wonder who will run for Nunes now. It will still be Thompson to run for Nunes.
I wonder if I would want Nunes as my runner after that.
I would have to ask a few questions.
Yeah, I'd have to talk to my captain.
Like, hey, Portela, do you think you still have an hour in you?
Yeah. If it's even half hour, I'll take it. I don't think they have much runners on their
Sumner
team.
walks back to the pavilion as Nunes makes his way out into the middle. I'm surprised they didn't take the break at the fall of that wicket.
I thought so too. I guess they'll wait the 4 balls.
Nunes on strike. First delivery is way down the leg side. And that one will be a wide. So the score trickling along to 83 for 2. See if Thompson can get his angles. Harrison, sorry, can get his angles right. Does get that one right. That one flew by him. And
will it take a second?
The running between the wicket here has not been very good from the President's 11 in comparison to what we saw
from Miles.
Yeah, from Miles and the Jamaica 11 side.
Because if I was President's 11, I would have maybe taken a second one there.
Should have taken a second. That should have been too comfortably.
I think Alvin may just want to strike. Have we seen Alvin strike? No, he's still on 0 runs. This is his first at ball.
Left arm bowler, right hand batter. Right arm bowler. First delivery. Guess good bat onto that. Should there be at least 2, even with Miles circling. And they'll get 2 comfortably. So cheers coming from the sidelines.
I see why Alvin didn't want to take the second run a while ago. He wanted the strike, man.
You got to take the runs on the board. Pressure being applied by the Jamaica 11 and real pressure in this contest. They already have 331 on the board. And they are now stifling the opposition. And they have gotten 2 quick wickets.
A wide ball.
2 runouts. And that is usually an indication of the type of pressure that is being applied.
Again. Ready, one? Play.
Missed out. Missed out. Cheers going around the ground because they know the Jamaica 11 that they are on top of this contest. They continue to stifle the opposition. They've delivered quite a number of wides, or else it could have been even worse for the batting side. Down the pitch. Can't get it away. And that will be the drinks break. 88 for 2 after 10. 8.8 is the current run rate. They require over 12. That required rate has gone up even more now. Yeah, 12.10 is the required rate now. 244 from 120 deliveries. It's pretty much turned into a T20 game now. The problem is they've already lost 2 wickets. And the President's 11 have it all to do here at Melbourne.
Will they keep it up? Let's see.
And 32 runs at the target then. Royal Sumner, the Guyanese, opening the batting for the President's 11. And doing so alongside Fortella, or Shane Fortella. And they did produce a pretty good opening partnership. Fortella, like so many of the batters on display today, sweeping pretty well, not with the type of ferocity that we saw earlier in the day from the outstanding Miles, but got his team off to a healthy start, giving them a foundation from which to launch. And now it will be all about whether the having lost 2 wickets. And that was the first real chance, a missed run-out opportunity from Miles. Yeah, rear boundary for Fortella. James was a runner at that time, the number 10. That was a nice shot. The running between the wicket hasn't been very good. And Fortella with another boundary there had a number of those opportunities that he missed out on. But made no mistake that time around. Smiling all the way through.
Just a run out.
Yeah, just lazy running coming from Fortella, or maybe tired running coming from Fortella. And that found wanting. Yeah, they got their first wicket in the 70s, and the second wasn't far away. Another run out. And look how easy it was at the end of the day for Miles. Ford was celebrating already. And so after 10, it's 88 for 2, chasing 332 for victory. President's 11 replying to 331 for 8 made by the Jamaica 11. One of 2 Guyanese in the President's 11 lineup.
Dimitri there.
Javoy Johnson back into the attack now. Current run rate 8.80. The required rate well over 12. Nunez, new batter out there for the President's 11 in a steer down with truck. Not sure how good of an idea that is.
Kepa! Ready, batsman? Yes.
You're not easy, Mr. Walker. You aren't easy at all.
Well, that's gonna be 4 runs, you know. I think he went after it and just kicked the ball away. And the perfect start after the drinks break for the President's 11.
Oh no, Sean is down. One of the Jamaica 11 players are down, I wonder.
Yeah, Sean Rose goes down. Might have been a pretty rough fall as well.
Oh, yeah. I think the fall after the kick. Unfortunate one there, man. Unfortunate. The sun is definitely back. I think this is the last stint of the day for the sun. It's heading down. See the hills behind us there in the Jacks Hill and Stony Hill regions. There's maybe some rain going on at the top there with that cloud cover. But we definitely have the sun down here on the flat in Halfway Tree.
Kepa! Yes.
It's a good ball.
Very good delivery.
Excellent, man. As much as they've had 37 for none off of him, he's been the best bowler of the Jamaica 11 in terms of on target. Least amount of wides and buys.
Yeah, not a lot you can do with a delivery like that, especially as a B1 player.
Damian Rose made a dive but missed.
Went right under him.
I think Alvin is just cleaning up by his crease there. A little rubble so the ball doesn't too bounce and go out the trajectory.
Top shot.
James on strike now. From everything we've seen today, the real big difference maker has been Miles. With his 123.
I ready, Javoy. Lolo. Kepa! Ready, batsman? Yeah. No.
Missed. Swing on a miss.
Javoy. Yeah. Kepa! Ready, batsman? Yeah. Play. Yeah.
They need a monster of a knock now. The President's 11. One delivery left in over number 11.
Ready, Javai? Yeah. Kepa, 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 kepa. Ready, batsman? Yeah. Play.
Drifting down the leg side. 11 overs gone. Oh no, there's still one more delivery to go apparently.
Javai, ready? Yeah. Kepa, 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 kepa. Ready, batsman? Yeah. Play. Outside.
Yeah, drifting down the leg side again. And that concludes over number 11. President's 11 chasing 332 for victory. They are 96 for 2 after 11.
President, they need to really step it up, man. They really need to step it up.
Oh, you mean a combo? No, not behind it.
Yeah, definitely heading down the leg side.
Ready? Yeah. Ready? Ready, Miles?
Start of over number 12.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Ready, man? Yeah. Play. Yeah. Down here. Woo. Right here.
Jamaica 11 running a really tight shift in the field.
Arista.
Yeah.
You ready? Keep attack here.
Alright, call now.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Ready, bud? Yeah. Play.
Bring it in, Arista. Bring it in. Kepa, 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 kepa. Your body, hey. Kepa, 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 kepa.
Call.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Ready, bud?
Yeah. No. Well it. Ready, Lalo. Harrison.
Call again.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Ready, bud?
Yeah.
Alright. Play. Call.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Call again.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Ready, bud?
Yeah.
Play.
Another wide, so a few of them in this over. From Aldane Harrison.
Ready, one?
Yeah, making contact this time around, but again will be unable to score. So another tight over coming in here.
Arita. Kepa, 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 kepa. Kepa, 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 kepa.
Wide ball. I thought that would have been wide too, Mr. Nunes.
Yeah, the development camp, the development series, including these matches brought to you by PBCJ and Sora Media, the broadcast partners, sponsors Jamaica Broilers, Lloyd's Department Store, the Jamaica Cricket Association, Progressive Groceries, Bose Oval, Digital Foundation, and Melbourne Cricket Club.
Kepa, 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 kepa.
The 100 up, and it's come up in the 12th over. It's been a slow burn.
Very slow burn.
Down the leg side, bat onto it. Should be at least a couple. As Hales goes in pursuit. And her captain gets there before her, though. That's Isaacs. And they are able to cross for a couple, which will mean 4. So they'll go up to 104 for 2.
Or 232 from 110, looking real hard, man.
Yeah, the partnership into the 20s now. They need a Miles-like knock.
Kepa, 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 kepa. Kepa, 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 kepa.
Let's see what Nunes does here. Gets one way down the leg side. I think he might have gotten bat onto that, you know.
He got it. Ooh,
Wide called.
Now.
The umpire might not have been in the best position to see it because he might have been blocked. But I'm not convinced that there wasn't some bat onto it. Let's have another look. Here we go.
Or was it a bounce that it took?
Kepa, 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 kepa.
Yeah, umpire looked like he got it right.
Kepa, kepa.
105 for 2. Still in the 12th over. Delivery bang on target. There's bat onto it. And Miles was in the way. For a second, I thought it was in the air. And the catch had been taken. Would have been the first one of the day. They won the toss, the President's 11. They elected to bowl. Oh, brilliant stomp. One bounce to his left. Could be a no ball. It is a no ball. Chance for a run out.
Smart.
Doesn't go for it. No one backing up. Too risky. They get the single. Plus the no ball, so a couple there. Remember, there is a line midway, halfway down the pitch, and the ball has to bounce on both sides of that line for it to be a legal delivery. James on strike, down the pitch, and misses. Trying to hit straight, making no contact.
That one looked like it bounced, like it took a fumble away.
very fortunate to still be there, James.
Yes, he is.
12 overs gone. 108 for 2 in pursuit of a 332 to win. The win probability says 54% for the Jamaica 11. I would push that up to about 75% at this stage.
Yeah. It looks like Presidents, they definitely have to hit the drawing board after this one for the T20 on Saturday. Remember that T20 is in Mandeville. All who can make it out there. I will update further on with the exact location of the match, but I know it's in the cool Mandeville, Manchester.
Well, Davis is back into the attack, had a few wides when he operated from the Michael Holding end earlier. Comes back from the Courtney Walsh end this time around.
Going against the wind.
Let's see if he can reduce those wides. Having said that, none for 12 from his 2 overs, so
not the worst either.
and a good start. Excellent start.
Definitely.
If he can bowl 6 deliveries there,
that's a good change by the captain.
The captain is going to be extremely happy. Nunes on strike, who is on 10 from 10 deliveries. They really need to get a move on here if they are to challenge this target. It's looking tougher and tougher. That's a wide.
You got a touch on it.
And they'll get a couple. Not sure he got a touch. I think it should be 2 wides.
Yep, wide.
And it is. 110 for 2.
Umpire looks like he wants to take off.
I think he's waiting on the signal from the scorer that he has seen him. So 2 to the total, 110 for 2 now. As Davis looks to find his line. Another swing and another miss from James. So 1-1-1 for 2 now. Do you know the story of umpire Bird and what he would do at 1-1-1? He would hop on one leg.
I think I've seen a replay with him, yes indeed. Let's see if we can get this one.
Davis trying to get back on target.
Still only 1 legal ball for the over.
Yeah, excellent first delivery. And will be an excellent second legal delivery as well, but can't prevent the single this time.
Legs are starting to look a bit heavy. My truck there, I think he's slowing down a little too.
Oh, they have been out there for a while. They need someone to add some real impetus to this innings. They need boundaries. I think we've only seen 2 in the innings so far.
2 by 1 by Sean's foot.
Yeah, but just 2 off the bat.
Yeah, they need to step it up.
Another wide. Well, they're getting wides to help them out, that's for sure.
Yeah. 3-4 so far the game.
Nunes on strike. Facing up to Davis. Another good delivery coming in.
Good covering by captain.
Yeah, not a lot of power in a lot of these shots.
And not a lot of pace in the ball either, so it can't go too far either, you know. Even if they try to use the momentum off the bowl, it's not much there going to carry it. Yeah, not much there going to carry it with the pace of Kimoy's bowling. Ooh.
Well, sneak a single there to Harriet in that backward point.
There's a confidence to him there, Harriet, sorry.
Not exactly the man you want to be taking on.
Not at all.
1-1-5 for 2, 13th over of the chase. They're in pursuit of 331. The required rate at this stage is 12.52. And it's climbing. Oh, another swing, another miss. They are digging a deeper hole for themselves, the President's 11. And pretty soon it will be impossible to get out of. Started this chase with so much hope, and they will no doubt still believe, but they'll also know there's a chance for a stumping.
Umpire looks away.
And James got back in time. But it's another occasion where he's come down the wicket and failed to make contact with the ball. That was close.
Real close.
And he barely made it back. 13 overs gone, 115 for 2. They require another 217 for victory. And they are almost halfway through their overs. They're in real trouble now. And they need a bailout. They need someone to step up. And the two batters out in the middle at the moment. Nunes 13 from 12. James 7 from 11. Both struggling. And the Jamaica 11 sitting very pretty.
Yeah, they can just keep it tight, keep focused, and breeze through the rest of the game.
I guess this is where someone like Denel Shim could have really helped
turn things up for
this team. It's nice and cool now. The wind not so gentle, but appreciated.
I've been hearing a lot of complaints of hot breeze in the island over the past couple weeks. There's been a hot breeze. So this wind, yeah, we're giving thanks.
Welcome change.
Definitely giving thanks.
A runner ball to this point for Nunes. James hasn't really been able to push the scoring along. Oh, that's neat. Past the off stump. Another good delivery from Harrison. It's gotten better as he's gone on in this spell.
He's warming up now.
And it's the slower bowlers who have been able to get that ball around off stump who've created the problems.
And that ball a while ago just dropped right before that line down the middle of the pitch.
Yeah. There is another one. This time it goes over the line and it's a no ball and a chance for a run out. Misses.
Oh no.
And now they will get runs. One. Look at the indecisiveness of the running. They only take 2 where it should really have been 3 or maybe even 4.
Ford was walking to that ball a while ago.
Complete opposite to what we saw from the Jamaica 11. when they batted. Let's have a look at this. Just so indecisive. Bam. Then they finally decide to go for one. The ball hasn't been retrieved yet, and
Ford is walking, and they're still not trying to.
yeah, there's nobody going for the ball for about 20 seconds. I'm exaggerating, but yeah. Easily could have been 3 there. And you're under pressure. You need these runs. Appeal for leg before down the leg side.
That looked like it was definitely going down.
So they got 2 there, so it should be 117 for 2. Yeah, but if there's one thing that the President's 11 can improve on going into the T20 game is the running between the wicket.
Damian Rose there.
Yeah, the wides are creeping in again.
Another wide ball.
Yeah, the wides are piling up now.
Down to. Oh man. Oh man. Lackadaisical fielding by Tyrese there. They could have had a run out. 3rd wicket.
James has to get something going here. Got some bat onto that. We'll get 1. Will they think about a second? Yes, they do think about it. And Lawson having problems picking the ball up. They really should think about a 3rd. And they will get the 3rd. But again, it was almost an afterthought. Rather than running with the intention of putting the fielders under pressure. Now the captain is going to be coming into the attack. $132 for two. The partnership here 52, but it hasn't come in quick enough time. 16 overs remaining, and they need exactly 200 to win. That is a tall ask.
From 96, definitely. Definitely, that's 2 runs a ball. They're having trouble with that. Just getting even 1.
Start of the 15th over coming up from the captain, Deidre Isaacs. And Nunes will get 1. Isaacs, just a feeling of her own bowling with Miles backing up at the non-strikers end. They're so well drilled in the movements that need to occur.
Yeah, cohesive as a team.
Sinking as a unit. 130. 4 for 2. James needs to get a move on here. Well, think about a second, and they'll get it comfortably. They've been out there a while. James, one of the few players today who has faced more deliveries than he has scored runs. It's been pretty tough. That's a wide. Well, a chance to put it away, and he has put it away. Well, he needed that. He certainly needed that. That's his first boundary of the innings. And they'll get up to 140 in the 15th over. Getting to a point of desperation now. And there haven't been many loose deliveries like that, so needed to take advantage.
Truck wanting to put his body on the line again.
This partnership up to 60.
That's a good ball.
That's a big appeal. Given him. The captain strikes. James goes. A tired looking end.
Yeah, from that ball left her hand, man. I could feel that one.
14 from 14. 140 for 3.
Is this the downhill of the President's 11 now? Or do they still got vigor in them?
Well, the captain is making his way out to the middle. Well, he is racing out there.
Let's see what's coming up. Like, you got a plan for Jamaica 11 here.
Yeah, looking very, very eager to be out in the middle as we have another look at the dismissal. Hit right in front. Probably would have clipped the leg stump.
Call by umpire, yeah, definitely.
And it's blind cricket, so you don't really see the umpire putting up the finger. He actually says out.
Yes. Some do, you can, but it's not the most.
But I guess you should for the spectators.
Put it up, yeah.
Captain to captain. Isaacs to Waldron.
Oh no, I see
that
what's
is
taking
swept away
place there.
nicely.
It actually looks like it's Kahal who's batting, and the captain, Dimitri, came out to run for Nunes.
Oh yes, you are right, spot on. So it's Thompson.
Up on strike.
Yeah, no wonder why he raced out there like that.
Kepa, 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 kepa. No. Kepa, 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 kepa. Ready.
That's a wide. So yes, so Thompson on strike. The captain Waldron is running for Nunes. That completes over number 15. They are halfway there, the bowling side. The batting side a long way away. 190 more to get.
From 91.
From 90 deliveries now, because that completes 15 overs.
4-4 so far for President's 11.
They need an inspired knock. They really do need an inspired knock here. Nunes now on strike, 26 from 18. He's contributed to this chase. On 42 for 3. They need 190, so the second 15 needs to be significantly better than the first, and that's a good start.
But Miles won't
chases and does brilliantly.
Yeah, I thought I was coming to the boundary.
Yeah, just a couple, so that will be 4 because of his B1 status. So 146 now for 3. But that's a good start. A few more of those.
Well, they'll put Davis back up at the other end, where he was having trouble at.
Now Shane Davidson gone back to the Michael Holding end of
Kimoy
the ground
Davis.
now. Kimoy Davis, sorry. Back to the Michael Holding end of the ground.
That building there behind the pitch, I don't know if our cameras will ever catch it. That tall building there, which one is that?
Kepa, kepa, kepa. Kepa, kepa, kepa. Kepa, kepa, kepa. Hold that.
Can't make contact. You're not going to get that given out in any cricket.
Not at all.
Not by a decent umpire at least.
At least. And then we have a veteran at that end there.
Is that the building you're talking?
Yes. I'm wondering which building that is. So it's the
Seems
tallest
like
building
you
around.
want to rent a room.
It looks hotelish, isn't it? We're in halfway tree, so where exactly could that be?
Yes, that is a wide. I was wondering. Yeah, we are in the 16th over of the chase. 332 is the target. And Kimoy Davis operating from the Michael holding end of the ground to Kimani Nunes, who is on 30 from 20 deliveries. Nunes, B1 status, so gets double runs. So that one went right through him. Came onto him a lot quicker. And by the time he realized what was happening, it had already passed.
I'm not sure why they put Davis back up at that end when he had a better end from the Courtney Walsh side. He was having trouble with the wind earlier. Ooh,
That's a good delivery.
Ball.
Squeezed out into the offside, where the captain does the fielding. She had an excellent over.
She did.
In the 15th. And I'll no doubt be bowling the 17th as well, trying to back it up. Kahal Thompson, can he get a couple big strikes?
Very close friends, these two, Kimoy and Kahal, battling against each other.
Oh, a chance for a run out. Wide signaled, another one. We didn't have many wides when the President's 11 bowled until the back end of the innings.
This innings, umpires taking off from early.
Yeah. They elected to field the President's 11, having won the toss as Davis again. Bowling to Nunes. Well wide of the off stump. But the signal doesn't come.
From here, Kahal's leg stump looks exposed.
I think middle is exposed as well.
Maybe his captain should talk to him.
Davis to Thompson. Another wide one. Not signaled. The over comes to an end. 16 gone. 151 for 3 in pursuit of 332 to win.
Yeah, Jamaica 11 definitely looks like they have this game in hand. They're cruising through. Captain Isaac stepping back up to the bowling crease. She has 1 wicket already. Can she get another this over?
Yeah, we'll take something pretty special for the Jamaica 11 to have a shot in this one now. It's been drifting away from about the 3rd over after they were 34 without loss. And since then, it's been a real struggle.
Yeah, they had a really great first over, met that run rate, and it's declined since.
Even though they've had the partnerships, they just have not been quick enough, and the required rate almost touching up on 13 now.
181 from 84 balls.
They must be best friends, Nunes and Ford.
I tell you, they are close. They are close.
Captain Deidre Isaacs continuing for her second over.
That looks...
We're slipping down the leg side again, I think.
Slow balls giving Nunes a trouble.
Another really slow one. Hales outruns it. Chance for a run out. Direct hit would have been gone. Thompson. Fortunately for him, it was well wide of the mark.
Better be grateful for that one.
Yeah, that will count as 4 though for
the batting team.
Yeah, for Nunes. That one is badly lined. And that's swept away. That's gone down to third man. It's running close to the boundary. It will not get to the ropes. Slows just in front of it, but they should be able to run 4, which will ultimately mean 8 runs. So that will take them into the 160s. And is that the impetus they need to really make a push at the back end of this innings?
I wouldn't count on those if I were them. I wouldn't count on those at all.
Hope springs eternal, they say. And in really cool conditions now. Better delivery outside the line of the off stump, moving slightly away from the right-hander, making it difficult to track.
Yeah, these slow balls are really giving trouble, man. Really giving trouble to Nunes.
Another one.
Turning
that's
away
well
from
bowled.
him.
2 deliveries left in the over from the captain, Deidre Isaacs. 169 to get from 79 deliveries now. Down the leg side, that one, and it's missed. Gets the wide from Henriquez. Back-to-back wides for the skipper.
I think that ethnic fatigue again is settling in on everybody.
1 delivery left in the over, if it is legal, and it is squeezed out into the offside. Harriet moves around to his left to ensure that it is only 1. And that will complete over number 17. 160. No, it wasn't. No, it was not the final delivery. 167 for 3.
Yeah, she had back-to-back wides with the 2 balls left.
Yeah, so it seems as if one more delivery now left in the over from the captain. And it's Thompson who will be on strike. And driven out towards cover, where they will get another single to end over number 17. 13 to go now. So 78 deliveries remaining in this innings. And they are chasing 332 to win, which means they have, what, 168 to get, 167 to get at this stage. Tall ask for the batting side.
Or maybe what, 90 balls? 80, 90 or 87, 83, sorry, 84.
78.
78?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that man batted well today.
He did occupied his crease, man.
43 not out.
One of those all-day batsmen, you know. As long as his runner doesn't get him out, he'll be there all day.
He's played for the West Indies. Been to the World Cup.
Part of the defending regional champion team.
Yeah. You know, you say defending, but there hasn't been anything for them to defend. So I guess you can call them reigning.
Ah, that is the better word. The reigning, indeed, the reigning champions.
The last one was 2017, and we're now in 2026. I don't think Jamaica has ever lost a regional title.
Part of me, I wonder if that's why we haven't played one in so long. I think the other territories are starting to realize we need to step our games up just to come in the competition.
One more to the total as Thompson got good bat onto that. We'll bring Nunes back on strike. He's on 44, closing in on a half century. It's been a battle of attrition, this one. Runs haven't come as quickly as the President's 11 batters would have hoped. As Harrison delivers another one down the leg side. Oh, almost went aerial to the keeper. 169 for 3. 18th over of this 30 over encounter. 30 over a side encounter. Again down the leg side, flashes by white ball signaled. 170 for 3 now. President's 11 in pursuit of 332. We're in the 18th over. 162 to win from 76 deliveries. On the leg side again, and this one is swept nicely. Not enough power on it though. And
Miles will get to it.
Yeah, Miles having to come around from pretty much a square leg position, so a lot of ground for him to cover. And if you've been watching all day, then you get a full understanding of just how much work the B3, which is the partially sighted players, have to do. Yeah, Sean Lawson didn't get the direction of the ball, and so a lot of the work had to be done by Miles. 174 for 3, still in the 18th over. They're in pursuit of 332. They, at this stage, look on course for about 250.
Yeah, I'd give them about that.
Unless something dramatic happens from here on in. Sweep and a miss. The most popular shot in the blind cricket game, the sweep shot.
Is the sweep. I think it's the safest shot too.
Yeah.
You know, and the one where you can probably get most power.
I remember when I just went to high school, and it feels like an anthem in my head now. You were always told, play straight, play straight. And if you ever got out playing across the line, you were likely to be dropped for the next game.
I remember that as well. To see now on this side of the fence, it's mostly sweep.
Yeah, very much the shot that is encouraged. And only the really exceptional players can
play straight,
consistently hit through
as
the
we
line
see,
of the
that's
ball.
only B3s.
Yeah, and not even all B3s. We saw it from one today. That's a lovely sweep shot. This one forward of square. Another chase for Miles. And he will haul it in. And they come back for three. The captain, Waldron, barely makes it. Luckily, there was a hold-up of the ball on the grass.
It was three, they went?
I think they were able to get three. This was a nice, solid shot. And that will bring up his half century as well. It's a very good knock for Nunes. He gets the 50. And the type of support that he would have wanted hasn't been around him in terms of quickness of scoring. But he's batted brilliantly, up to 58 now from 32 deliveries.
Beautiful.
Is he the man to lead his side because of the possibility of double runs? Needs a few more threes, which are really sixes.
Yeah.
19th over coming up.
148 from 72.
Yeah, the captain. Not impossible.
No, not at all.
Not impossible.
But definitely going to take some work.
Yeah, it's a tall ask. They certainly believe.
I don't think they have a choice. The coach definitely will tell them they don't have a choice. Captain back on the bowling again.
Independence Day in Jamaica. 1962 to 2026. 64 years of independence. That one spun away from the off stump.
I wonder if she flicked the wrist with that one there.
184 for 3 at the start of over number 19. Required run rate now 12.51, so still within manageable range. It's not an impossible range yet, but it's a tough ask as Nunes waits on another one and sweeps it away through square leg. More chasing for Miles to do. They get one, they come back for the second chance for a run out. Oh, misses it, the captain. What an opportunity, and now they can get another one. A third. And poor old Nunes standing there, almost run out. Could have done nothing about it.
So close. Miles can't believe. He's saying, really?
And that's 6, by the way. That will take them to 190. Here's another look at it. He was so far out. Nowhere close.
Can't believe.
Maybe we shouldn't get too close a replay on whatever he had to say.
I think only the Jamaicans may understand what he said.
Don't worry, it's understood right across the Caribbean. 190 for 3 then. Again, badly lined, but misses out this time. Gets the wide though. So maybe this one is not quite over yet.
Maybe not.
It's a tough ask, but it's not an impossible ask.
Miles can't believe, man. He's saying, really? Really?
That's exactly what he's saying. Really?
Umpire's flying, man.
Yeah, this is where the discipline needs to be there. And also you think about the fitness aspect as well, because it's a lot of running around. And we saw the President's 11 team break down at the back end of the innings. Are we about to see a similar thing here on the part of the Jamaica 11? Discipline breaking down ever so slightly. Nunes is into the 60s now. He's gotten a move on in the last couple of overs, giving his team a chance, giving his captain Waldron something to work with if and when he comes in. This is tucked away again around the corner. We'll get at least 2, which will be 4 more to the total. And listen to the President's 11 players in the dugout. They are sensing that there could be a momentum shift in this game now. And maybe we do have a match on our hands. 196 for 3. And you would like to think that the Jamaica 11 need a wicket right here. Another wide. 197 for 3. 196 for 3. Yeah, 197 for 3. Not as good an over this one. We'll get 1, which will be 2 more to the total. 199 for 3, 200 now. 1 strike away. They are sensing they have a real shot now. 135 from 68 deliveries.
Tall ass, man. Tall ass.
That'll be 133, I think. Yeah, 133 from 67 deliveries now. I know it's actually the end of the over, so it'll be from 60 deliveries. 133 needed.
Well, they stepped up the run rate. It's 2 runs up from the last.
Yeah, 133 from the last 10. That is 13 and over. Required just over 13 and over. Required.
This is Kimani Nunez's 50.
Yeah, started pretty slowly, but once he got into the 30s, grew in confidence, started getting more loose deliveries, and starting taking advantage of those, especially with this shot, the sweep shot. That one helped a long way because he got all of 8 for it, and picking off those loose deliveries at the back end of his innings, and giving his team a shot that maybe half an hour ago didn't seem likely. But now it just doesn't seem impossible. Wrapped on the pad, appeal for leg before, definitely heading down the leg side. Well, more than heading down the leg side, it was already down the leg side when it made contact with the boot. On the cusp of 200, they need 332 to win this contest. He's on 70, Nunes. Maybe he's the man who has to lead them. That's a wide ball. They should get runs. 1. Do they look for the second? Well, that's the 200 up with the 2 wides there. 201 for 3 coming up in the 20th over. They will likely as well have a drinks break at the end of this one. We've gone beyond 5 o'clock here in Jamaica, 5:15 local time. And the President's 11 feeling that they still have a shot at winning this contest. Even though half an hour ago to 45 minutes ago, it appeared as if they were fully out of it. It's still a tall ask.
I don't think I'd put my money there.
Well, I don't have any money to put anywhere, so there goes that. Oh, that's a no ball. And they'll get one. The captain quickly calling for the run.
They're tumbling over.
And now they'll come back for a second plus the no ball, so that will be 3. 203. Well, 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 what's happening here at Melbourne? We've got a match on.
I think they're going to replay the tumble here.
The Jamaica 11 looking tired out in the middle at the moment. The mistakes piling up. Good delivery, but we'll get a run.
I think we had a question from the floor a while ago asking if bad light affects blind cricket. Would you like to answer them?
I'm sorry, but that's pretty hilarious, actually. I think I'll leave that one to you. Well, they're not all totally blind, right? So
no, but then remember we spoke about earlier nighttime
blindness, yeah.
So once it gets dark, they can hear the ball though. Maybe that's what they're getting at. They can still hear it.
But there is... Oh, that went through pretty quickly. Thompson didn't even get the bat down in time. And another no ball though.
Whistle past the wicket, man.
So they're getting more and more untidy here, the Jamaica 11. And that is putting more belief.
Whew.
Wow.
Whew.
Well, a no ball was signaled, so wouldn't have been out either way. 205 for 3, 20th over of the innings being bowled. 207 for 3. No, 205 for 3. That one is back in, gets the bat, and goes into the slip region. There is no run. So here we go with the corrected score, 206 for 3. Now here's a look at the no ball.
Oh, foot over the line.
No, that's not an overstep.
But it didn't bounce.
Not sure, and it bounced on both sides of the line, so I'm not sure. There's another one squeezed out into the offside, and they take off for the single. Rose searching for the ball. Several searching for the ball, but they only take one, which will be 2 because it was off the bat of Nunes. Thompson comes back into strike, 208 for 3. 125 to win. They still believe the President's 11. Johnson, left arm, wide of the off stump. And they set off for the single as the keeper is unable to collect cleanly forward. And 2 byes is what they will get. 210 for 3 in the 20th over of the contest.
I must say, I respect Kimani Nunes' occupation at the crease.
He is fighting for his team. He knows what is at stake in this contest. First ever televised match. What a match to be the hero.
Yeah. For his sake, I hope it goes that way.
We've already seen 1 century today. Outstanding, not coming Shane Miles. And now this man trying to get 100 of his own. Trying to close out the 20th over. 211 for 3 the score. Well, back at 209. Good delivery that one. Another no ball. I'm not 100% sure the reason for these no
It's
balls.
looking like his foot is crossing over the line. For that ball, I can't see what other reason that would be there. Unless he didn't say the keeper, batsman, are you ready?
Yeah, that appears to be behind the line for me. Where is the line? Yeah, that's behind the line, well behind the line.
Not sure what.
Well, the over comes to an end.
Water break, are they signaling?
And now they are moving to a drinks break. 212 for 3 after 20. It means they require another 120 from 60 deliveries. So 12 and over in the final 10, or 10 and over, is it? No, 12 and over
12.
In the final 10. That's the situation of this contest at Melbourne.
Yeah, 12 exactly.
I definitely say this one intriguing, the poise going into the final 10 overs of the contest. We are upon 5:30 local time, and I also wonder if the light will hold long enough to get in these final 10 overs, because you're looking at least another hour.
Yes.
Nunes has been the standout with the bat for the President's 11. He is pretty much single-handedly giving them a chance, the B1 player. Remember, B1 scored double runs. I almost said watching the ball right onto the bat. But waiting on the ball right onto the bat. Historic occasion this. First time that blind cricket is being televised live in Jamaica, probably in the entire Caribbean.
Definitely, man. It's a proud moment for all of us here in the Caribbean.
But we are living in that age where it hasn't happened if you don't have a live feed.
Right? If it's not buzzing on the social medias, is it really happening?
The Shane Miles, what a player he is. A century earlier today. Let's learn more about him.
I'm Lushane Miles. I'm a B3. A B3 is a person who's partially sighted, meaning you can see a little more than a B2. I've been playing from I was 12 years old. I get introduced to the game at 9 years old at the Salvation Army, because I wasn't from Kingston, I was from back in the country. But because of my high condition, I couldn't see the blackboard good at school in the country. So they said that I must go to the Salvation Army. There I went to the Salvation Army. I got introduced to the cricket, and from then I liked the sport. You know, I liked the bond with the players and everything. So from then, I just stick with the guys and the team. My West Indies journey, wow, it was a good exposure for me. Being on the West Indies team, it get me to travel, to know more players, to know the world, you know. Tell a person blind cricket, they would say, blind cricket, I never heard of that. So by getting the exposure, people seeing the game, it's a good thing for us, putting the sports out there. Kind of help them to gravitate around sighted persons, same boosts their character. So I would say yes, it's fun, it's good for them, you know, give them the push in life, same way.
Yeah, push in life indeed. 212 for 3 with Kimani Nunes unbeaten on 73. Thompson is with him on 11. And they require a further 120 runs for victory. And they have 10 overs in which to do so. 30 overs aside this contest. And, well, look who has taken up their positions on the field. Well, somebody is looking to take off. The captain will continue from the Courtney Walsh end of the ground, with Nunes on 73 to take strike. And the Jamaica 11 would like to get back to tightening the screws now. And they'll get a couple more here. .214 now for the loss of 3 at the start of the 21st over. Thompson has quietly gone up to 27. Or make that 11, sorry. He's up to 11 from 9 deliveries. This one is outside the off stump. And driven past Ford, is it? They will get a couple more to bring the total up to 216.
118 from 59.
Carl Thompson up to 13 from 10. Isaacs, the captain, into Thompson, takes a couple of steps down the wicket and then drives, gets it past Rose. And they will get one, will come back for the second and should get a third as well. As the return comes in, 3 more to the total, 219 now for the loss of 3. And we're in the 21st over and already 7 from this over from the captain, Deidre Isaacs.
Ford chasing that ball a while ago. Looks like he's on his reserve tank. Can't go anymore. I think the coaches definitely have a task on their hands in keeping up the fitness of the players. They don't play very regularly in terms of throughout the year competition. So we can definitely see it taking a toll on the fitness of the players.
Keeper, 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 keeper. No, no, cut off.
Nobody had
Captain
not a soul
not taking
move.
any chances.
What is pretty consistent with the running from the President's 11 side today.
Or the lack thereof.
Or the lack thereof. Very correct. 219 for 3 could turn out to be a pretty decent over from the bowling side if the captain can finish well here.
Keeper, 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 keeper. No. Yes. Keeper.
And she does finish well. Oh, thought for a moment it had gone back for a return catch. But yes, good way to finish the over 7 from it. 21 gone, 219 for 3 in pursuit of 332. They're 113 away from the target, and they have 54 deliveries in which to get there. The President's 11, still Jamaica 11 on top in this one.
I think that's they just got to keep it tight. Jamaica 11, and they'll be on their way in with the victory.
Miles will return to the attack in the 22nd over. Always good when you have overs in store from a bowler of his quality. 2 overs, 1 for 10 so far.
Oh, that's a no ball.
Almost produced a run out, but they'll get a couple. 221 for 3.
Not the best start to the over at all.
Well, that will happen with quick bowlers. They're bound to give you a couple of loose ones. I guess you can call that a loosener.
Yeah. You see that one turn come in.
A lot of movement on that ball.
That one was turning to the wicket.
Making it very difficult for Nunes here, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered for the bowling side. Tighten the screws.
Hey, that one like he caught his fellow runner.
And Nunes will get a couple there. So 223 for 3, but it's a very good over. Just 4 from it so far. 2 deliveries to come. And now he's bowling to Cathal Thompson, who is on 17 from 12. A motorcycle speed merchant in the distance.
Sounds like 2 of them.
Another good delivery. This is an excellent over from Lashane Miles. Leading candidate for player of the match after his outstanding century earlier today. And now bowling a fantastic 22nd over, and he's raced through it as well. That steered away chance for a run out. Just misses. And they want a second, and they will get it as well as it goes through the captain Isaac. So 2 more to the total to end the over. 225 for 3, but that was an excellent over. One in which 6 came from it, just what the doctor ordered for the Jamaica 11 and Lashane Miles.
Brilliant over. They're keeping it tight. Just playing out the rest of the day.
Sounds as if you plan to return tomorrow.
Not at all. I definitely don't have that plan.
107 to win from 48 deliveries now.
But I will be joining them on Saturday down
Sounds
there in
good.
Manchester.
I've been wanting to take a trip to Mandeville for a while, so maybe I'll think about it.
Yeah, come on down, man. It's much cooler than Kingston, I hear.
That is a fact. The captain will continue 1 for 49 from her 4 overs.
That's a good ball. Oh, good stop.
Yeah, we'll get a couple more added to the total.
Oh, he's feeling that one. Rub it, it's your own, man.
227 now for the loss of 3. 23rd over. Thompson is on strike. Let's see how quicker the captain can get through this over.
Keeper, 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 keeper.
They just haven't been able to consistently get boundaries. And they won't get one here, although it should be at least 3. And it is 3. 230 on the board now, 102 to get.
Captain covering for Davis a while ago.
Nunes on 79, Thompson on 19. 230 for 3. 102 for victory. 4 to 6 deliveries in which to get there. Nunes will be on strike. He has to be the man to lead the charge now with those double runs. Chance for a run out. Lawson does well, but not quick enough.
Keeping it down to 1 run. That's a good stop. Tight fielding.
Yeah, so that one is 2 because of the double runs at 232 now. So exactly 100 to win the contest. Great work.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely
Time
fantastic.
that he gets down on. Me and you out there, that's long gone.
Thompson sweeps and is brilliantly taken at short mid-wicket by Miles. The first catch of the day.
He's working toward that man of the match.
Thompson got some power behind that, but not enough to threaten the big number 10. And the 4th wicket goes down. It's 232 for 4.
Unfortunate. And fortunate at the same time. Unfortunate for the batsman, but fortunate for Miles. And Miss Isaacs there taking a 2nd wicket.
Yeah, 2nd wicket for the captain. Look at the anticipation.
Oh, he was ready and waiting. Like he saw it coming. The national salute of Jamaica. The national salute, he salutes.
Well, he is happy now. Nunes is still out there fighting for his team.
So I think we had the captain now coming in to bat.
And Thompson will now be the runner. First delivery faced is a reverse sweep, and he is fortunate that his off stump survived.
He's very fortunate, man.
232 for 4, exactly 100 to get. One delivery left in this over from the captain. And it's a good one. The reverse sweep comes in again. Will be one for Waldron and should come back for the second, which he does. So the required score now under 100 at 234 for 4. They require 98 for victory, but they only have 42 deliveries in which to get them. 23 overs completed, 7 to go in the chase. Nunes is on 81. He'll be targeting 100. The captain, Dimitri Waldron, new to the wicket in terms of batting. Not new because he's been out there for a while running. He's on 2 from 2, 234 for 4 after 23, chasing 332 for victory.
I wish them all the best, President's 11.
Miles, pick your square leg, bro. Post, go back, go back. Ready? No. Ready? Yeah.
So we are joined by Royal Sumner now. And Royal 238 for 4. The President's 11 in pursuit of 332 to win 24th over of the contest. How are you reading it? Is there still a chance for your side?
Yes, most definitely. I think we still do have a chance with the two batsmen out there, with the skipper and Kimani, who's going very well. So as long as they stick to the plan, I think we should be on the way.
Well, yeah, the skipper Waldron has come with his reverse sweeping broom very much in place. Another reverse sweep there to get a single this time. And you don't talk to me about your own performance. What was it like out there?
Yeah. Yes. It was. I was taking my time reading the wicket, you know, getting familiar with the bowlers. But you know, unfortunately, it came to an abrupt end. Wasn't ready to come off, but. You know, so it goes in cricket.
You get run out, don't you? Yeah. Well, a big appeal for leg before. Giffen, big wicket. Miles strikes. Kimani Nunes has to go. A brilliant knock of 85 from 52 deliveries.
Well
but
done,
Lashane Miles steps up to the plate once again, gets his second wicket to go with his fabulous 100 and denies Nunes a second century today. That's a big blow.
It is, most definitely. Of course, for those who are not aware, the B1, those are players who are totally blind. The runs double. Good performance by Kimani today, but you know, we just have to continue going on. The game don't stop until the last ball.
Yeah, that is a fact. A disappointed Kimani Nunes has to walk away, But Lashane Miles continuing his outstanding performance today, 240 now for 5. And the task made even more difficult now as Sweeney makes his way out to the middle. What can you tell us about Sweeney and what he can do for this President's 11 side?
Well, you know, first of all, he bowled very well today. It's just now time for him to step up, build a steady partnership with the skipper, and push on.
Yeah, he bowled really well today. And talk to us about the batting credentials of the skipper, Dimitri Waldron.
Yes, Dimitri, very good batsman indeed. He usually bats at the top of the order. But, you know, I guess he was just watching things. Very good strike off the ball. So hopefully he can give us one that is to be remembered today.
24 overs gone, and Ford is into the attack. That is swept away by Waldron. Going in chase was Miles, and they are able to come back for 2, and now they'll get a 3rd as well. And no need for a runner out there at this time with no B1 players in the middle. So Thompson, oh, there is still a runner, actually.
Yes, because sometimes some B2 players, they do need a runner, you know, given their level of vision, sometimes they still might need a runner.
Yeah, so Thompson still running for Sweeney, who is the new batter, about to face his first delivery, Sweeney.
Yes.
And driven out into the offside. Captain does the fielding. They come back for a second. And they will get it comfortably as well. And they may even think about the 3rd. They'll come for it. And they'll get it. So 3 more to the total. 246 for 5 in the 25th over. The required run rate now at 15.26. That is a mighty ask.
Most definitely, but you know, they just have to keep the scoreboard ticking, and then, you know, have the skipper come into his groove and get moving on.
Reverse sweep, hold him! Back onto his stumps. Another wicket goes down, wicket number 6. And this time it is the captain who has to go. Another massive blow as Dimitri Waldron heads back 4-7, 243 for 6. That is a mighty blow.
It most definitely is. Very unfortunate for the President's 11.
Yeah, he had been looking to reverse sweep quite a lot in his innings so far. And for the man they call Truck, says he is number 1. That's what he is pointing to at the back of his shirt, which is the number 1 that he has on. And he gets a big wicket in his first over. And the captain has to leave the park now. Not in a position to help his side any further with the exception of motivation. And making his way out to the middle is Shane Davidson. And he is going to be taking strike in the 25th over of the contest. What's the blind cricket scene like in Guyana?
Yeah, blind cricket in Guyana is, you know, something very much prevalent in the blind community. We'd like to see it a bit more, you know, widespread. But there's, we do have a national side. Both me and the skipper of the President's 11 are a part of that national side, so yeah.
And I want to get an understanding of how you came to, you know, come to this camp and just generally what it's been like for you.
Yeah, it's been wonderful, my stay here so far, for both me and the skipper. So this is a development camp for those who are young and upcoming players who have the potential to, you know, just come and put their talents to work.
Yeah,
to
dropped
sharpen.
opportunity there, and again by the man you would expect to take it. Miles has been brilliant today, but has had a couple of fall-ups as well. One missed run out, and then that dropped opportunity. Here's another quick look at it. The big sweep coming in straight to him, right in the chest, and couldn't hold on. So 6 down, 246 on the board, and they'll get another couple of runs here to take them to 248. But you were telling us about the blind cricket scene in Guyana.
No, the camp.
The camp, sorry,
yes. So we, you know, just for us to come partake in an opportunity to get our, you know, much needed experience in a different scene, in a different crew. So, you know, this has been a quite an experience for us.
And how much are you looking forward to regional blind cricket returning to the scene? The last tournament was 2017. That's a long time ago.
Indeed, most definitely 100% for it to be returned into the region, because not only are the you know, it's necessary, but the players love the sport as it's been displayed here today.
Davidson on strike now. And you look at the players that the Jamaicans have to choose from. I mean, just in this camp, close to 20 players. Are the numbers similar back home?
Yeah, most definitely around the same pool. So yeah, around the same number.
It's a good delivery, wrapped on the leg, appeal for leg before, but just outside, I think he was struck. And Davidson, and they are able to come through for a leg by. But Lashane Miles turning up the pace in this spell. Not as windy as it was earlier on. And now really firing that ball through. 250 coming up now, 250 for 6. They are 72 runs away. So still a lot of work to be done. Shane Davidson and Mark Sweeney, the two players out in the middle, with Sweeney getting ready to take strike. Facing up to Miles, who fires another one through. It's well outside the off stump. The keeper doesn't collect cleanly, and it's running down towards the third man boundary. Ford goes after it, and the truck looking as if he was going up rather than downhill that time around. But they are able now to come through for 3. So that confirms that the 250 is up on the board. But bowling quicker in this over than he has for the entire day, and he's been bowling pretty quickly, Lashane Miles, but seems to have so much more confidence now in releasing that ball that struck in the air over mid-wicket. Miles will have to chase after it himself. They get 1, and they will come back for a second, and I think that is where they will settle. But not a bad-looking shot by Mark Sweeney, lifting that one high.
Good shot.
He'll need a few more, and even with better connection, to give his team a chance. 251 for 6. The scoreboard is saying in the 26th over. Another one fired in, steered away, out towards third man. Harriet is there. Well, really a gully position. Harriet is there, and they are able to cross for another run. And the big thing here is that the President's 11 has lost the possibility of double runs from Nunes, because that is what he provided when he was there. This one goes in the air again, and will be another run to the total to take it to 255 for 6, I think, or is it 254 for 6? 78 to get from 26 deliveries, 77 from 25. It's 255 for 6. One delivery left in this over. Tall ask.
Tall ask. Indeed.
How much are you looking forward to the next game on Saturday as the final delivery comes in and squeezed out into the onside where they will get a single. Javoy Johnson doing the fielding there. So 256 now for 6 as the 26th over comes to an end.
Most definitely looking forward to the next game on Saturday there. Try to get a win. You know, tighten up on some areas we've fallen short in. So definitely looking forward.
And for you, which one of the formats do you prefer? I know traditionally you play 40 over cricket for the longer format. We're playing 30 overs today, of course. And then you have the T20 version, which has hosted World Cups in recent years. Which one is your favorite?
I'm definitely a subscriber of the 2020 version.
Why am I not surprised?
Definitely a fan of the 2020 version.
Yeah. Do you think it stacks up well with your own game? Do you think it stacks up well with your own game?
Yes, yes, yes. My approach to scoring is most definitely suited for the T20 format.
256 for 6. We are in now the 27th over of the contest. It is going to be bowled by Ford, who had 1 for 7 from his first over. He'll want another tidy over here. Sweeney will look to go after him. He has to. This will be a single. Might have been a chance at a run out as well had Ford stayed behind the stumps. Yes, and there is Miles showing him exactly where he needed to be, right alongside the stumps to receive the throw. And he would have had, I think, a pretty comfortable run out had he been there. Miles didn't send the throw in. This one is down the leg side again, and the sweep coming in from Davidson. Don't think he got bat onto it, but they are able to come through for a bye. So 258 now, I think, for 6. 258 for 6. 75 to get. Well, 74 to get. Would need a knock like what Lashane Miles produced earlier today.
Most definitely. So one of these two batters need to take the mantle up and try to bring this side.
Sweeney looks to sweep. Big appeal. He's gotten him, hasn't he? Yes, he has. That's the end of Sweeney. Has a wide smile alongside Lashane Miles, who walks him halfway off the field. But it's all in friendly jest. The 7th wicket goes down, 258 for 7. And the President's 11 now almost surely heading towards defeat in this contest.
Out goes another B1 player who again bring back the possibility of double runs.
Yeah, right through, bowled him. No need for the finger to go up for those. As Nicola Anderson makes her way out of the middle. She is the B1 player that you're talking about. And yes, the possibility of double runs. So I see you're still holding on to hope.
Never lose hope.
Never lose hope.
No.
Definitely agree with that, my friend. Never lose hope. Once there is life, there is hope, and there is still life in this chase.
Indeed, indeed.
By the President's 11. Even if unlikely, it's not impossible. 258 for 7. The required run rate might tell a slightly different story. It's up at 21.14. A lot to do.
Definitely a lot to do.
Nicola Anderson, one of 3 females participating in this contest, makes her way to the middle, settles and waits on Ford. At 258 for the loss of 7, chasing 332 for victory. Ford, right arm round the wicket. And that's wrapped on the boot. Appeal for leg before given. He's on a hat-trick. That was plumb in front. Points to the number 1 on the back of his shirt once again. He gets his 3rd wicket. And wicket number 8 down for the President's 11. 258 for 8. It's looking pretty ominous now.
Indeed. Pretty ominous.
Here's another look at it from round the wicket. Dead in front. No questions there. Absolutely none. That is as plumb as it gets, right in front of middle stump. And you just don't get away with those. Nicola Anderson gets out first delivery, makes her walk back to the pavilion.
It's pretty good to see females taking part in this game as well.
Yeah, excellent to see there.
Yeah.
I'm saying this now for about the 4th time today. There was a Women's T20 World Cup in November of last year. Women's Blind T20 World Cup in November of last year. Won by India, beating Nepal in the final.
Pretty good tournament that was.
Yes.
I watched most of the games. What do you want me to say? I listen to most of the games. Point of correction. I listen to most of the games. Yes.
Listen, I must admit, Roel, you stumped me there for a second when you said you watched most of the games. Well, we're having a little fun at the back end of what has been an excellent cricket match here at Melbourne. 8 wickets down, and Alex Hyatt makes his way out to the middle, another B1 player.
Yes.
But again, looks as if he is pretty new to the game, learning the game, and could find the going tough here as Ford bowls another good delivery that just goes across the line of the off stump and doesn't make contact with it. O'Shane Davidson at the non-striker's end looking on. He's on 6. We are in over number 27. One delivery to go as Ford once again, right arm round the wicket, bowls, and Hyatt swings and misses as the ball curves across him once more. So that completes over number 27. 8 wickets down, 258 on the board. 74 more runs to get, but with only 3 overs remaining, it looks pretty much like an impossibility at this stage. But, well, this has been a really good cricket match.
Indeed. Good competition, good sportsmanship going around. You know, wonderful match we have on our hands here today.
Yeah, and of course the light staying with us even as we get up beyond 6 o'clock local time. Still have pretty good light to complete the final 3 overs of this one if required, because all of 8 wickets down. And as Roel described his dismissal as a pretty abrupt end, this one could come to a pretty abrupt end, as Davidson will be on strike now. And into the attack is Damian Rose. So getting an opportunity to bowl Rose with the match seemingly done and dusted. 258 for 8, start of the 28th over. Rose settles as Davidson waits on him. Oh wow, that is a wide ball, really wide, and they are coming through for the single, and they get it. So that will be 2 wides, and they may be able to get overthrows as well, which they do. That will be 3 as Kimoy Davis chases after the ball.
Few more like that, Congo. Few more like that.
Yeah, that was extremely wide. It was on to the second pitch.
Few more.
So let's see what Rose can deliver now. The man they call Congo. Do you have any idea why they call him Congo?
No, sir. I figure the drums. Not sure.
Well, that's what Dominic said earlier.
Keeper.
Here he is again now, trying to get his first legal delivery in. And it is a good one that is swept away out towards mid-wicket. They'll get one. Should think about the second, and they'll come back for it comfortably. So 2 more to the total. That should take the score up to 263 for 8 in the 28th over. Congo got that one spot on. Davidson on strike. He's into double figures now. He's on 10.
Keeper. Again. Keeper. Ready, back?
Down the leg side and swept again. But no real connection, and the keeper is able to collect.
Keeper. Again. Keeper. What's already?
Seems as if he is trying to talk directly into the effects microphone. Wants to ensure he's heard as another wide delivery is delivered.
More and more like that.
A shot of well done, Congo. Keep it up all the way to 332. That's the target. Over number 28. Down the leg side. Oh, swept almost onto his stumps. And the keeper getting the boot in the way. There is no run for him. So 264 for 8, chasing 332, 28th over.
Keeper.
More shouts of keeper. Batsman, are you ready? Davidson says he is ready. Congo delivers another wide. 265 for 8, over number 28. 2 overs remaining after this one. 2 deliveries remaining in this one. Legal deliveries, that is.
Keeper. Again. Keeper. Ready, back?
Ball can't be delivered before the bowler asks the batsman if he's ready. There's another one down the leg side, a sweep and a miss, not called a wide this time.
It's all about communication, this sport.
Communication, teamwork,
Yes.
trust.
Keeper. Again. Keeper. Ready, back?
Another one down the leg side, wide called by umpire Parchment. 266 for 8, 1 delivery left from the man they call Congo. Batted really well today. Damian Rose scored 43, a critical part of what helped his side to 331, because at one stage they were looking more like getting between 250 and 270. There's another wide. This one is super wide onto the second pitch.
Beautiful over.
I figured you would like it.
Beautiful over.
267 now, I think, for 8. Now the keeper goes onto the second pitch to the right to shout keeper. So it changes the position of the bowler in trying to deliver, and now he gets it right. That's brilliant. That is brilliant on the part of the keeper. The ball is struck through mid-on. It's heading out towards the boundary, chased by the captain Isaacs, and they are able to get a couple. But that is brilliantly done.
Beautiful communication.
Yes.
Yes, right back to communication.
Absolutely fantastic. And now we have One delivery left in the over. 269 for 8. Rose. Because a lot of times it's also the body positioning of the bowler that leads to, at the point of delivery, that leads to wides.
Yes.
And as soon as the keeper changed his position there, it also changed the angle at which the bowler delivered from. And it made all the difference in the world. 268 now for the loss of 8. And the over finally comes to an end. The 28th over of the contest. We have 2 more to go in what has been an enthralling day of blind cricket at Melbourne Cricket Club. An iconic club, this one, that has produced some of the greats of the game. Michael Holding and Courtney Walsh, 2 of the greatest fast bowlers the game has ever seen.
Yes, indeed.
Marlon Samuels, Robert Samuels, Nikita Miller, O'Shane Thomas. Most recently. 270 for 8, 2 overs to go. They've made a good push at it, the President's 11, but ultimately it seems as if they will come up short. 62 runs to get and only 2 overs. And that will take an independence miracle.
Very difficult.
And now the Alvin James returns to do running duties in place of his captain Dimitri Waldron. And Ford, Haldane Ford, who has been excellent with 3 wickets, 3 for 9, his figure saying from 2 overs, continues from the Courtney Walsh end of the ground. He is going to be bowling to Davidson, who is on 12 from 12 deliveries.
Keeper, 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 leg.
Ford wanted the call, got it, and got it on target. They'll get 1 as the ball is swept away just behind square on the onside. So that will take Davidson up to 13 from 13 and bring Hyatt on strike. Double runs for Hyatt. He's faced 2 deliveries though and hasn't scored yet.
Pretty much new to the game, Mr. Hyatt, but a perfect opportunity to bring his side as close as possible to this target.
Yeah, build some confidence heading into the T20 encounter on Saturday.
Definitely.
Just outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. Has a wry smile on his face as Alvin James, who is so stern when he is giving those instructions and pointers.
Very straightforward, Mr. James.
He looks it. He looks like the type of teammate you either love or hate. This one is swept again, probably came from the leg this time. There is no run for him again, Hyatt. So 4 deliveries now and still yet to make contact. 271 for 8, 61 to get, 9 legal deliveries left. And James trying to get the positioning of the bat correct for Alex Hyatt.
Keeper, 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 keeper. Keeper, keeper, keeper. Where the batter? Yeah. Play. No.
Another swing, another miss. This one onto the body. He is batting outside leg stump at the moment. Alex Hyatt has faced 5 deliveries, hasn't made contact yet, so even though that one was onto the leg, I think. No chance of him being out leg before, because he's already outside of the line of the stumps. This time, it's another swing, it's another miss, and Timber again. That's 4 for the man who will point to the back of his shirt to say he is #1. He gets Hyatt. And now Jamali Morales is the only one remaining and standing in the way of the Jamaica 11 completing victory. 271 for 9 as we listen to the sound of Timber once again.
Hey boy, you're too excited to run off the field. You're too excited to run off the field there, man.
Great bowling performance by Ford.
Yeah, great bowling performance indeed. Just bang on target. Hasn't given many loose deliveries. You miss, I'll hit type of bowling.
Definitely.
Not with a lot of pace, but the accuracy very much there. Allowing the pitch to do whatever it is capable of doing with the ball. A funky little bounce that last time to take the ball over the bat. 271 for 9. Can he get 5? As Morales swings and misses. Takes him on the boot, but again already outside the line of the leg stump. And that completes the over, so Ford will not get the 5 for, but he gets 4 for 10 from his 3 overs. And now we have just 1 over to complete this contest.
Great figures there for Ford. Great figures.
You'll take those figures in any form of cricket. That's for sure. So we want to say thanks to Royal Sumner, who leaves us. Probably will need to have a chat, a team talk at the end of this one. We are joined by Coach Jati, physical trainer. Is that your stage name?
Stage name?
Well, this final over from Davis starts with a wide. It sounds like a stage name. So it's your real name?
No, it's not my real name. Oh, I thought you knew my name. I'm Jason Robbins.
It's not about me, it's about the viewers. What's it like working with these guys?
It's very fun working with these guys. It's a good experience. I've learned a lot.
Is it any different as a physical trainer working with the visually impaired as you would with sighted individuals?
It's a bit different, but once you learn to deal with the guys, it's very easy.
How so? Will you say it's different?
In terms of, because they're blind, certain things you can't demonstrate without telling. So everything you do, you just have to say it. And then it gets very easy. They are very easy to deal with in terms, as long as you're give good instructions, they'll work.
And what would you say is the level of the physical fitness of, these players at this time, based on what you've garnered from the camp? Wrapped on the leg, appeal for leg before, think was outside the leg stump of Morales. Final over of the contest.
As a team, we haven't been together for a long period of time, so the levels of fitness, most of the players are at different levels.
Getting back into the groove.
Yes, they're getting back into the groove.
And how did you come to work with this team, though?
I was actually invited by a friend. Who was my black brother. We were attending college.
Well, who did you play for?
Well, I represented Froome Technical High School. I represented UA for a short period.
Well, that's not bad if you could make the UA team. Couldn't have been that bad.
Very, very ordinary player. if I was any good, you'd hear about me.
Are you a batsman, bowler, all-rounder, wicket keeper?
I'm a batsman. I bowl a little off spin.
Yeah, sounds like a little. Rochelle Clayton, the Jamaican 4-hurdler, went to Froome Technical for a while.
Yes, we went to high school in the same period of time.
So you went to high school with greatness. Look at that.
I did.
Just a few deliveries left in this contest. When it comes down to the physical aspect, what does a day look like for these players in terms of the type of training you put them through?
Well, on a regular basis, it's very tedious, but because we haven't been together for a long period of time, I have to take it slowly. Because people will get injuries and we have a lot of games in a short period of time, so I really have to take it slowly.
Yeah. Couple of deliveries left in this one. Not just in this over, but in this contest. And Davis down the leg side. Morales swings and misses. It's called a wide, 275 for 9. I mean, in terms of the age range, I mean, you have, you know, a wide range in terms of the age. Is the program different for, let's say, the younger players versus those who have, you know, been in the system for 20 years?
I wouldn't say different because, as I said, the program is a developmental program right now. So the senior players would help with the teaching. So it's more about learning right now.
Yeah, so now they celebrate even with a delivery to go. Pretty much all the fielders close in as the final delivery is about to be put down by Davis. Kimoy Davis, 275 for 9.
And because this is a developmental program, the program is not as tedious. If it was a Jamaica team now, and if you observe the game, you can see the players who have been on the program. You can see the difference where they move.
Yeah, turn towards Miles in at that forward short leg position, and that is the end of the contest. The Jamaica 11 with victory by 57 runs, made that 56 runs. They batted brilliantly, led by the outstanding Lachelle Miles with a century, 123. He bowled well too, with Ford leading the way with 4 for 10. And in the final analysis, the Jamaica 11 just too strong. A fine all-round performance, and they celebrate the victory at the end of an excellent blind cricket encounter at the Melbourne Cricket Club. Long day. There is the final scorecard, 331 for 8. Lachelle Miles, 123. Rose, 44. Lawson, 43. Rose ending unbeaten. And Mark Sweeney, 2 for 24. Then the President's 11, 275 for 9. Kimani Nunes with 85. 29 for Sumner. 27 for Fortella. Haldane Ford with 4 for 10 with a pick of the bowlers. The Jamaica 11 winning by 56 runs. And now they will greet each other at the end of this contest. And I guess at the end of this now, it's all about cooling down and getting ready for tomorrow. very hot day. The one thing I've learned about hydration is that you have to keep doing it throughout the course of the day, every day. And you can't wait until you are going into rigorous activity. Formalities at the end of a very, very good contest. A historic day here at the Melbourne Cricket Club. For the first time in history, a blind cricket encounter live on television. And these players can say they were part of this first ever occasion. Absolutely fantastic. All smiles, win or lose. They know it's all about development. They know it's all about another opportunity to showcase their skills, another opportunity to enjoy life on a cricket field. And as Rose said earlier on today, there is something special about hearing the sound of that ball. And I can imagine that sometimes they probably hear it in their sleep. Today, the Jamaica 11 celebrates a fine victory by 56 runs. The teams will head to Manchester for the next encounter, which will be a T20 encounter. And that is set for Saturday. 332 is what they were given to chase. And they tried their very best, but in the final analysis just didn't have the firepower that was required to get to this target. And they fall 56 runs short. They did get a pretty good opening partnership for Teller alongside Sumner. But even though the partnership got them into the 70s, they weren't scoring quickly, so they were always behind the 8 ball. They got to 34 after the first 3 overs, and at that stage they were looking pretty good. But from that point on, it became a real struggle. Boundaries were hard to come by. Yes, those were few and far between. Fortella batted solidly, but really didn't lift the innings in the way that, let's say, Lashane Miles did for the Jamaica 11. And that probably made the difference. That didn't come from anyone. So although they were solid all the way through, they were not spectacular. The pressure started to tell. They lost a couple of wickets via the run-out route. And then the bowling became tighter and tighter. Yeah, that was the second one. Miles pretty much in the game at every turn. Sumner could only stand and watch. I guess it must be difficult for the B1 players. They have absolutely, and that was kicked away for 4. They have no control over what happens when it comes on to the running between the wickets. A rare boundary there for Alvin James. He really struggled. Didn't last long after that. Leg before, plumb in front. And the captain, Isaacs, getting among the wickets there. This man gave them hope. Gave them real hope. Double runs for the B1 players. And Kimani Nunes, while he was out there, it seemed possible. The captain, Waldron, well, he came out and it seemed as if his only shot was the reverse sweep. It was to be his undoing. Sweeney showed potential, but he too didn't last too long as Ford started to take control of the contest.
Dominic back with Ricardo here.
Yeah,
what a day it was.
Yeah, not a leg before. He bowled straight.
Yeah, he ended up getting his hat-trick truck. Or did he take one more? Four, was it four?
Yeah, finished with 4, reminding everyone that he is #1, not a wicket.
The one and only truck.
And then the final rights. Celebration at the end for the Jamaica 11. They get victory over the President's 11 by 56 runs here at Melbourne. Dominic, a great day of cricket.
Yes, we have to give thanks, man. Lovely day indeed. Lovely day indeed.
You did say the lighting would last up to 6:15 or 7:15 is what you said.
Yeah.
It's now 6:30 local time as we look at the President's 11 scorecard. 275.49. The top scorer, Kimani Nunes, 85 from 53 deliveries. 29 for Sumner at the top of the order. 27 for O'Shane Davidson from 32 deliveries. 4 for 10. The pick of the bowlers, Haldane Ford, from his 3. 2 wickets apiece for the captain. And I think for the Shane Miles, who is my man of the match for his outstanding 123. Final thoughts.
I definitely give O'Shane man of the match. O'Shane man of the match. Well done to Jamaica 11. They kept a tight field for the 1 and 2 wides, but they really kept a tight field. They understood their target that they're trying to keep down, and they held President's 11 to the task.
History created here at Melbourne Cricket Club in Jamaica. For the first time in the history of blind cricket in this part of the world, a match was televised live. The Jamaica 11 in the final analysis, too good for the President's 11, a victory margin of 56 runs. And now they head to Manchester, Jamaica for their next match in the series. That will be on Saturday. From wherever you're watching, we want to say thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure bringing this broadcast to you. Happy Independence Day, Jamaica.
Yeah, one love, Jamaica. Thank you very much.